Hello, everybody. What's up? Hello, Natalia. Even though you were first, you didn't get the first redeem. Cooked. Hi, Les. Hi, Brashna. What's up, guys? Anniversary today. Holy shit, right? It's glorping time. We got Genshin anniversary today, which means I get this amazing, cool-looking pet. Is Annie real? I don't know. I don't know. Uh, Still no event tweet or anything. Like, that's the thing. Like, is it like, did they talk? I'm gonna talk about it in a second. We'll get to it. Uh, Hello? Can the can the OBS please recognize my gameplay source, please? Please? Hello? Uh, I don't know what's going on there. Swap back and forth? Please? There's no live stream, I think. Like, yeah, it seems that there's no stream. Yeah, that's weird, right? Because they said there's gonna be like, did they mean the voice actors talking about the anniversary? The way has abandoned us. This is not what I expected either. Hello? Why is my game capture not working? Let me restart Genshin, I guess. There is? Wait, where? Holy shit. Like, actually? Is it like a timer or anything? Is it like a countdown? Send the link in chat. I might be wrong. Okay. Then don't send the not link in chat. But yeah, sometimes it takes like a while from. By the way, does my mic sound okay, guys? Like, I've changed a lot of mic settings. Like, okay, there we go. Holy shit, that took so long. Yeah, I was wrong. Okay, never mind. Okay. Maybe refresh YouTube. Ain't no way, bro. Does my microphone sound okay? I changed a lot of microphone settings. Does it sound better than before or worse than before? Changed a lot of settings, but yeah. It's anniversary time, which for at least means we get like the special radio for Genshin Korea. I see. Yeah. But they basically got that as well. So yeah, I did a lot of settings recently. Give me this, give me this, give me this. Oh, also Ayaka's birthday. People desperate for attention. Ayaka has a birthday anniversary. Give me this guy. This is what I want. Fuck the Primo Gems. I want the little bro. Little cat robot bro. Cannot use in current state. Because I was in an animation. Yeah, please. I would like feedback on the audio if everything is okay in that regard. Like, like, because, like, if I turn people off the stream just from, like, them hearing me, that would be cooked. I shouldn't be going overboard too much. It's all good for me. Yeah, look at this guy. Hi. Hi, little bro. I don't know how, like, sounds fine, I guess. Yeah, does it sound, like, worse? Like, if it sounds worse, I can just remove the settings. But this guy is so cute. Hello. This is the best pet they've released yet. I should have listened. Yeah, you should have, Juan. Like, how often do I have to tell you guys to stop mashing poles like crazy people? Like, Juan, I told you this, like, you wanted Flynn's. You wanted Flynn's. You saved for Flynn's, and then like, oh, let me just pull a llama banner for what? Like, literally for what? But yeah, where's the special events? We should do that as well. The 5th anniversary celebration event. What is this? Yeah. Because if, okay, this is something else. Something I don't care about. Uh, there are 2 types of stamps. Yeah, I don't care about this.
May the moon guide it.
But yeah, we're gonna look at a lot of shit today because there's Durin leaks. Maybe there's for pity. Don't. There's no such thing. You can't pull for pity. You're pulling for a character. There's an adventures commemorative video. There's the Tevat talks, which I feel like is what they were talking about. Like, I think what they were referencing with the video released during anniversary is, I think, literally this, the Tevat talks of just like a small little celebration with like a couple voice actors. This might have just been it. Llama's still very good though. Yeah, of course she is. I think it was a better choice to get Llama over Flint's. I mean, you can still get both. You're very early into the game. You can absolutely get both. It's not a problem. She's great. Users submit AI stories are bot.
Accelerating.
Yeah, like. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we aren't getting anything interesting. But yeah, let me check. Let me check By the way, the YouTube stream is now going to be much better than the Twitch stream because Twitch is artificially limiting my output. But yeah, we should have removed the lag, increased the quality on the YouTube stream, and the YouTube short stream is back as well. So, let's see. We should have removed the lag, increased the quality on the YouTube stream, and the YouTube short stream is back as well. So, yeah, let's see. We should have removed the lag. Okay, audio sounds basically the same to me at least, but yeah, if you guys also can't like hear any like noticeable difference. The new pet has animations when you open a chest. Oh wait, yeah, all of them do actually. Like I think all of them do. Like for example, like this one throws confetti, I think. I just feel like oftentimes like you don't get to see it because you like forget about it, but like I think most of them do, if not all of them. I do remember this guy throwing confetti when you open a chest. Maybe it's just the last two, but like this guy's gonna hang out with me for a while while I play Nefa as well. It's a good idea. But yeah, yeah. So basically, we have 3 streams active now without lag, hopefully. Well, Twitch decided you have transcoding this time. Yeah, yeah. At least I have that, and it should be fine even if I don't, cause like I'm only streaming at 6K bitrate. It's so cute. Yeah, it's lovely. This guy's what it's gonna bring all of my lost Genshin friends back to the game. All these day 31s, they're gonna be back. Okay, but the other event is more important. This accumulate check-ins to primo. What are we talking about, Hoyo? What do you mean with this? Yes, I know you can get 20 primo gems every like. You can get like. Yeah, whatever. Ignore this. I was talking about the 5th anniversary. Like, is this here? Ah, it's here. Okay, we're gonna do this today. It's gonna be very interesting. The Tracing the Heart's Journey, aka the summary of what I've been doing this whole year. And it's gonna be very funny because it's just gonna be maxed out on everything. All days active, all primo gems obtained. Like, I'm very interested in that information. I'm a big stats guy. I wanna see all that. I wanna see all that. But first of all, let's do dailies. We're gonna do dailies and hop back into that. Then we're gonna check out like Durin leaks later as well. We're gonna check out the live stream, see what's up there. Not the live stream, but the video that they posted at least. A lot of stuff going on today. A lot of stuff going on today. I didn't check any of it out myself. I don't know anything about Durin. This will be a live reaction. I've heard people talk about like agenda posting regarding him, but like I've seen some agenda posting, but like it didn't really tell me what the kid is about. Okay, what I need to level right now is the Skyward Harp. I'm starting to feel the regret. Yeah, you regret getting the better character. So true. You can still get Flints if you want. This is today. This is what we want. Holy shit. I would also regret having the better character that works better as a standalone character and not the other one that's reliant on another character. One pull, one Flints. It's that simple. It's that simple. Okay, this is what we're after. And this is Electro, so we're just gonna play an Efa. We're just gonna play this team. I don't know why I still have this equipped from yesterday from showing, talking to Area about this, but like, whatever. I'm just gonna keep... The Electro damage bonus does not do shit for me, but it's fine.
Installation chamber deployed.
Yeah. 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 This works. Play a llama team. So you know what to do? Juan, I already told you the team. It's in the chat. I already told you the team in the chat. You know that. I told you to play like Mona, Barbara, Cookie. That team should be really strong. Okay. I don't know how much I'm gonna need for this. I should have probably checked. I'll just do like these 3 runs, go check, and then go do a couple runs again. Okay, let's speed this up.
Rain cutter. Cleanup sequence
into the wind. Clouds high.
Clouds high.
The
birds call.
Yeah. Ultimatum protocol.
Jojo. Come on. Okay, maybe we should play llama team. Holy shit, this is slow as fuck. 22 seconds isn't that slow. Old domains were took a lot longer than newer ones. Although they did fix them. Or not fix, but change. 4 is crazy, by the way. That's actually insane. 4 is insanely good. Holy RNG. By royal decree.
Defensive mode. Engage.
Fallen leaves.
Fallen leaves.
Adorn my night.
Adorn my fights. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out. There you go. Sincho skill. He did all the work. He did all the work. Sincho's the goat. That was faster. Oh, fuck. I used the wrong one. Oops. I got 9 craftable 7 of these. That seems like a good amount. You did tell me. I did tell you exactly what you do, Juan, when you get llama, or if you wanted to get llama. Why does no one read the messages in the questions? Is it on-field llama? It is on-field. It's not on-field llama. It's on-field Mona. You want to play on-field Mona, basically, or Barba to farm Hydro. Dude, I have like 5 years right now. Leave me alone. Man, they never let you leave it alone. The cheap followers on Streamaboo, bro. Come on. Okay, we're gonna check after this if this is like enough to level Skyward Harp to level 90, which is the goal. Skyward Harp, second one, is gonna be so nice to have. I'm so glad I got this on standard. Man, my luck is insane recently. I got Skyward Harp on the main account. I got like Aquila Favoni on the second account. That's just awesome. Yeah, disable the previews so I save some CPU. And yeah, we haven't had any lag yet today, which means we're doing great. Does anyone have it equipped? I mean, someone should, for sure. What bow user wants it right now? I can put it on official, to be honest, right? Chaska has one. I can put it on Ganyu, I guess. Ganyu would also want it. There you go, level 50. We can already ascend, so we might as well. I have 10 KRDs, so we're good in that regard. But yeah, a lot to talk about today. Once we're done with this, we're not going to jump into the second account. We're going to jump into content thing. Can you look at my llama later when you're not busy? Juan, you just started. You just got her, like, yesterday. Like, how is she going to have any, like, competent build already? Like, I can tell you how to play her, sure. But, like, you don't need this information, like, this quickly. I doubt it, at least. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that 5-stars are much harder to, like, level. I don't get a lot of these. I just want to know what to improve. I mean, there's everything to improve at your current state. Like, okay. I'd like the max ascension, but I can't get it, right? Yeah, no matter what I do, I can't get it. I'm a llama stan now. Yeah, you gotta cope. That's natural. That's only natural. Now you have to cope. Even though Llama is, like, amazing, and I think she's better than Flint's by a lot, but, like from your perspective, it's just gonna feel like cope. Because you didn't want her. Okay, we need to do a couple more runs for sure. So, to be honest, we probably need to do, like, 3 more runs, actually, so I might as well condense both of them. Yeah. +1 level. It's so hard to level 5-star weapons, dude. How do people, like, get a signature weapon every patch or something? Holy shit. This shit is so expensive. Too revealing for my eyes. Ah. Yeah. Oh my god. You can you'll figure it out. I don't know. Like, I don't see. I feel like the camera is far enough away that you basically can't see anything. Okay. We have 2 that we own, and we need 3 more. We might not even get enough, to be honest. Holy shit. I'll be right back. And I'm right back. Just go swimming in a fontaine. For what? Oh, like, I mean, yeah, just that you got the sensor there. There you go. You won't be bothered by her anymore. You got the sensor there. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll stick to the same team, to be honest. Why not? But yeah, today is very exciting. A lot of shit to talk about. Yesterday, I was struggling to find a title. Today, I was struggling to, like, have everything in the title. It's kind of funny. Yeah. I don't know what to do first, though. I think I want to do the... Yeah. I'm not sure. I see Durin leaks, yeah. There's some preliminary Durin leaks. It's unlikely that they're correct. How we usually, like... Okay, yeah, this is not gonna work out, is it, today? Holy shit. 2 days worth of resin is not enough to level a weapon from, like, 50 to 90. That's just insane.
Annihilation mode.
But yeah, there's some preliminary Durin leaks. I haven't looked at them yet.
Engage.
I don't know what they are. I'm excited to
Into the
check them
wind.
out though. There's some other leaks as well for other characters. I forgot which one though. I actually forgot who it was for.
Time to go.
Oh yeah, it was something about Sandrone. I want to see that as well. I have all those tabs opened. We're gonna check it out. Nice. Craftable 3. Oh, we already done. Look at that. Never mind. We don't need to use all of our resin. I mean, we basically did. I have like 20 resin left, so that's cooked. Okay. But yeah, if you guys find anything wrong with my voice, please do tell me, because I haven't tested these audio settings well enough. But there you go. Craft 3 of these, and we're good. Got you. Yep. I mean, yep. And this as well. Oh wait, that's funny. I got enough resources from the thing crafting. Nice. Level 90, second Skyward Harp. Beautiful. Might as well put it on official, to be honest, because that's just better. And I don't use Ganyu. But I do use official. Best character in the game. Or is it Durin? It's Durin. The character Durin. You might not know him. You might have not seen him yet. He's kind of a lore character. He's kind of started... He first appeared in 5.6. So, unless you get to that main quest, you're not gonna see him. Ever. You'll hear about him in Mondstadt, for sure. Okay. Oh my god, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Give me the standard pull, bro. Put the standard pull in the bag. I mean, it is actually already in the bag because dailies are already finished. I saw him on trailer. Dragon. Yeah, that's him. That's him. It's a combination of the mini Durin, which is pure joy from a storybook, and the real-life evil Durin, which is pure evil. And you get this mild little boy out of it. That's what happens when you fuse those two together. Boom. Standard pull. Back-to-back 5-star? It's like 5 pity at this point, not even back-to-back anymore. Would be funny, though. Okay. Daily's done. That's good. Should we do the... I think we can do the summary first. Let's do that first. The Genshin special event. Let's see. Does it have, like, music? Should I turn the music off for this? Let's start the anniversary recap. Let's recap my journey in the last year of Genshin Impact and see what I've been up to. See what kind of stats we can see. Okay. Oh. That's very loud. I don't have that browser thing that turns the browser audio down. So I think we just gotta call it a day on this. Is there a way to, like, reduce browser audio without me just doing it for the entire browser? Is there, like, a thing here I can do? Sound on. Yeah, can I, like, just make it, like, not this? Oh my god. I guess we just turn this audio off, I guess, Sag. I need to add that, but yeah. We can put the music back. Okay. Start anniversary recap. Please agree to. I can't even see the button to agree, Hoyo. What the fuck? Let's see. I kind of want the music. I'll just turn the browser down, the whole browser down, and then pull it back. Let me hide this for a second so I can do that in the settings. Actually, that's just in the bottom left audio settings, right? Sound settings. No, volume mixer. Volume mixer. There you go. I'll put that on the second screen. I'll put Chrome at like 15%. There you go. That's much more manageable. Although it's still quite loud, to be honest. Okay, there you go. Our Tevat adventure began 5 years ago when the door to another world was opened. From the gentle winds of Mondstadt to the sacred flame of Natlan, it is you who has given this world its warmth and soul every step of the way. O traveler brought by the stars, we thank you for planting the seeds of story here. The wind has borne witness to its birth, and now it gently carries you forward ever by your side as you help it grow and evolve. So come, let us turn the pages on the storybook together. Yeah. Let's turn these storybook pages. Yeah. Happy anniversary. Happy 5th. Happy 5th anniversary, Paimon. This is Skirk. Hello. What are these messages? Like, ain't no way. Bro. There you go. Ain't no way, bro. Plus 10. Easy. What kind of rewards can I get? Whoa, this actually gives you a lot. What the fuck? 150 Primo Gems? Damn. Do this, Juan. You're not gonna see many stats, but like, it's still pretty interesting. Okay, let's get into it. On the release date, you cross paths with Paimon for the first time, yes. As the sun and moon keep turning, your stars keep, steps press on without a pause. It has been 1,823 days since the two of you met. Like a comment, yeah. Yay. Like this. Oh, you get 30 for liking one. Amazing game. Hooray. Love this game so much. Your presence would be an honor. Start journey from Mondstadt. Anyone want to start journey from Mondstadt? But yeah, I started on day 1. Together you've shared 1,824 days of adventure. I gotta screenshot this, man. How does that work out, man? How does that work? How? That's actually hilarious. Look at this shit. I've been in... it has been 1,823 days, and you shared 1,824 days. I guess maybe like time things, but yeah. Sometimes you embark on multiple adventures in a single day. I do. That's kind of sad, right? So far, you're 3,493 times you've departed with the rising sun. What does that mean? You're a hacker. Or they aren't counting today here, but they are counting today here. Because today, including today, it's 1,824. Which is the maximum amount of days you can have in Genshin Impact. But what did he mean with this? 3,493 times you've departed with the rising sun, ready for the day's adventure. You set out in the golden glow. Oh! How many times I've logged in a day? Times you've ventured forth in the hush of night. Okay. Rising sun is morning, so yeah. Most of the time it's during the day, but sometimes it's in the morning, sometimes it's in the night, I guess. That's a lot of logins. Is this logins? This might just be logins. Although it doesn't sound like that many. I guess that it adds up. I don't log in that much. On the day, somewhere into that, stumbled the very first hidden achievement. Across the passing days, your timeless journey, you've earned 1,604 achievements, which is one away from all of them. You have outpaced 99% of fellow travelers everywhere. That makes sense. No one gets all the achievements. On, like, a month after release, you are bestowed the title of Honorary Knight. Wait, is this literally a month after? No, it's like a day after release. I see. Engraved upon the halls of time. On the release date, you spread your wind glider for the first time and sort of thing. You soared past 51 statues of the 7 and 609 teleport waypoints. That's how many they are, I guess. Carried on a breeze and whisper of your 33,810 visits to this place. These places. Wow. I don't even know what this means. Like, what does 33,810 visits to these places mean? Of all the places you've been, your steps have returned most often to the teleport waypoint statue of Mondstadt. That makes sense. That adds up, yeah. Teleports. How many teleports I've done in the last year or all time? Because all time, that seems kind of low, to be honest. Yeah, but like Mondstadt obviously is the one that you would have used most often since it's been there since release, you know? That makes sense. Day after release, Catherine greeted you for the first time. Okay, Adastra Abyss asks, the 108,000 Primo Gems you have earned from your daily commissions now shine as a badges of time well spent. Sumer is where your footsteps have left the greatest trace. I guess I did the most in Sumer because Sumer had the most, like, annoying daily commission, achievements. No, actually, Mondstadt had the most annoying ones, but I did the Sumeru ones, like, the most, I guess. I just guess that might have just worked out like that. Impregnable defense stance as the commission you've grown most familiar with. That makes sense. That's one in every region. That one exists in every region. But yeah, you can technically have gotten over 100,000 Primo Gems just from daily commissions since release. And that's beautiful. That's just It can't get better than that, huh? I mean, maybe you get more than me, because I didn't. Countless journeys since the friends who walked your side most often is... That's funny, because that guy does not play anymore, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. -1 player. The first brilliant ray of golden light broke the sky. Yeah, literally, like, I got Venti on day 1, or like day 2 of playing. Like, that was crazy. Like, I got him early. It's a lot of Primo Gems. It's a lot of Primo Gems. Being active in this game is where most of the Primo Gems come from, basically. That's 25% of the Primo Gems I've spent all time. Or 20% of the Primo Gems I've spent all time are daily commission Primo Gems. Like, common chests alone are like less than 1%. So like, even though I've collected over 3,000 common chests, that's less than 1% of the Primo Gems I've gotten in this game. Which is kind of crazy. But yeah. Venti was my first 5-star and I got him real early, in like 25 pity or something. Like, super early. So far, 89 companions, that's right. Which companions has earned your greatest trust? Dahlia, of course, right? I gotta give it up to Chaska, bro. This character is so fun. Of all your companions, Chaska is the one you've trusted the most. 309 days have passed since your first meeting in 2024. They are now at character level 9, talent level 20, constellation 0. The current equipped weapon is level 9. Okay, that's really boring. I guess just pick like my first 4-star or something I got. Like pick Noelle, I guess. Boom, it's been 1,823 days. And she's holding us no tombstones, I guess. I don't know who to pick here. Bennett. You gotta go Bennett. Look how long it took me to get Bennett, by the way. Bennett took me a long time to get. I think this is Tartaglia banner, where I built pity up to like 74 pity or something to get him specifically. And once I got him, I dipped immediately. And then a pull later, I got Ganyu on the 1.2 release. So, like, if I had one more pull, my account would be very different now. I'd be playing International since release instead of Ganyu Melt. Which would have been a better team, but, like, eh. What else? 2020. Okay, the first time marks the day you first set foot in this wild abyss. Really? It took me that long? Wait, no, that's... It took me 3 days to start the abyss. Since then, you face this trial time and time again, a true test for all who dare to enter. So far, you've collected 864 abyssal stars. I've cleared abyss every single time since 1.2. So that's basically all the ones I've gotten. Not as much as you can have, but I guess I wasn't a whale since day 1. But this is insane. Bennett, Sincho, Fischl are the steadfast allies. I've used them all throughout history every single time. These are the goats. I gotta post this as well. Absolute goats. Look at these guys. These are the best characters in the game by far. No, they're not. But like, you know, they're still goated, okay? 4-stars are amazing. You've stepped into another traveler's world for the very first time. I don't really go there that much. To that state, you've adventured alongside 3,000 fellow travelers in co-op. Well, I guess I did quite often play like co-op just for fun because I got bored. Like co-op domains, I used to do a lot with like C1 Nivelette when I pulled them. You've gathered 1,305 materials. I guess I did also like go to other people's worlds. But that's not as much as others. I feel like I really want to see these numbers for people that like do co-op as their main activity. I really want to see these numbers. Because they might be in the 10s, 20,000s. Ring out, Rex Lapis. What is this? Yeah, we finished the Leo story. Perhaps you've caught the glimpse of the Adepti hidden among the dreams. 764 times you've fallen from above. I died 764 times to fall damage. That's kind of low. I feel like that would have been higher. The peaks have also witnessed your companion Bennett's frequent stumbles. Actually, lore accurate. Holy shit. Holy shit. Lore accurate. Bennett is the character I died with the most. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually perfect. But yeah, I don't like how this always recaps like everything. The lantern ride is here. There's still 13 million travelers who have the Shao lanterns they once made themselves. Ooh, that's really interesting. 13 million accounts still have Shao lanterns on their accounts. I do too. I'm one of them. That's interesting that they keep track of that. Lantern they once made themselves quietly. Go on, let it fly again. I'm not letting it fly again, though. I only have 5. Of course, you can buy the new ones. You played your first melody into that. The music flowed from your fingertips, carried by the... Oh, the first, like, music instrument, I guess? That's interesting. So far, you've performed 964 pieces from the repertoire of myriad melodies, placing you ahead of 99% of Travis. Out of these, 14 performances earned the Kano's rating. Oh yeah, I've got 14 on like max, but like that, those are like lower levels. I didn't get max. I have like 1 or something that's like 100% on the highest level 2x speed. But yeah, that's fine. Teapot stuff, Madame Ping. I've got 5,000 pieces of wood. I'd really love to know what a teapot main has here. Like, Les, how much wood do you have here? Or you should see mine for this teapot. But that's what I'm asking. That's what I want to. I want to know that. Like, how many pieces of wood have you got, and how many furnishings have you crafted? And another guy that isn't playing anymore. 15,000. Ain't no way, bro. That's insane. Does this only account for pieces of wood you actually gathered in real, like, by hitting wood, or does this also account for like stuff you converted or just like bought? Because buying wood is very easy now. No one visits my thing. No one gives a fuck. That's fine. Journey comes from companionship. So far, you've welcomed 84 travelers to rest and recharge in your little oasis of tranquility. People that want to get the battle pass achievement. That's who those 84 are. Oh, Lumine in front of a PC. That's kind of cute. She looks so focused. Genshin Impact's first anniversary is almost here. What? It's the 5th one, brother. That day, countless brilliant fan creations formed a galaxy of blessing, but really... Oh, like, I was there or something? I guess. Like, yeah, they made a fan art contest. Like, who gives a fuck? They brought Genshin Impact countless awards and RAs. That's true. I don't know. I don't know why you're flexing your awards on me, Hoyo. I don't really care about your awards. On the 31st of December, beneath the sacred sakura tree, was where we finished the Inazuma main quest. Yeah, that's whatever. La Vigiletta have woven unspoken sorrows into song, while the Natlan Symphony carries the glory of the tribes in white. Tibet is home to culture of all kinds. La Vigiletta is like my favorite song to play when it comes to the Fontaine ones, for sure. Mora time! Let's see. 2,000 furnishings. Ain't no way less. That's crazy. How much more did you guys got? A true teapot queen. Bro hasn't missed a day so much that he has once done 2 days in one. That's the first day, yeah. I did the first day twice. That's true. That's true, Starbucks. I did the first day twice. True teapot queen. Ain't no way, bro. Look at this. 2,500 furnishings. That's 3x what I've done. And I did all of the, like teapot, like, Primogem things. So that's where most of my come from. But yeah, I've earned 540 million Mora in the entire time I've played this game. Was the day you spent a whopping 7 million Mora in one single day. Wait, let me pinpoint exactly what this is, by the way. You know when I spent 7 million Mora in one day? You guys want to know? It was Kazuha's rerun with Heizo, a release. I remember this on the day, right? Genshin 2.3. I remember this. Or 2.4, I guess. Maybe it's 2. No, it's 2.3. Right? On the first, you might have had Ito banner, but like... No. When was this? 2.5? When was this patch? Was it 2.2? Maybe. Could be. Hutao Toma. When was the Kazo rerun? Genshin banners. Whenever Hazel released, I thought it was 2.4. Let me show you guys this. I remember exactly when the day was that I spent 7 million more in a day, which isn't even that much, to be honest. But it was on, I think it was 2.4, but it's not. Was it? When was the first Kazuo rerun? Oh, it was 2.8? Really? Yeah, but as you can see, the dates add up exactly. July 13th. The first day, there it is. July 13th. That was the exact day. I pre-farmed for Kazuha and Heizo. I was really excited for both of them. So that was the day I built 2 characters in one day. Both of them got to level 90, max level, everything, talents and everything. I pre-farmed everything. So that was that one day in 2022 where I got all of the Mora. Where I spent the most amount of Mora. And I've burned through like 99% of it, as is obvious. As anyone would who spends a lot of their resources every day. What do we have here? What is a knowledge? What is it? Wisdom? You whiz through the air for the first time, propelled by the power of 4-leaf sigils. You've already gathered 224 of what? 4-leaf sigils. What is this, like Sid? Aranara song. Oh, this is like an Aranara thing. I don't actually know what this is. My bad. Skip this. You've played more matches than 96% of all TCG players. No. I don't even play this thing, man. I just had to do it for the achievement. Dude, if I've played that much, that's insane. You played 235 electrifying games. I had to play 235 or they wouldn't have let me go. I wanted the achievement, and that's not better than 96%. That's kind of cooked for TCG players. Like, quite obviously, the teapot guys are mogging me easily, while the TCG players not so much. Blasting of source water revealed itself. Of your companions, Bennett has fallen the most. How often is it gonna tell me that Bennett is the guy I keep dying on? And they remain steadfast, traveling on with you. Because I use him in most teams, I guess. But it's funny, because this adds up. This is lore accurate. And the verdict came down. The Hydra Archon guilty, to be punished via death. Yep. It was Fontaine herself warped you in golden light. You set a record by opening 240... Oh my goodness. What the fuck did I do on that day? Wait, was this Fontaine release day? When did Fontaine release? Holy shit. What do you mean 200 chests in a day? August 16th. No, this is like a month into it. What? What the hell was I doing? What the fuck was I doing on that day? I have no idea. 250 chests? That's like... That's an insane amount. It must have been like a 16-hour session. Genshin concert, W concert, W concert. Okay, strange marvels of the following thing. You made your debut in the endless adventure drama unfolding thing. So far, you've completed 136 acts. I think that's the only that's the max possible amount, because I've always cleared Imaginum Theater since release. Supporting companions have come to the aid of others 18 times. I have never seen anyone take any of my guys as like their aid. I have never seen that once. The companion who has joined you the most often in performance are Bennett, Shangling, and Chlorinde? What the fuck is Chlorinde doing here? She's just Electro, I guess, man. I don't know. Like, she's Electro and I pick her in every single one of them. This might as well have been Fischl, to be honest. That's kind of funny. Charles! Chuck Nasty, my goat! What's little bro doing? So far you've invoked Saurian indwelling 675 times. See? I'm a true Nutland explorer. Of them all, Yumkasaur is the Saurian you've indwelled most. The Yumkasaur is underrated as fuck. Guess you like Fontaine for real. Maybe. Maybe I need to change my mind. Maybe I need to change my mindset there. But yeah, the Yumkasaur is actually underrated as hell. Like, the Yumkasaur is actually good. I like the Yumkasaur. Swinging and leaping through the air on the... Like, basically release, bearing the ancient name Tumaini. Oh, not the release. When we got the ancient name. W. This is cute. This art here is cute. They really drew Lumine in a very cute way here. But I don't know what this is. So, bye. In the Imaginary Theater's battle on thing, Pavica dealt an incredible 1.9 million damage as a new record that still stands today. That's actually kind of funny, because that record has not been broken in the Imaginary Theater. I posted about it on Reddit, I think, when she first came out, because like Pavica came out around the same time the Imaginary Theater came out. So I remember like making a post about this actually, about like holy shit, what is this character's damage? Why is she so ridiculous? Like obviously it was the final stage of Imaginary Theater, but like this is funny. Like I remember this, yeah. That is the damage high I said, and I have not beaten it yet. Getting up to, you'll find the answer in the Traveler Tales. You crossed paths with Kadahara Kazuha during your journey. Okay. Kazuha is my guy, apparently. Like Kazuha. Since then, the wind has carried news for your friend to you 52 times. Of them all, the one you've ran into the most... Oh no, Zhongli is the one I've ran into the most. But like... Oh, the most recent one? Or like... Why did they pick this date? Okay, whatever. I met Kazuha, and Zhongli is the one I've met the most. Okay. Every follow, every click becomes starlit in the poem written across the galaxy. Global followers surpass 113 million. It's the same guy. Why do you count this? Like, yes, I follow you on all platforms, Hoyo. That is not 4 separate people. Who gives a fuck? Just pick the biggest one. Your last obtained artifact... You last obtained an artifact on... Yeah. Wait, what? Tap to claim and the screen lights up. Wow, a blaze of golden brilliance. Traveler, this is what your artifact bounty looks like right now. This is stupid. But yeah, this tells you basically when they stopped capturing data, when they stopped obtaining data for this, because this event usually like stops like getting their info like a week before it's released. And this is basically the case. Yeah, I get a new artifact every day because I farm artifacts basically every day. But yeah, 5-star artifacts. I've gotten 13,000, and I've got almost 500 level 20 artifacts on my account. So yeah, definitely a meta player for sure. Almost 500, huh? You get about like, if you play the meta like the way that I do, and I feel like the way that is like optimal, I guess, you get about 100 5-star artifacts per year, which is very funny. As you see, this is almost 500, right? That actually adds up with all the years I've been playing. So like, this is actually something I've found out about. Like, if you play the meta in the way that I do, which is like most reasonable like free-to-play approach, I guess, of mostly leveling the character, buying, getting like C0 new characters and leveling artifacts for them for the majority of the time. Once you have leveled them, you get basically 100 artifacts a year, which is kind of cool. Marks today, Aeon Blight Drake fell as your latest defeat. Yeah, I kind of fucked that guy up a lot, yeah. You defeated a total of 300,000 opponents. Holy shit. You longtime opponent, Hilly Troll Fighter, has been felt. My longtime opponent, the Hilly Troll Fighter. Yep. They made an animation for him as well. Because they knew most people would have the Hilly Troll Fighter as the most fought opponent, because it's the most common opponent in the game. That makes sense. In the past year, your most steadfast allies have been Farina, Bennett, and Chaska. See? See? For the last year specifically, Chaska has been on the team all day. Every day. Surely your prowess on the battlefield is beyond question. I mean, Chaska's kind of single-targety, but like, she's still fun to move around with. Sneak peek into Virtual Luna 2. Have you heard? The brand new game modes, Tireless Teko Tacos, have been created. Yes, I'm very excited for Miliastra Wonderland, Wonderworld. Ooh, that's it? We're done? Oh, that was like one of the worst ones, I think. What else do we have? Why is this so slow? 5th anniversary cake. Trail of Adventure. We got a cumulative registration time of 1826. Yeah. 1823 days active. A lot of books, I guess. Don't put this on my memorial. What the fuck? I don't want this here. Get this out of here. This is fine. I do like playing the music minigame. Share summary. Does it also give Primo Gems? Okay, but we're done with this basically. Oh yeah, you do get Primo Gems for this. Download full image. Yes. I need this. I put this into my Genshin Memories folder. Allow. Download all of these images. Yes, I want all of these. Yeah. Give me all of these, Hoyo. Yes. Let me put them all into my Genshin memory folder, which is where I put all of these all the time. Because I get all, because we get most of them every year, but not actually really every year. Sometimes they just don't give that to us, which is crazy. Like the first year didn't give anything, the third year didn't get anything, but the second and fourth they did. So I'm really confused. Or maybe I just forgot. That's also possible. But yeah, I have a folder for this. Do they do this every year? Basically, yeah. They've done this since the second year, I think. But for the third year, they've kind of forgot to like, like add it for some reason. Because like they didn't actually have an export. As you can see, I have like folders. Here's the second year summary. I like these a lot more. I like the information was a lot more random, This is the second year summary. I don't have the third year summary. I have the fourth year summary though. Which was also kind of whatever, to be honest. And the fifth year is better than the fourth year, but worse than the second year, which is this one. But yeah, I have these here. I have these saved. But yeah, they do this every year from now on, basically. Okay, you get like 200 Primo Gems for doing this, by the way. Usually everyone should be doing this. Even though you don't have a long journey in this game, Juan, you should definitely be doing this. Okay. This is, post your cards in Discord, I guess. Share your cards. You can share your final cards in Discord. I think that's a fine idea. Okay, that's it. That was okay. I mean, it just says like I've been playing every day on every slide, but yeah. let me go put the browser back on the right volume. Yeah, let me put the Chrome back to 100%, and now we're gonna check out some other stuff. Yeah. Okay. What is this? What's this card? Starts in Not Cry. I've already gotten that. My bad. Why am I on the main page of Genshin? Yeah. Have you guys watched this? You guys check this out? What is this about? Like, what is that even about? Because I don't see any live stream. I feel like this was the thing that they meant with, there's gonna be, can we go back to the Luna 1 summary? It's not that interesting. I would assume so, but like, when did they say that? Like here? No. They just read letters from fans. Oh, that's what Brashlo meant with AI-generated entries from fans. I see. Yeah, I don't think I want to watch that, to be honest. I do like the voice actors. I'm a big fan of them. I watched them play Genshin together. I wanted to put the voice line of them like doing like I am blooming, like Inefa did the I am blooming thing as like one of my like thing as like the alert for my stream. I am blooming. You guys hear that? That's so funny. Llama sounds so heavily in the video. Yeah, of course she does. Like I listened for like 2 seconds before I stopped the video. I was like, holy shit, why does she sound like that? She sounds so amazing.
其中的旋翼浮空气套还可以
Kitty
支持旅行者和自己的好友
This
共
guy's
同
so
乘坐。
cute.
没错。
But yeah, where did they announce that live stream? I think they did it like here, maybe?
过后一探究竟。
越狱模
I gotta
式
check out the
和
bombs,
纳
I
西达
guess.
将会迎来
纳西达
填充祝顺之霜的萃取进度了。4周年庆，那就会完全错过这个奖励。
确实是哦。
Yeah, when did they do this? Or did they say it at the end or something? Do we have like an here?
团的设定才是维持这个品牌前进的核心。尊重的心态，独立发展，也会一直秉持这样。
游戏尺度上陪伴我们的玩家，无论几条正确的道路，每一位陪伴持续创作原神的美好。
年9月10日迎来版本更新。
Okay. Oh.
的拓宽精彩内是保持着核心，自主的创作和玩保持独创
Yeah,
性。
it seems I can't find it. I can't find it when they said that there's gonna be we want the Arabic language inside the game. Is that possible? Do you hear that? Yeah, it's possible. But like yeah, I guess they don't have a market for that. But they don't think they have a market for that. I was sorting by new to see if anyone commented on that. But yeah, it seems to be just this. What's this? Let's watch this first. This 2 minutes. This is my little bro. I call him Chuck. Charles. Chuck Nasty. He's so cute. 270,000 travelers gave our little Saurian companion a really powerful name. Really? Holy shit, that's very few people, no? Like, this few people actually played the thing that you're basically forced to do at the start of Natlan? That's kind of crazy. How did they avoid that? A full 25% of travelers forgot to say hello to our old friend Liebet after completing the Adventurers Guild commission. That's crazy. 18% of travelers obtain Cabbage 30 from Oron, 30 times from Oron upon completing the Spirit of Akubatil quest. I don't know what the odds are there, so I don't... This is not shocking. I don't know what that information means. 6.4 of travelers gave away all gift envelopes in the Springtime Charms event. Gave away all gift envelopes. I think this was wasn't this like the last New Year's event or something? That's kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, New Year's event, not the that was the last New Year event, not the last anniversary. So yeah, remember like last year's Lantern Ride, you could like create like you can like create like boxes and shit, like cards. You can make cards. You can design cards. I guess they ran out. Then was this event where you played like mini game, where like the Inazuma cast grouped up and like they all made like mini games. I remember that. 59% of all little Saurians chose not to activate Whistler. Really? Why did 40% of you guys decide to like activate this? That's kind of crazy. Like you want to turn everything into phlogiston? I don't know what happens if you decide to do that. Hello, Eva. I don't know what happens if you decide to do that. Does he just say no? I don't think so. My little bro. I love that guy. 2.6% of chat managed to fully upgrade all facilities in just 25 cycles. Really? I guess it did take more than 25 cycles in the Farina event, in the Farina Escoffier event where we had like the managing thing. I think it took me like 27. Yeah. Huh. This would be Dire Destiny. 52% of travelers chose to take back the key at the pivotal moment. I don't think that choice mattered, but okay. Oh yeah, you guys can't even see that because I'm in front of all the stats. Holy shit. Let me put myself a little bit away from that. That's kind of stupid. Actually, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm just gonna say it, okay? It says 112,000 people. The highest score of across all stages in the Feast for the Senses. Oh, that was a summer event, I guess. Yeah. I can do it like this. There was a summer event. Interesting. Yeah. Releases of special music. That's true. That's true. May our journey ahead continue to be as vibrant and beautiful as the sea of flowers. Sure. I mean, that's cute. Just a couple stats. I like stats. Although these stats are kind of boring. Like, I prefer, like, how many people killed, like a hilly churl where they didn't need to or something. Like, but happy anniversary, I guess. Okay. So, if we're not going to check out the Tevat talks, again, I can listen a bit.
Wow. I feel blessed. Hey everyone, I'm Nick Olson, the voice of...
I remember watching these when they came out.
So, looks like there are 4 themes in total.
Nice!
Of course, she's British. Oh, man.
Because we had faith in her.
She fought bravely, almost making it to the very end, but finally fell. None of us felt disappointed, though. We joined the challenge together. Yeah, these dudes seem fake, actually. Brashno might be right. I can't freaking kill them off, boss. You need to dodge them off, boss Juan. You need to dodge the debuff. The way a bandit or Annie, it's over. I mean, we've never had a good anniversary, Brashno. You can't, like, rose tint glasses that. Genshin has never had a good anniversary. Abandoned our Annie as if he doesn't do that every time.
Brave.
I guess the last one was pretty good because the features they added were really cool. But yeah, I can see why you think these are like Chat GPT. Again, a place filled with adventure, music, breakthrough scenery, and characters that feel like family. As an anime fan, I've always felt deeply connected to story. Like maybe they sent like normal letters in and like Hoyo transferred them into ChatGPT to optimize them or something like that. Whatever. But yeah, they're all very similar. I guess the reason why they're like this, couldn't log in that day through this game. I have also met so many new friends from different countries. Thank you, Genshin Impact. Yeah, they're just reading letters. Holy glaze, holy glaze. But yeah, I'm not gonna be as pessimistic as you, Brashno. This is standard. Okay. We saved the memories. We looked at things. I guess we might as well go check out the new leaks, right? It's leakers time. Is that everything that we have to check out regarding the anniversary? I think so. New mail. Give me that Primo Gems, bro. Boom. There's actually a huge amount. I gotta do this on the second account as well. Although I'm gonna skip through it because I don't really care about the second account. Reading letters is cute, yeah. I mean, sure. That's fine. I don't really care though. They've done that same video last year, so I don't think this is the announcement that they were talking about. I assume something is happening, and if it isn't, then someone's gonna say something, right? Something needs to happen, because we've had this same video, like, last year as well. Like, that's not any different. But yeah. We got a new pet, which is goated, and this guy's gonna stick around me, but that's about it for today. Okay, let's check out the leaks. Let's check out the Durin leaks, because for some reason, we have leaks, and I don't know why. Pyro Escoffier. Okay, it's over. It's over. He's the best character in the game. It's over. He's the best character in the game. Okay, let's actually read this properly. What does he do? Pyro Escoffier has off-field pyro application and resistance reduction when there are 1 to 2 Hexen Circle characters in a party. Party members triggers... Oh, is that a new affiliation? We have a new affiliation in Genshin? Oh my god. Genshin racism once again. Holy shit, this is... Oh! Now this makes a little bit more sense. Because, like, Nordcry, we're releasing with Nordcry characters, but also we're getting a lot of characters from the Hexen Circle. We're getting 2 of them, right? This basically confirms that Alice and Nicole will both be released, right? No? That makes a lot of sense. Holy shit. Okay. When party members trigger a pyro reaction with Durin, reduces the target resistance to the element involving this reaction by 30% for some time. Okay, so 1-2 is 1530. Not crazy. Hexen Circle characters include Durin, Albedo, Mona. Mona? Nivelette upscale. I mean, Nivelette could run Mona, I guess, instead of, like, Farina. Like, you could run Mona instead of Farina. Look at on Mona Durin, Nivelette Shilonen. Something like that. That sounds like a pretty great team to me. Depends on how good his damage is. He provides healing? What? He's a healer? Specific buffs unknown. Man, does he have... Wait, that is really good synergy with Farina. Yeah, I guess he would just only run 1 Hexen Circle member for the time being, because it's just, like, too good. If he heals, then you would definitely want to keep Farina instead of using Mona or anything. And yeah, Venti maybe, I guess, because the VV slot is the least important one, technically. Because, like, Shalona isn't much better than the other characters in that slot, and she's the best in slot. So I guess you could run Venti, Durin, Farina, Nivelette as a new top option. Although it, it, d- it does put into question how likely it is for you to... 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 How like, I don't know. This sounds decent, but I'm not sure. 10,000% skip for me if true. Why? Yeah, you don't have any of these characters. I mean, yeah. Or you aren't interested in getting these characters either. I mean, it's still gonna be a Mawika buff in some way, shape, or form, right? Because he counts him, he as himself counts as one stack, which means you're getting at least 15% res shred and healing. So I guess in like I guess a Farina Mawika team would be better now. Although it depends on his application. He might ruin the vapes because Farina doesn't apply that much hydro, huh? Because it says like has off-field pyro application, and sometimes you don't want that. So yeah. Genshin anime announcement, guys. Are you excited? Excited for the Genshin Impact anime to release in 2027? Again, this shit is never coming out. This is never coming out. No one. This is never releasing. This is. I'll believe it when I see it. Exactly. This is never coming out. But yeah, this seems like a promising kit. Like depending on Hexen Circle members, you get like res shred, you get healing, and you have pyro application. This is exactly gonna skip for Nicole and Alice. I mean, this guy is definitely gonna work very well with Nicole and Alice, since Nicole and Alice are both Hexen Circle members. So it's almost certainly that he is gonna be designed around supporting them specifically. Gabriel. So I feel like this guy is like, no way, it's a must. Like, but like, sure, it's not probably a must, but like, it's probably gonna be the best support for them. You know, I feel like this is like the Escoffier to Alice slash Nicole's Skirk, you know? Like this might actually be necessary for those kids. This seems really good already. Just at a baseline healing, plus even more specific buffs, plus 30 res shred, plus off-field pyro resistance, off-field pyro application. Like that sounds like a great kit. My Flins. What, you can still get your Flynn spawn. He's gonna be here for 21 days. Like you just need to like lock in and farm, I guess. And with the once you build your llama, you're gonna be a lot faster at clearing shit. And the Columbino shred thing is I don't know. I'll see about that. I haven't seen anything about that. Yeah, Genshin is not gonna have an anime. What is this clarification? On Twitter, that's scary. Okay, Durin's Hexen Circle talent is similar to Child's talent, Master of Weaponry. It's an Easter egg level kit, not a core kit. Easter egg character includes Scaramouche, Albedo, Venti, Mona, Varka, Klee, Kirara. Thank you, full stop, for the info. In case you forgot, Master of Weaponry increases your own party members' normal attack level by 1. So the shred isn't dependent on the so the shred isn't dependent on the thing characters. It's just dependent on. Huh. What the hell is Polar Bear doing in Arlington, Texas? Kirara. Yeah, that's actually also kind of interesting. Why is Kirara here? What the hell? Like, the other ones make sense. Klee is the daughter of Alice. Varka is Knights of Favonius guy. Mona is the apprentice of a thing. Venti is, like, partnered with the Hexen Circle. Albedo is another creation of a Hexen Circle member. But, like, Kirara? What is she doing here? Ain't no way. Okay, but yeah, if it just increases a talent level, then it would be nice. Okay. What is this? Later 6.x playable syndrome, main focus character, main DPS. Lunar Crystallize. If you don't understand what's a main focus character, think of Caster's Final Siren. You mean like main focus as in like the patch will focus around her? Yeah. Well, she was in the Durin event. I guess she was in the Durin event. She was in the summer event of 4.x, aka 4.8 or something. So that is true. That is the truth. So with main focus characters, I assume they mean like a character that like a character that like they're trying to sell like really hard. Like an Arlecchino, like a Neuvillette, like a Farina, something like that. Who is Cendrone? You haven't seen her yet. You haven't seen her yet. She's in the newest quest. You haven't played that yet. You haven't gotten to that part yet. But yeah, she's one of the 12 harbingers, or more like one of the 7 harbingers that aren't dead or gone or missing or removed from Irminsul. Okay, and what is the leak about? Was the leak about White Horse Adeptus? That's really interesting. Serene gameplay herself is crazy. I mean, it's just a cutscene. It's a 20-second cutscene. That's not really gameplay. Although mentioned before, we want to confirm that another playable character in 6.3 will be White Horse Adeptus. Presently, her plan is to be an Anemo support. Oh, no. That's a must pull. That's a must pull. Anemo characters I have to get. Oh, fuck. Okay, well then I need to save a lot, huh? Varka, Durin, White Horse Adeptus, Columbina will be a better team. What? That makes no sense. Columbina is the only character from Nordcry here. Like, how is she? Is she actually gonna be a universal support? I don't believe that. That's some bullshit. That's some leaker BS. Yearly Shao buff. Anemo support? Isn't she supporting Anemo? This might actually be a Shao buff. If Varka is a like raw Anemo damage dealer, then this new support will be a Shao buff. Please make Varka a great character, Hoya. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. They're definitely not gonna like. But yeah, what is this? Durin applies off-field pyro element based on burst. Off-field pyro element based on burst. Based on what? What does that mean? What do you mean by this? What do you mean based on burst? He's a burst like applier? I mean, if they don't missing out. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna make Varka bad. They stopped making bad characters. Like the last bad character they released was Siegeween. Like the last character they released was here. This is how long ago the last bad character released. Oh, base on burst. Element base on burst. Okay, so he might have more application on skill. But yeah, burst application is very unique in Genshin. Like, that doesn't generally happen. What is a character that has an off-field, like, over time application ability? Like, I guess I know? There's not that many of them. I guess, yeah, Xincho as well, yeah. Actually, there is, actually. Never mind. So pyro burst, but application on burst means that there's some restrictions there. But he has a very low cost burst from what we can tell based on the weapon, and he can do decent damage with it. Maybe. Okay. 40 cost burst hopium. I assume it's gonna be a low cost burst, but we don't know. We have no input. We don't have any input on that. What else is here? Luna 3 characters via Team Luna. Okay, well, what else we got? Lantern Rite 4-star female. Wow, who would have guessed they released like their 7th Lantern Rite girl? I guess last one was Gaming. I can't even be mad. Is Varka permanent or limited? Of course he's limited, brother. I don't know why people are talking about Varka as if he's gonna be a standard character. Like, obviously he won't be. Columbina main DPS at high constellation, that doesn't matter. And related to number of moniker characters in the team, support can trigger all lunar reactions in the team. So they are saying that she will be triggering all lunar reactions in the team, which I actually don't know about, but like then she would almost certainly be a must pull on every account, basically, which is, you know, what we're assuming anyway. Provides terrifying buffs. Moon reaction gets another level up. Q works like Nahida opening a domain. No lunar vaporize. No lunar vaporize. I don't believe that. I mean, maybe. Has normal buffs, but no lunar vaporize. Nordcry doesn't have many people. Feels a bit locked. Locked by quantity. So it feels like if you want to play Nordcry, you must pull Columbina. Don't need to pull if not playing. If you don't want to play Columbina main DPS, you don't need to be forced to pull that many Nordcry characters. I don't know what they're trying to say here at all. I'm skipping Flynn's, going straight to Varka because Anemo is goated. I mean, Varka is going to be a long time. He's going to be like after Columbina. So like, you have time to save, but if you actually like want to save, please like try to actually save, because like you also said you wanted Flynn's and then you pulled on Llama banner for no reason. You can save. Yeah, you should learn how to save in this game. It's very important. But yeah, none of this means anything to me personally, other than like she can trigger all lunar reactions, terrifying buffs. I don't know. Maybe they don't know what that means. Because people also thought Farina's buffs were terrifying, but like they're more nuanced. Like even with a full team white healer, you're usually not getting to max stacks. So, you know, Moon Reaction gets another level up. Gamba, 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 embrace the fate bestowed by Gacha-sama. No. Save. What's this? What's this? Lunar 4 should also add team Easter eggs with Varka, Scar, and Kirara should add corresponding elemental burst damage, but boost might not be high. Oh, like they're adding like Genshin like character connections? Are they doing that? Like buffing characters via like like using two of the specific like characters that interact with each other. Like, oh, like if you have Scaramouche and Durin in the team, like Scaramouche's burst does more damage or something. Is that what they're talking about when it comes to the Easter egg? The reason why Durin is brother complex. In his final constellation, the boost for Geo is basically only Albedo can benefit. Depends if planners are willing to adjust. I mean, he's a 5-star, so I don't know what you were talking about. He's C6. Will Little Durin also have Easter eggs with Nicole and Alice? Yes, will be updated. Wasn't it said that strength and an old Hydra DPS? Now this means only bringing Hexen Circle members can reduce power reaction resistance. He reduces all elemental resistance. He himself counts as Hexen Circle, just himself alone reduces. What do you mean all elemental resistance? He can reduce all elemental resistance by 50%? That's like Zhongli. I mean, Zhongli is 20, but he can go up to 30 as long as you get a second one. Can really bring Skara? Amazing. Boost might not be high. Prepare mentally. I see. Like the Easter egg thing that they're talking about of like giving characters like a buff depending on if they have like two of the specific characters in a party or something. Like, I guess Scaramouche and Durin, he gets like a special boost, but like it's not enough to make him good. The Zuma character being prepared is indeed male. Heard to be Katan weapon. Background indeed relates to both Kazuha and Scaramouche. How does that make any sense? There's no connection between Kazuha and Scaramouche. What? Can we dream of Kazuha having new story content? The guy hasn't appeared in the story since Fontaine version. That's true. There is. We got Eri in the chat. Eri is the one that's asking these questions. Timeline may not be accurate. Okay. Huh. Okay, so what we've learned is that Columbina is apparently really strong, and it lets you do all lunar reactions on top of giving a buff. Like, and that Durin is also very versatile, but also with a Hexen Circle buff. None of this really makes any sense to me. Then another playable Adeptus, yeah. Okay, so it seems that they want to create like character-specific interactions in these patches. Which means like, oh, like if you have two specific characters, maybe like they'll make like one for Alekino and Linny or something. That's stupid, because those characters don't really work together, and like usually that's the issue with like Genshin. If you want to play like lore teams, there's really no benefit to it because the characters don't interact well with each other. Like Navia and Clorind are very connected in the lore. Like these two don't work at all with each other. There's really no way of making them work that well together. You know, no amount of buffing is gonna make that a composition that makes sense. So I guess they're only gonna do that for future units, because from now on they're going to try to make like these kind of like connections make sense. Like they want to make like lore characters like into gameplay, into kits. They're sick of creativity and want to script teams, basically. Yeah, they want to script teams even harder than they're already doing it, basically, which is kind of interesting. They're already scripting teams very hard. Well, that's every game once it gets figured out. You only get to have fun in the first couple patches. I mean, we got fun too, like 4 point something. So to be honest, we had a long time where we could just like do some bullshit. But yeah, he is very flexible if this is his kit. Just the 50% alone that he provides is very interesting for a lot of teams. Off-field Hydra is very interesting for a lot of teams. I mean, I'm immediately thinking about Bergen, of course, because off-field Pyro application with a resistance shred for everything to the elements involved in this reaction. So, no, it seems like only resistance to pyro reactions, but you can trigger burning, or like, you can trigger burning maybe. I just hope characters don't get repetitive. I mean, this is basically very repetitive, because this is just Pyro Escoffier. Like they said, Pyro Escoffier. If this is the kid, then this is Pyro Escoffier. This is like, depending on team members, you get Res Shred, you have off-field application, and you have healing. That is just Escoffier. That is the exact same kit. So that is very boring. Columbina enabling all lunar reactions is not boring at all, because that means like, that means a lot of things. I mean, that means a lot of things. I mean, lunar reactions are not good so far. Lunar charge is okay. Lunar bloom is horrible if you don't have someone with like who can take advantage of the Verdant Dew. So depending on if the future lunar reactions are good or not, Columbina could be really, really interesting. Columbina could be like a really, really interesting character. But that really depends. Okay. Well, that's that, I think. Do we have any other information about them? Because, like, there's nothing worth sheeting for Durin yet. So I can't, like, I'm not gonna pull out the calcs or something. We only know that 30% shred, pyro shred, like, what kind of teams would he be playing? Durin would be maybe in, like, obviously you can put him in a Neuvillette team. That would be very easy. If he shreds the corresponding reactions. Hello, Beelzebub. We just looked at the Durin leaks, and now we're talking about them. Can you look at my llama shit build on Discord real quick? Sure. I can look at the build. We can take a look. We'll take a look. Less. Star Chef, first of all. Half the more I earned for some reason. That's crazy. Also been around forever. 14,000 days. 2.5k furnishings. 70 companions have joined your roster. That's cool. I don't work on it, please. Like, what are you trying to make? You have the right weapon. You need to level it. You need to level her skill and her burst. And again, this set doesn't really matter for her. Like, this is not the most important set on the team. Juan. This set, again, everyone keeps doing this thing where they just, like, assume a set is good for someone. Like, the set that you need on the Llama team is the Gilded set. That set that you put on her is terrible for Llama. Like, it's not good. It's not even, like it's not good on Llama. You don't want it on her or, like, on the team at all, basically. I mean, it's a fine upgrade, but it's like, it doesn't matter. Again, let me explain Genshin Impact sets. Where is it? This set, if you have 2 Notcry characters, give you team-wide 120% EM plus a 10% lunar reaction damage increase. Llama at a baseline triggers 1 lunar reaction every 12 seconds. So this increase, basically negligible. The main damage of the team is going to be Hyper Bloom, in your case. So this set is not irrelevant to farm. It's definitely going to be useful in the future, but in its current state, it doesn't really do anything for... My Pavica finally hit 690k. Nice. Well done, Beelzebub. You're getting better. It's getting better. But yeah, this set is not that great on her. Like, it's okay. But like, she wants to be played as a singular Notcry character. She doesn't want to be played with Aino. So you don't get the 120 EM, you just get 60. More importantly, in that scenario, Deepwood is a set that will do more damage on her. And Gilded is a set that will do more damage on her if you want to do, like, highest damage. And Deepwood is a set that someone on the team also needs to hold because it's the most impactful set that you can have on the team. It reduces resistance by 30%, which is almost VV. Very important. So, Juan, what I will recommend you to do is to farm this set instead of the Notcry set for now. You currently were farming this set. This set doesn't help you in your Llama teams. It will help you in your future Notcry teams with Columbina if you decide to go for her. But yeah, you need this set. You need to farm this domain to get Deepwood and Gilded pieces. You put the Gilded triple EM pieces on your Kuki and level her. She's gonna be, like, your biggest damage increase on the team. Like, the Kuki Shinobu on your team is gonna be the biggest damage increase because she's the trigger. The damage of your Hyper Blooms is dependent on your trigger's level and their amount of elemental mastery. So her level is actually your highest priority. You want to put the 4-piece Gilded on her to give her the most elemental mastery possible. You want to put Deepwood on basically anyone that can trigger this effect. You can put this on Llama. You don't have to, but you might as well put this on Llama. This 4-piece set. After a mental skill or burst hits opponent, the target's then resistance will be decreased for 30%. You want this on someone who can consistently hit the enemy. Llama is a character that can do this. Her personal damage will not be the highest with this. You could also put her on a Gilded set, but getting 2 Gilded sets at, like, that amount of EM is kind of hard. So yeah. You want Gilded Dreams on your Kuki. You want Deepwood on basically anyone, but you can put it on Llama since you're farming it already. You want triple EM on both of them. So what you're looking for is, let me see if you figured that out at least, or if you've gotten to that. No, you just have random stats here. These random stats don't do anything. Again, this set, worthless. The other sets both provide enough to be worth like random statting early on at least. But like all she cares about is elemental mastery. So the set you want to farm is Deepwood. You want to put your llama. You can put her llama on your Deepwood, but again, it doesn't really matter because her personal damage doesn't really matter. What matters is that she's on triple EM, so her buff is maximized. You want as much EM as you can on these pieces, and then main stats be elemental mastery. Other than that, you have the right weapon. Spindle Loot is good. I'm gonna level that soon because I need to swap off this weapon. Oh, it is Sunday, so we can do that today with... I have 20 resin. Okay, yeah. You want to put your Cookie Shinobu on a gilded set and an EM weapon. You can craft the Iron Sting for her. Don't refine it. And then put her on 4-piece gilded with also triple EM. I have like Silk and Moon, but whatever. Like, yeah, this is what you're looking for. I don't have a lot of good elemental mastery main stats, but yeah, EM, EM, EM. And then like your priority is getting the sets, getting the Deepwood set on the team, because the Deepwood set works all the time. You want to get the Deepwood set on the team, so you get 30% res shred. You want to put Cookie on like highest elemental mastery on your account, so it doesn't matter what set she is on right now. The set doesn't matter as long as you can get like all the main stat pieces that have elemental mastery for these three. Just put those and level those on her, and level her level. And beyond that, Llama, just you can level her talents. That's the only thing that matters. So, little demonstration. How strong do you think Durin will be? Based on the leaks we have, he seems very strong. But like, I don't really know any use cases yet. But like, for now, let me just give you a rundown of what the most important things are for the Llama. Someone holding Deepwood into... Someone needs to hold Deepwood. Cookie highest level into Cookie highest elemental mastery EM into Llama talents. That's your line basically for the priority. Who's holding the set and who's doing what, like, doesn't necessarily matter. Llama talents. Leveling those talents. To level those talents, obviously to level her. I'm going to do grinding now. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. So this is like, someone needs to hold Deepwood in your team. You can give that to Llama. It doesn't matter. Cookie needs to be the highest leveled character in your team, so she can have the highest. She can have the highest hyperlume scaling. Cookie also needs to have the highest EM in the team, or like as much EM as you can get. Like ideally, it's on her. And then Llama talents. Ideally, you want to also be able to burst on Llama, but that's Spindle Loot basically takes care of those ER requirements. And E both levels, yeah. Llama burst and skill are both basically equally important in the current state of the game, at least. Like, the first one gives you personal damage, which kind of irrelevant, but it could be strong. But more importantly, it gives you 25 resistance shred, which is really good. And the second one gives you the buff, gives you the bloom buff. You want both of these leveled. Yeah, my Llama, for example, just an example, like, is on the Deepwood set because it lets me like easily put her into different teams without having to account for, is there someone else holding Deepwood, because every team with Llama has to have someone holding Deepwood, so you might as well put it on her. It's a Deepwood set with triple EM. You want to maximize your EM. I have her on a thing weapon because I have good enough artifacts to have enough energy recharge from substats. Then I have 2 Hydro. The 2 Hydro don't need to be necessary. Ideally, you'd have Sincho on the team, but you don't. So your Hydra application is kind of like stunted a little bit. Also, what is this? Like, that's not one of the better teams or anything, but like, if I were to build it, like, I'll just like capture this part, okay? Just like keep this part in mind or something. I have 1,200 EM with weapon buff. Is that enough? I mean, with weapon buff from like Spindle Loot? I mean, sure, but like, it doesn't matter what. There's no such thing as enough elemental mastery on Llama. You'd always like more. Whatever is the highest you can get. I mean, that sounds reasonable to me. But like, is it triple EM? Do you have elemental mastery here? Then it's good enough. Yeah, then it's good as it's gonna get. Really, that's all that matters. But yeah, if I were to play your team Juan, I would be playing it like this. The reason why we're using what characters did you have again? What characters did I say? I kind of forgot. I told you to play Mona like Barbara or something, right? I think. I forgot. It was in questions, right? Was it? I don't remember. Yeah. Your roster, I told you to play Cookie, Barbara, Mona. Right, yeah. Triple EM with about 40 Flower and Feather. That's good enough, yeah. You can get more on Flower and Feather, of course, but that's good enough. That's fine. Mona Barbara. The reason why I pick Mona Barbara is because Hydro characters are the ones that apply Hydro on the enemy. You need Hydro application, you need Dendro application, and you need a trigger. In your case, you have the second best trigger in the game, which is good enough, or like the third best, to be honest, because Inefa is actually better than Cookie, probably. But yeah, the second best trigger in the game, which is Cookie.
Don't tell me
Then
they did
you
it
don't have the
again.
best Hydro applicator in the game, which means you need to up your Hydro application somehow. You would like to. Juan, do you have your Star Glitter actually? Because that would be. How much Star Glitter do you have? Can you buy this guy from the shop after pulling? Or are you still short on this? Is it possible to buy this guy? Because if you can't, then cooked. But then whatever. We can continue. But if you can buy him, you should be buying him right now. This is the most important character for Cookie, Llama, Sincho to practically work well, you know? If you have 34 Star Glitter, please do buy him. But if you don't, we're going to run this team of... You have Cookie as your trigger. You have Llama as your Dendro application. You
Do
have
not be afraid,
Mona and
for I am with you.
Barbara for, like, just applying Hydro. They sadly don't do much else, which is why you would like to consolidate that slot into one character instead of doing that. But you can't really do anything else. There's little you can do with your current
It is
account.
as the stars foretold.
Mona is going to be our off-field Hydro application, and Barbara is going to be our on-field Hydro application. You don't need to build these two characters, basically. These two characters don't do much of anything, because Bloom is not... I have 5 Star Glitter. Okay, then you're not getting him, yeah. I actually don't know that. Wait a second. Bloom, Formula, Genshin. Transformative reactions aren't buffed by damage bonus, are they? What's the formula, little bro? Bloom formula. Is it like buffed by damage bonus? Not Lunar Bloom, normal Bloom. Bloom, Genshin, damage bonus. I actually don't know that. I don't think damage bonus is actually helping you, so Mona's buff doesn't matter. And yeah, you're just playing these guys for Hydro application. You're basically playing a temporary team. Because you're playing a temporary team, these two don't need to be invested in heavily. But yeah, the idea of this team is to have Cookie on a gilded set. Like this one, for example. This is good enough for now, and it's easy like farm. You give her Iron Sting. You put Llama on the Spinder Loot. And you put her on Deepwood with also triple EM. And the other characters basically don't matter. The only thing that matters beyond that is leveling Llama's talents and leveling Cookie's level. And, you know, because you need to level talents, you need to level Llama as well. But these two basically don't matter. They're just here to apply Hydro. We do like this. We apply Hydro, and then we go to Cookie. And yeah, this is what we do. We hold skill whenever we can. Reapply Barbara. Reapply Mona whenever you can. And yeah, this will trigger the most amount of hyper wounds that you can. This team is probably fairly bad, like objectively speaking. Like it's pretty bad. The weapons you play on these characters, like, doesn't matter. I didn't put them on any artifacts because they can't really do much. Like, I guess you can, the support set that you got, you can put this on Barbara or something, you know? Like the Silk and Moon set, you can give this to Barbara, I guess. Because you don't want Aino on the team, because Aino will remove the crit chance from your blooms, which is just a strict reduction in damage. And yeah. Could just replace the two with Nivelette or Columbina. I mean, yeah, Nivelette here is amazing. Nivelet would be really good. Columbina is probably going to be good enough to justify using two Nakra characters. I mean, the only reason why Aino isn't played here is not because the options are much worse. I mean, like, technically you can also play Llama on field with Aino off field plus Mona off field. Maybe that would also work. And then you can put her on the DPS set, and then she can like do like big Lunar Bloom numbers. Maybe, you know. Like, I guess this would also be a team you can. Let me down, Clapunkatron. What are some fourth spots? For the fourth spot for Central, when you... But let me finish this, yeah. You can also do this team where you would be using the support set. It increases your EM a lot for the team, which is good for both Llama and Cookie, but it removes the chance for you to crit, which basically means, like, your Llama isn't going to crit anymore. You'd put Deepwood on someone else. Hello, Gabrix, we're talking about Llama. We're talking about Llama teams. You put Deepwood on someone else and put the new DPS set on Llama. You put the Night of the Skies Unveiling on Llama and on-field her. Like, you do like this, and then on-field Llama for extra thing. And then her charge hold skills are gonna do like more damage than the other ones. You know? Like, if you want to do main DPS Llama, this is probably the way to go. Although this is basically like... This needs to be a pretty quick rotation, to be honest, because... yeah. See? Like, yeah. Because instead of getting 15% crit rate on the Hyper Blooms, she's giving herself 10 crit rate and 20 crit damage for the Lunar Bloom hits alone. And if you build her on the new set, she's going to do a lot more damage. And you could put Deepwood on basically anyone else. Like, you could put Ayn on the support set. You could put, like, whatever this character is. Mona could be basically anyone else. As long as it's a Hydra off-fielder. Ideally, it'd be Sincho. But, like, you know, you could put Sincho here. And, yeah, the fourth slot in the Sincho could be Aino if you want to on-field Llama and then change her set to the new thing set. The fourth slot could also be Fischl. Like, once you get Sincho and, like, the best team that I've cleared with 4-star only when it comes to the thing, like Sincho with Fischl felt good. Sincho with Yalan is amazing. Like, if you have this core, if you do get Sincho, you can replace both of them because he applies more Hydro than both of those two combined, by the way. At C6, and even at C2, basically, already. No, wait, his C2 doesn't do anything. That's Yalan. But yeah, if you have this core of Cookie, Sincho, Llama, anything works that doesn't ruin the reaction. You can put Fischl in here. Fischl doesn't target the cores very much, so she's not going to take too many cores away while still providing good damage. In the Abyss that's currently like electro damage focused, this is really good. If you're not currently electro damage focused, your Llama would be better. More Hydro application lets you on-field Llama even more easily. Yeah, someone needs to have Deepwood. That's the most important set on the team. And you can put the Gilded set on your Hyper Bloom trigger, and then the other sets basically don't matter. You can put the EM set on, you can put an Instructor set on, anything that increases EM, anything that increases, like, or, like, increases the team's EM, not the character that's holding it, because the only EM that matters is Llamas and Cookies. So team-wide EM buffs like the Instructor 4-piece set, which you probably have a couple pieces of, as long as you didn't delete them, and, yeah, you can use the Instructor 4-piece set, and you can use the new Silken Moon set as well. Like, Yelan, Fischl... Like, who else? Like, a cryo character would work. You can use Kaya. This should be fine as well. Like, actually, this is not a bad idea. Because of the way that cryo and Hydro... How the freeze aura interacts with Hyper Bloom and stuff. Actually not bad. Like, this is fine. You can on-field Llama here still. Because Sincho applies enough Hydro for everything. And he also does decent damage. Yeah. C6 Diona maybe? Yeah, she would give you Llama a buff, but, like, that's a single target buff, the C6 Diona one. C6 Diona is a single target buff. And she doesn't have good application, so she's not going to help with Bloom Core generation, but it's... whatever. It's worse than Fischl, probably, but it works. Like, again, this is a functional 3-character core. This doesn't need anything else to do good damage. or like good enough damage at least for most cases. Like you could put anything here that doesn't interrupt the interaction, and that yeah, official on troop, yeah, official on damage, yeah. You don't want anything else. She's just there to do some extra damage on the side. That's about it. She doesn't do anything else. I guess you could also use Nahida like for the EM buff, but like also single target. Anything that can hold like a support set. Again, also Aino works as well. It's technically worse, but if you optimize this, it could be better. If you optimize this properly, this could actually end up being better. So that's the little llamary. Let's call it a llamary, the llama summary of what this character can do. I'll go back to my weapon. So where do I get XP books efficiently? You play the game. you you just play the game. Because at your current level, like how what does the ley line look like? Are you 45? What does the ley line look like? Is it very similar to this? Because if the ley line is looking like this, then yeah, you might as well farm these. Use your resin to farm these. Do you think skipping Farina to get Durin for Chaska? I mean, Chaska's best teams with Durin are gonna be better than the Farina teams, yeah. Because if Durin is what he says he is, which is he should work well with Farina, to be honest. But Melt is still a much better reaction than Vaporize for obvious reasons. It's a higher scaling reaction. At least in the way that you can realistically get it from Chaska. So like skipping Farina for Chaska specifically to get Durin, like Chaska's best teams are Mawika, Bennett, Sidlali, you know? Those are like yeah. When it comes to Chaska teams, GC Sim, the best teams are like Mawika, Bennett, Sidlali, or other like Melt teams. Those are generally the ones that you see at the top, damage-wise. So Durin replacing one of those Pyro slots basically would work. Although I doubt you're gonna get like you could replace the Mawika slot, I guess, here, and Durin wouldn't be worse, right? Or much worse at least, depending on his damage, depending on like how easy it is to like shred, maybe what other buffs he has or what he can hold and stuff like that. Like he could maybe like be a okay replacement for this, but like, you know, Farina isn't in his very best teams when it comes to the melt stuff, so it's possible, but I would wait until we like. Obviously, we don't have Farina yet, but like I don't know his kit yet. Right now, all we know about Durin is that he gives 15% res shred without two characters from Narzissenkreuz, from the Narzissenkreuz like faction, I guess, which is basically gonna just be that percentage forever until we get a proper character. Because right now there's no good character except for himself, probably. I have the exact team, but I don't want to use every good character for one team. That's very true, and like, to be honest, like, you shouldn't waste Marika on Chaska, of course. So, like, getting Durin for this, replacing Durin here or here, and then maybe, like, putting, like, someone else here, maybe even using one of those characters to get the shreds, that could work. But Farina is, yeah, still in a lot of good Chaska teams, as you can see. But yeah, I mean, you can use Mona, basically, instead of Farina, you know? Like, Mona is just a worse Farina, basically. Just a very worse Farina. But like, it might be good enough to compensate, like, for a decent enough team to clear Abyss with Chaska. But yeah, Chaska is not a character that's very good. Because she overlaps in teams, basically, with Mawika a lot. And if you take all of the Mawika stuff away, if you remove your Mawika, first of all, if you remove your Mawika, if you remove your Bennett, if you remove your Sidlali, she is a cope-ass character. Like, okay, that's a Skirk team, and then we're down to 80k DPS, which is like Flynn's without an Effa, you know? Like, this is the best you can do. These are some very weird teams, and that's the thing. Like, Chaska is only a good character when she can, like, waste other good characters. And Durin will definitely slot in nicely as a, instead of, like, Chevreuse in these kind of teams, for sure. 100%. Instead of Chevreuse, because he also seems to be a healer, this would be an amazing slot in for these teams. So this team is gonna easily increase to, like, this Oron Farina team, like, with Chevreuse instead of Bennett. Like, he could definitely be a Bennett alternative for these kinds of teams, because he has a burst that he wants to use every rotation, so you can put him on Noblesse. so you can also put him on noblesse. He has healing, which might be good enough to sustain Farina's buff, which would be great. And he has rest shred 15% for every element he creates a reaction with, I assume, which should happen with both of these generally. So yeah, like this would be good. And once they release like more like Narcissenkreuz characters that can interact here, we can replace these slots as well. So yeah, like you kind of want Farina though. Like to be honest, like because Durin is a healer, he has very good synergy with Farina though. So I don't know if skipping Farina to get Durin is a sensible idea, because like a lot of value of Escoffier is actually the fact that she is healing for that she is providing Farina buff. Like basically like remove Escoffier, you're not getting Farina buff. Add Escoffier, you're getting all the Escoffier benefits plus Farina buff. And the Farina buff is massive. And just playing Escoffier without Farina, like if you play a Skirk team without Farina, like that massively reduces the team damage because everyone in the team does like a reasonable amount of damage. So yeah, Farina is a very important character for those type of characters that have like a lot of team damage. And Chaska is one of those characters that scales really, really well team damage. I also get Columbina. Columbina, we don't know much about her other than the people said that she's like crazy. But yeah, like the best Skirk team at C0, KQM standard investment is losing like 15k DPS by replacing Farina with Mulani. It's not the worst thing of all time. Like it's not that bad. It's not as bad as losing Escoffier, but it's still a loss. But yeah, we don't know yet. Once we hear better information about more like, what is with the subreddit, man? Once we hear better, this is just from the Genshin subreddit. Once we have better information, we can properly talk about it. But like for now, all we know is that Columbina provides all lunar reactions, which by the time that she comes out will just be 3 maybe. Like maybe Yehoda is gonna like create like a lunar swirl, but that's about it. Like there's gonna be 3 reactions, of which 2 are probably worthless. Because like currently lunar charged is just like basically electrocharged. There's no difference. And Lunar Bloom literally is completely worthless without a Lunar Bloom, without a Nodcry character that is a Dendric unit and can actually use Verd and do stacks. You said that already. You said that already, that your Moika hit 690k. But yeah, well done. But yeah. This might not be worth anything. Like, trigger all lunar reactions genuinely might be completely worthless, to be honest, because without anyone that like plays with those mechanics or having it like as having the source be a character's talent or something, the lunar reactions are garbage, like really bad. And yeah, beyond that, we don't know anything about her other than she triggers all lunar reactions. I don't even believe that, so I didn't hear you. I see. Yeah, I saw. My bad. Is it my bad? The stream didn't crash. I guess your stream crashed. I don't know. I don't know whose bad it is. I'll say it's YouTube's bad. Okay. But yeah, we can't drive any conclusions based on what we have seen from Durin so far. But the kit makes sense. It sounds like a Hoyo kit, to be honest. Just repurposing Escoffier, but like Pyro. It sounds like a very, very strong kit. If his healing is as good as Escoffier's, if his sub DPS is as good as Escoffier's, and his buff is as good as it is right now, or probably better considering it's lower scaling than Escoffier's, like, this character does sound really good. Just a Pyro Escoffier is a really good character. Pyro Escoffier is definitely exactly what people are asking for when it comes to Milani teams as well, by the way. So that's going to be really big for Milani. People, thank you for the Hydrate and Stretch Redeem, Storox. Here we go. By the way, for anyone, and welcome to the chat. For anyone that, like, does my mic sound okay? Is it worse or better than, like, the other days? Because I changed a lot of settings from microphone. I added a lot of filters that are supposed to help. And I don't know if they did. If Columbina turns out DPS, will you pull? I always pull all the Archons, and she's an Archon, so yeah, I'm forced to pull her no matter what, due to my rule of pulling all the Archons. But yeah, it doesn't really matter what she is. She's gonna be impactful to the meta no matter what, so she's definitely important. Yeah. But yeah, for now, main account, we're just gonna be saving. We're just gonna be exclusively saving pulls. We're already at 8K, which is good. We're gonna get to like a lot because we're skipping this entire patch, the rest of this patch, the rest of the next patch, and yeah, that's 70 days worth of pulls. 110 pull save for me. Let's go, Starox. Finally, we got some real saving going on. But yeah, we got Durin leaks today. We did like the the event. Wasn't very eventful though. But yeah, he's saving for anyone basically because he needs to learn how to save. That's what he's saving for. He's saving for the sake of saving because he just keeps pulling randomly and he needs to stop that. Just like Juan needs to stop that. Colombina, good idea. Fine, that's a good idea. But yeah, so far we have gotten Colombina leaks a little bit. We got 14 pulls right now. Everyone needs to start saving. Everyone needs to start saving because now is the time to save. The next couple characters are generally not going to be... we only have like this information, which is like Colombina main DPS at high constellations. Who cares, right? You're not going to get high constellation even if like who gives a fuck. Maybe you could maybe. But characters and team support constellation and related to number of Nokra characters in a team support. So like depending on how many Nokra characters in team you have, she will increase her supportive capability, which is interesting because like the Notcry passive in this game only functions when you have no more than 3 Notcry characters. So I doubt this incentivizes more than 3. If you look at the team bonuses, you don't get this if you have 4 moon sign characters. So this buff is gone. Support can trigger all lunar reactions in the team. Yeah, she can also trigger all lunar reactions, which sounds a lot cooler than it is because we only have maximum 3 lunar reactions by the time she comes out, and none of them do anything without a character that benefits from them. So her enabling these reactions is completely useless. Again, like Lunar Bloom is just bloom, but it stacks Verdant Dew. If the character's kits that you use on the team can't take advantage of Verdant Bloom, aka if they aren't from Notcry, this doesn't matter. Electro Charge and Lunar Charge at a baseline, if you're just looking at Electro Charge damage and the Cloud, are doing the same damage. We'll see. Yeah. Flint's Kinich, Milani, Nefer, both Power Creep, and Colombina. Yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking about Beelzebub. It's kind of the situation I'm in. Like, I don't think these characters are worth pulling just on the basis that, like, if they make Colombina, yeah, there's a new leak they posted 1 hour ago. I'll see. I'll check it out. But yeah, so far we just know she has terrifying buffs, provides all lunar reactions, and increases her buffs depending on Notcry characters on the team. I don't believe these leaks, to be honest. Entirely, because yeah, they are questionable. We don't know if these are correct. These could be completely wrong. Yeah, but like these don't sound correct to me. These don't really make sense to me. I mean, making all lunar reactions triggerable by her is kind of worthless, as I said. That is the 1 hour ago leak, no? Yeah, that is the one. We're talking about that one, Gabriel. We've talked about this one. Yeah. And yeah, talked about a little bit about like the Easter egg feature, I guess, which is just going to be one of those team up features you see in other games, I assume, where like 2 characters that are connected by lore will give each other like unique buffs, which will not affect older characters that much, I assume. Yeah, a new Inazuma character they posted. Yeah, I saw that as well, which doesn't matter. The Inazuma character being prepared is indeed male, heard to be a katana. We don't know anything about him other than like what he looks like, I guess. Background relates to Kazuo and Skara. What does that mean? Like Kazuo and Scaramouche are not connected at all. Like they don't work. They don't have any connected lore, to be honest. So like, I guess he might just know both of them. How is he gonna know this guy? This guy's not alive anymore. I mean, he's never been here. He's the leader from Irminsul. Can we dream of Kazuo having a new story? So there's new Kazuo content and a new Inazuma character that's a sword user. The way that Durin works in the current state makes sense to me. I think that is a very realistic kit. I thought we were having a Leo White Adepta with Colombina. That's also coming out. There's a lot of characters coming out. That's also coming out. Lunar Force should also add the Easter eggs with Barca and Thing. Yeah, we also got leaks for Thing. That's also certainly coming out. There is gonna be a new character for Chinese New Year. They always make those. So in 6.3, next after Colombina, we will have the New Year patch, which is Leo's Lantern Rite. And there we get a new 5-star and a 4-star. And the 5-star seems to be, I mean, generally we get a new 4-star. Maybe we don't get this time. It's not like always, right? And it seems this time it's going to be a Horse Adeptus. It's going to be an Anemo support. And if the idea is that Varka is actually like a pure Anemo damage dealing character, then this character is going to be another Shao buff, which is kind of funny. That could be really good. That could be really funny. But yeah, for now, we don't know anything really other than Durin's kit, which I think sounds realistic. Durin's kit sounds very much what they would do. I don't think Yehoda will trigger Lunar Swirl, just like Aino both are 4 stars. I don't think the 4-star thing matters. I think just like they don't like Aino. Like, I mean, I think they just didn't want Aino to trigger anyone because she's Hydro, you know? Like, a Hydro character can't trigger lunar reactions because there's every lunar reaction is a Hydro reaction, you know? Either you give them all of them, or you give them none of them, to be honest. I think that's fair. I think the only reason why Aino didn't get a lunar reaction is because she's Hydro. Hydro is supposed to be like the base element. They might give it to Colombina because she's a 5-star, not give it to Thing because she's a 4-star, you know? Not give it to Aino because she's a 4-star, but more so give it to Colombina because she's a 5-star. I think that's the approach right now. And I could definitely see Yehoda being a Lunar Swirl character. Imagine they give Yehoda a unique Dendro Swirl. Dude, that would actually be amazing. That would be such a unique idea that would very much interact with the game in a new way. Like, what's the new best 4th slot in this team? It's Yehoda, dude. You're basically getting a Swirl. That would definitely be the new best in slot. That would be really cool. Wait, what's Colombina's element? She's Hydro. For some reason I thought she was Cryo. No, Luna, bro. It's all about water. The moon is water. Everything is water. Lunar reactions are all going to be only the reactions with Hydro. Like, of course she's Hydro. Luna is just water. The Tsaritsa is Cryo. That's the one you're thinking of, I guess, yeah. We basically have Fontaine too. And all the reactions are going to be Hydro reactions. I assume. I mean, that would only make sense to me. But yeah, we know Durin's kit, and I think that's realistic. I think those leaks are realistic. I think him shredding 15% res shred and giving 30%, like, 30% if you have 2 Hexen Circle members, that adds up. Him shredding all the resistances of the elements that interact with Pyro makes sense. Him healing, possible. Him doing, like, having an off-field application, also possible. I think Durin could be a very, very useful slot in a lot of teams, based on if that's his kit. Basically, like, just with the 15 res shred alone, as long as he has, like, reasonable healing, he can be used as a Bennett/Marika alternative in any Farina team. Could you make a character playable right now? Who would it be? If you could make a character playable right now in Genshin? Sandrone. I want her right now. I'm really excited for Sandrone. That's my most excited kid. Water can get cold, and it's cold on the moon, so yeah, I guess it's Cryo. I guess she's Cryo. But she's we're gonna definitely get Lunar Freeze. But yeah, Durin's kit is very versatile. He can definitely slot into this team instead of Llama, I guess. Or remove Inefa as well. Like, you can remove Inefa, you can remove, like... You can also play Burgeon Nivelette, to be honest. You could put, like, if you put Durin here instead of Llama Inefa, you're gonna make a Burgeon team, and that would not be bad. Because he still resistance shreds, he still stacks Farina a little bit higher than Novilette would, which is good. Like, he might have personal damage beyond his... I mean, the personal damage would be the Burgeon one. Yeah. Like, he might actually, like, be really good here. Not as good as we thought, I guess, because his shred is very low. Arlecchino will not be affected too much by this, because the Arlecchino teams... I mean, it's a side grade, basically. For any... Because we already have such good Pyro characters, unless his personal damage is, like, ridiculous, unless his, like, shredding is actually 30% at a baseline and then 50 or something with a second thing character. He needs a little more in his base kit to compete with Bennett and Mawika. We already have really good Pyro characters, sub-DPS characters, you know, and supports as well. Like, in Chevreuse teams, like, you could put him as a Pyro slot instead of Mawika, and it's going to be better than anyone else because of his off-field application, plus healing utility is nice. better healing than these two at least. Although the healing doesn't matter, but like just the shred plus the personal damage plus the off-field application, like maybe he's a like decent replacement for Mavica here. That's slightly better than Xiangling, because Xiangling currently doesn't provide much for these teams, and she has a like long burst cooldown, can be played in 16-second rotations. Like if they make him playable in 16-second rotations, which I assume they will, considering that's where the meta is going right now. Like Durin will have a lot of space in the meta, but he will not be power creep. 5 newest characters can't compete with 5-year-old 4-star characters. I mean, they can. Like he replaces Bennett here because even though Bennett would be a bigger buff to Varessa, he can't apply Pyro. I guess you could swap to him every 2 seconds or something. Every like 6 seconds. I guess it's possible. But like, yeah, Mavica is the best in slot here, and that's not gonna change with Durin based on that kit alone. He needs more to make this to change this. My phone is Columbino theme, so I'm reminded to save. That's a good idea, Starks. You know, keep yourself like motivated every day by looking at your phone. But yeah, with that kit alone, 15% shred plus like off-field application, it's enough to put him as a new very good unit here in this slot, in this Mavica / Xiangling slot. Definitely better than Xiangling, worse than Mavica. But yeah, not an upgrade for these teams. He could be a Burgeon trigger if he has the right timing. For Neuvillette, that would also be side grade though. I doubt it's going to be better than this team. Based on just 15% shred alone, he would have to have a little bit more shred if he wanted to compete with like this team. Yeah, like in the current state, that kit sounds very reasonable to me. I think it's a very good kit that's not power creep. I think that's a good idea. The kit. Stay on theme and use one of those fruit nets as your phone case. A showcase guy on YouTube debating with me Bennett is better for Varessa teams than Mavica. Why would he be what? In Flint's versus Varessa showcase, Flint's propaganda, bro. That's kind of funny. Yeah, no, of course Mavica is better in this team than Bennett. Like it's just math, bro. It's just math. Like Mavica's damage just outpaces the buff that she gets because she already gets a lot of attack buffs here. You already get like so much attack buffs just by Janssen. Like putting another 1,000 on top of that is not gonna change the world. And when it comes to Varessa specifically, Janssen is a slightly better buffer than Bennett, so there's no point in putting her there. It's like that's just the situation. Like Bennett is the GOAT. It's just like he's not really useful here, you know. But yeah, Flynn's versus Varessa showcases are kind of awkward because, like, I mean, obviously, Flynn's is a much more awkward character to play. He doesn't have as much utility, he doesn't have quality of life. Like, he can't swap out of his rotation once you start it. Like, Varessa can just swap out and she still has 100% of her damage available to her. She just needs to come back and start skilling again, you know? Like, Varessa is a very easy to play character as well, in that regard. Use Big Burst Varessa and one-shot a boss with Flynn's. Why would you use Big Burst on Varessa? That's fucking insane. Big Burst on Varessa is like the worst move in the game. My phone case is Kuromi themed law. Well, I don't know who that is, but like now it has to be Columbino themed. But yeah, the way that Durin's kit sounds right now is a very, very, very versatile support. That can be basically a good slot in basically any Pyro team that you can ever imagine, but not necessarily better than Bennett. Oh, wait, actually, no, wait. For Arlecchino, this is actually really good, now that I'm thinking about it. Wait. The biggest issue in Arlecchino teams, in Arlecchino's best teams right now, is that there's no shred. So this actually is an Arlecchino buff, because the best Arlecchino team is this right now. Or not the best, but like the most utility-having team is this. It's Inefa, Yelan, Bennett, Arlecchino, right? And replacing Bennett in this slot with someone that shreds resistance could actually be an upgrade. Even the 50% alone are good enough to warrant like an upgrade, to be honest. Okay, this is... yeah, I just got a message that was weird. But yeah, like for Durin could be a better slot than the Bennett in this team, but like at a baseline, his buffing potential, if he doesn't have anything else to offer, if he doesn't have anything else besides the 15% shred, which I don't, which I assume he does a little bit more than that, is it a must pull for Durin at this point? Not really. No, no. From what we know from his kit, I assume he does more than that because it's like a slightly worse Escoffier. You know, like healing, damage, application, and res shred is the current Durin kit, and he has much less res shred than Escoffier, and you generally wouldn't play him with any of those characters that are counted as Hex and Circle, because none of those characters are any good. Even Venti, like Venti is the best character from the Hex and Circle thing you can use, but it's not worth it to put Venti on the team, just for the 15% extra shred. So no, like from what we know from him so far, which is not enough to make a conclusion, by the way. He's not it. He's not like a must-pull character, but he's incredibly versatile. He's basically Inefa. Like, he's basically Inefa. Like, he's less Escoffier and more Inefa. Like, he's really versatile. He can be used anywhere where Bennett is a best in slot for a slight downgrade, maybe. And sometimes a slight upgrade. Maybe in the Arlecchino team would be an upgrade, just because the shred is so much better than... having the shred is so much better than not having any shred. Every team generally wants to have at least one shredder, one resistance shredder, and this team, which is one of the best teams for thing, doesn't have one. This is one of the best Arlecchino teams out right now. Although my Arlecchino is not very good. It's not better than Melt, but even in those Melt teams, he can find a place, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's a must pull at all, from what we've known so far. But obviously, he could be doing more than that. And it would make sense, because he just, you know, doesn't shred as much as Escoffier, so he has to compensate in some other way, right? But yeah, so far, Durin looks like a very versatile character. And that kit is believable to me. This does sound believable. But yeah, not enough res shred to make him, like, really, really strong in certain teams. Like, I think he's basically a downgrade over Bennett in most of his teams, but not by much. Also, his application might ruin some reactions as well. Depends on his damage as well. Like, if he actually has like good damage, like that could actually be like amazing for Chaska, of course. Chaska likes someone that does good sub DPS damage. You could play like Vivi, Chaska, Durin, Farina, Bennett, even like something like that. That sounds like a really good team, replacing Moika and basically being like a more like, you know, you can play Chaska without Moika in a vape team that isn't like terrible, you know? It's just more options. The way that Durin looks like right now, he's incredibly versatile, which means just a lot more options for your teams, which is really important for Stygian Onslaught. So I feel like he's going to be very valuable to pull for, even if his kit is only what he is right now. But strength-wise, he's probably not the best pick in the teams. It also depends on like how much his burst cost is, because like burst reliance is usually just a bad thing, but if his burst cost is like 40, like he could be really good. You change your profile picture. Yeah, change it on every platform to the thing, to the less drawing on every platform. But yeah, I don't have any calcs to do about Durin because we don't know enough. I think like I could try some once we have the full kit. But like just from like someone that knows a lot about Genshin and has like experience with like how impactful Res Shred is and how impactful the other aspects of his kit are. With Farina, that's if he heals like team wide and actually like Escoffier, there could be a lot of teams that can slot him as a Farina, so, as like a perfect like combo with Farina. Like if you have like a team where Farina applies the Hydro and he reacts to the Pyro, and like he actually does damage. If he actually like does good damage and he skill vapes basically every time with Farina, he could be incredible. It's so peak right, yeah. W profile picture. Thank you so much, Les. Again. I want a second Abyss team for Moika, so Lali Bennett are needed in every good team. Yeah, that's the best Moika team, of course. So if you want a second team and you want to use your Chaska, I feel like Durin would work, yeah. He would probably be the exact type of character you're looking for if you want to play Chaska. But obviously, you could also just invest into a different team entirely by pulling, like, Llama or something and make a Hyperbloom team, you know? That's also possible. Like, one thing you can play in Abyss right now is obviously, like, You'd think like, oh, Llama is on the second half, and that's where you would play Pavica. But to be honest, you could just play Llama on the first half. You know, I got Chlorine. Yeah, you got Chlorine, but Chlorine is fine. But she's not great though. And yeah, Chlorine is good enough right now, at least to clear. But yeah, like for Abyss teams, you definitely do want to keep your Pavica team like solid. And if you want to do that, then the other team with Chaska is becoming like basically impossible. You get Farina Escoffier, which is good. You get Farina Escoffier, but if you don't have those characters, like you like a Pyro character here, and this is a perfect place to put Durin in, for sure. Like if Durin is what they say he is, which is Res Shredder with healing and Pyro application, this is exactly where you would put a Durin in. Obviously play like VV Chaska probably, maybe slightly better. Probably not actually, but yeah. Obviously this wouldn't work this Abyss, to be honest, because of the Electro Shell, so you'd probably play... You still play Escoffier, to be honest. You play Escoffier, Farina, plus like Fischl, or actually like Inefa, right? Does this work? Like, you know, like Chaska is a character that works with every single off-fielder in the game, basically, that doesn't require normal attacks. And that's basically all the off-fielders they're releasing nowadays. So, like, a good Chaska team could look like this. Like, it's not... We don't know the... I don't know the calcs on this team, but it's probably not great, but it's not bad either. This team can't be bad. Even though it's probably not great. Like, look at the damage we're doing before it even gets into his shield phase. And we haven't even gotten the bursts out. And these are all C0, no cons. I mean, Escoffier has C1, but like C1 doesn't exist until you... C1 doesn't exist until you have 4 characters of the same... of Cryo Hydra in the team. I had to recharge. That was so stupid. Like, this is not a bad team. Can you replace Farina with Columbina? Almost certainly there will be an upgrade, to be honest. If Columbina is as strong as they say she is. But, like, this is something you could play. This is like an Abyss. Let me swap to the gameplay scene. Let's play this a little bit.
Everybody stand!
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
I'm trying to play the new combo and I'm not getting it. There you go.
Try and stop me!
Huh? I'm going in! Show no mercy!
Oh,
Two.
bad timing.
Contact! Pyroclastic
Nope, we're fine.
surge! Incinerate!
Yeah. Yeah.
Incinerate!
Like, Chaska can use a lot of characters finely. Not a great character, but like a good enough character that can use a lot of different characters to her advantage. Yeah, I didn't do the combo right again. But yeah, we might as well. We might as well. Might as well. I got a whole Natlan to explore in Fontaine and Nocra. You got enough Primo Gems in the overworld, but like it's not gonna be like amazing.
Insulation chamber.
And yeah, 2 of these characters on Fab as well.
A dash of frosting.
Yeah, these 3 elements are not great together generally, but to be honest, in this composition, this is fine.
Locked on!
This is like fine. This performs fine.
Locked on!
I kind of want to see if I can clear Stygian with this team, to be honest. Yep. And then you can set up in front of it because it's gonna come towards you.
Defensive mode. A little amuse bouche.
Are you on Fav? Oh no, she's not on Fav anymore. Oops.
Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose. She should be on Fav. Yeah, I mean this is kind of a stupid team, but like it works
Knock 'em down.
because Chaska is just like really versatile single target DPS. Not a great one, but like she's versatile. She can be played with a ton of different characters. Escoffier heals the team. Inefa does a ton of damage. Farina does a little bit of damage. Escoffier does a little bit of damage, and Chaska does the rest of it. You know, it's just like we're stacking the fuck out of.
Everybody stand. Bring it.
I hit both of them. Can you guys stay still? Nice. Thank you. Wait, I didn't even melt on that guy.
Incinerate!
We're gonna use the new combo. Fuck.
Try and stop me!
Can I finish him? I almost finished him with the new combo, okay? Can you come closer? Thank you.
Let's light it
Let's finish him with Bennett burst. Let's finish him with Sitlali. Something. Something. There you go. These guys are gone, obviously. And these guys are gone. It's Mawika, bro. It's Mawika, bro.
Be a good audience, won't you? Incinerate!
Yeah. It's Mawika, bro. Should I do pull on Llama for a Chlorine Sincho Llama Cookie? I mean, that's probably a better team that you have, but no. Like, if you just want Llama for that, like, that's not worth it. It's probably a better team than what you have, but I don't think that's worth it.
Light it up!
Boop. Bah. Boop. Bah. Whoop. Bah. Ah. There you go. We got him out. We got him out of the way. Yeah, I don't think pulling Llama for that is alone worth it. But like to be honest, you would probably perform better if you just removed Chlorine from the team. If I'm being honest, the team would be stronger if it's Sincho Llama Cookie plus like Fischl, and you could properly rotate. Like if you actually want to get some use out of your Chlorine, like I would not recommend that.
Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence.
Yeah, no, he was just hanging out. It's fine.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
I feel like this can clear Stygian 5. I'll see about that.
Fire in the hole.
But yeah, just Farina plus thing should be enough. You don't want to
Let's fly.
necessarily swap the reactions or anything. Just gonna do this.
Locked on.
Okay. Okay, it's down.
Come alive.
We do this. I ran in the wrong direction for whatever reason.
Annihilation mode.
A dash of frosting. Goose on the loop.
And like while I'm not even doing anything on Chaska, they're still doing damage. This thing is so annoying.
Open fire. Bullseye.
This is better than the Bennett Electro team I played, by the way, which is hilarious.
A little amuse bouche. The pinnacle of
Insulation chamber.
locked on.
Or is it? Like, yeah, I think it is.
Locked on.
This is better than the
Open
Bennett
fire.
team I played with Bennett, Farina,
Open fire.
Fischl. That's just because Inefa is just so much better than every other character in this fucking game for some reason.
Burn it.
Burn it
Everybody
down.
stand.
Move out a little bit. Fuck. They
Suffer
hit
the
my
wrath
shield.
of Eastleigh.
Oh, no, they
Light of
didn't.
the blazing sun.
I'm good.
Ah! Ah! Incinerate.
I can never get these guys down without
Orchestra.
one of them being alive for some reason.
Show no mercy. You
Don't hit me
two.
while you die.
Time to end them.
Die!
Pyroclastic surge.
I'm just gonna do this, to be honest, just because I want to practice the combo, not because it's optimal.
Incinerate.
And now you're gonna melt all of them to death.
I'm going in. Get to
I
work.
love interruption resistance. Why doesn't every character have all of the a billion interruption resistance? There we go.
Incinerate.
Yeah. Even Chaska with like if you remove all of the good characters that she usually runs in her best teams, you still can make a proper team if you have the good supports. If you have the Escoffier that you don't use for your Skirk right now, if you have the Farina that you don't use for your Skirk or Neuvillette, if you have the Inefa that you don't use for your Flins, if you don't get those DPSs, like Chaska can take advantage of all of them. In fact, so much so that I feel like I can probably clear Stygian with this. I want to try it against the third boss, and it would be very funny if it... It'd be very, very funny if that worked. Although, I do feel like Chaska wasn't on a set. Is that possible? She was on the damage set. Okay. Right. She wasn't on the VV set. I think VV might be a little bit stronger. But yeah, oh yeah, I didn't try that yet. I didn't try to beat every boss of Chaska yet. Right? This one is impossible. She's not contributing. Okay. I'm calling it a day on that. That idea is already dead on release. Because Dandra teams is where she doesn't work. But yeah, we can try like Chaska in Fearless, of course. I don't have the dire investment. This is all C0 stuff. Farina, Escoffier plus Inefa. How good is that? Also, Escoffier should definitely go on Fab here. Where's Escoffier? Here. Inef. There you go. Let's change the teams. Please, please be on Favch. Little bro, you need the Favonius procs. 56. It's kind of low crit rate to be honest. But yeah, let's check it out. Can this like cope as Chaska team clear just because of Inefa being on a team? We could try with Fischl as well afterwards, because Fischl is actually going to benefit from the thing buff. This should be doable. Well, we'll see.
Strike a pose. A dash of frost.
Well, how many? I didn't get any of those procs, bro.
Take me up.
We do a first rotation without,
Bullseye. Bullseye.
or just both of them. Might as well, right?
Fire.
2 shields without. We buff for the third shield.
Goose on the loose.
Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimate
Okay.
protocol.
And then we get a full buff up time for the down phase.
Locked on. Bullseye.
Hold on to your hats.
Hold on to your hats.
Shower me with praise.
We should probably play some music. I forgot that it turned it off. Ignore the fact that I'm dying.
Defensive mode.
A little amuse bouche.
Yeah.
Burst of
Time-wise,
flavor.
this is fine. Why did no one tell me to turn the music back on? But yeah, look at this. Like, you could use Chaska here with an Efa, okay? Let's try Fischl after this.
Bullseye.
Annihilation
Let's try Fischl
mode.
after this.
Insulation.
A dash of frosting.
And some Fab.
Time to shine. The pinnacle of excellence.
Pinnacle of Excellence. And Durin would be exactly like this if he has personal damage. If he has any personal damage, he could definitely be a good slot in this team.
Locked on. Bullseye. Fire in the hole.
Defensive mode.
Did I not have an uptime?
Strike a pop.
Okay, this is already fairly close, so I don't know if Fischl is going to be enough.
Open fire.
I mean, it's not that close. I have like 15 seconds or something. I should get off of Chaska, though,
Let the world come alive.
to get a
burst
proper
of
full
flavor.
damage rotation on the last one.
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust.
Yeah, we had like, we're fine. But it's not great. It's not a great team. It's not a great team. After Fischl, can you look at my Mavica for once? I'm trying to farm. Sure. I don't think we're gonna clear with Fischl, but we can try. Can I put her on Skyward Harp? I just leveled that for her. Is that okay? Can we go on crit damage circlet, to be honest? Crit damage with 10 crit rate? Is that actually gonna be like reasonable? I was like, this is also an interesting crit damage piece, but 10 crit rate? Is that good? 7190! Holy, that's not bad. That's not bad. In a freeze team? Oh, this doesn't have Hydro Resonance. Yeah. One way they should buff Chaska is by giving her every element in the team as like her element instead of an emo, so she can benefit from all of the all of the.
A little amuse by royal. Ha!
The issue with Fischl is I don't have enough energy, I think.
Open fire.
Is Oz inside of it and therefore not attacking the fucking shield? Did that actually happen? Did that actually happen? Was he inside? Yeah, he should get all the resonances for sure. Oh, Escoffier's not on one. Hello, Mappamare. We're doing some Stygian testing for Chaska. Chaska's like such a mid character, but like she can make use of all the sub DPSs on your team, on your account.
A dash of frosting.
And this is probably the best thing you can do with it.
Oz,
Let's go from the outside. Let's see if this breaks faster. Yeah. Yeah, this breaks faster. I put it Oz inside of the thing. This is why the shield didn't break as quickly. Yeah, this is much worse.
a little amuse bouche. Goose on the loose.
Wait, I don't have energy anymore. Okay. I need to fodder all of the energy not into Escoffier or thing. I need to do it into Fischl. Okay, let me try that.
Off to the freeze. By root. Let's run.
Okay, that should have been enough.
Bullseye.
Let's try 5 charges.
Locked on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bullseye.
Yeah. Okay.
A little amuse.
Fischl.
Midnight.
Let my name echo
Okay.
in song.
2 rotations for this.
The pinnacle of excellence. Locked on.
This is barely enough time, and we don't have the damage. Fischl is... This shield is... Yeah.
Knock him down.
Yeah, it's cooked. Yeah. Because Escoffier is ruining the reactions. Yeah. Inefa was good enough, but like... Yeah. to break the shield faster because lunar charge is better. But like Escafé is ruining the reactions here, and we can't really use anyone else, to be honest. I guess Bennett will work, right? But yeah, that's using another very coveted support. Again, I mean, Durin here would probably be fine, right? Let's see. Maybe this is better. Of course, he's also only going to start getting online in the second rotation. Let's see.
Open fire.
Okay.
Bullseye. Open fire.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's light it up. Shower me with.
Ah. Yeah, this fucking this garbage character needs her burst. For this, you need Fischl on like 150 ER, brother. I'm on 120. 130 would be enough. Supernandaze. Crit rate with ER and crit damage. I guess we go back to crit rate. Who cares that we're 94 crit rate? Maybe that's even better. Who knows? Who knows? Ah, this character. The Stygian. It's not the character. It's Stygian Onslaught forcing me to have like 170 AR on every character in the game.
Take me up.
Okay. These setups are so funny though. I like doing this, learning the setups though. I think that's pretty fun.
Bullseye.
No point. Guys,
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I swapped to the wrong character for some reason. Yeah, no. There's no way that in one rotation I can get that down. Fischl is still not enough ER. Fab Onslaught. It is what it is, huh?
Let's light it up. By royal decree.
But yeah, this is better up than the Escafé one, because the Escafé one interrupts the reactions.
Open fire.
Okay?
Shadow. Yoo-hoo. I'm going in. That's gonna hurt. Time to shine.
This is possible. If you stop hitting me!
Locked on.
Oh my god, this is so close!
Hold on to your hats.
Fuck! So close! Fischl buffed by Bennett instead of the other way, instead of not. Try to take advantage of all of this. Also, RNG in Chaska can also help. As you saw, oh my god, why are you pushing me away?
We go. Teamwork is midnight. Yoo-hoo.
Okay.
Let the world come alive. Let's fly.
Fischl is buffed.
Open fire.
Huh?
Open fire.
It's close. It's probably not possible. It's probably not possible though. It's really close.
Open
Maybe
fire.
this setup is better? I don't think so. We really want the RNG application to be on our side
Open
here.
fire.
And it literally is not here. Yeah, this is like... Yeah, because we respawn Fischl, she loses some uptime here. No amount of energy is gonna make this run smoother.
Strike a pose.
No, stop using skill. I need to catch the particles, go to Bennett. Like, I guess some ER would make this smoother, but like... Not enough, smooth enough to make me clear. Might as well catch this.
Take me
Fuck.
up.
I didn't swap enough. What? I didn't. I forgot to use Fischl. Okay, I'll give up on this. Like, this Fischl character is not good enough. Sadly. But again, like... That's also Chaska's fault, to be honest. I feel like a different character here can definitely clear. Oh, wait! We got no shred! What am I yapping about? Yeah, we can clear. What am I doing on Codex? Played a good set. Oh my god, my bad. I forgot. I'm on the wrong set. This enemy has good shred on their shield. This is gonna help us a ton. And shred is independent. Shred ignores thing. Let me try this.
Open fire.
Let me try this.
Locked on. on.
There you go. First shield gone.
Locked on. Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Energy. Okay, I didn't get
Praise.
I didn't get good energy, but we can absolutely do this for sure. This is actually doable if you have a better Chaska. Okay. I'm trying to skill quick hold, and Chaska just does dash into normal attack 1.
Shower me with praise.
I need to quickly swap to this character.
Yeah. By royal take me up.
Okay.
Bullseye.
I don't need to be anywhere. Some decent RNG. Okay, this is bad RNG. Awesome.
Bullseye.
Okay, awesome.
Ow. Everybody stand. Let my name echo in song.
Fischl! Okay, I'm playing ER Sense Fischl, my bad. I'm done with this. I'm done with trying to get the proper RNG. This is ER Sense time. I guess we could play her on Fav too. But Skyward Harp, like, damage is really important. I have a good ER Sense here, though. It's on Escoffier right now. I'll put you on this. I'm sorry, little bro. I'm really sorry, but, like, you're fucking annoying. Man, Stygian Onslaught, huh? Like, the damage isn't going to be impacted that much, considering we have Bennett buff on the second rotation, at least.
Let's light it up.
Bennett is not supposed to miss that skill. But yeah, this setup works. I just need to be a little bit faster.
Strike a pose.
That was not right.
Odds.
Let's see how much better this is.
Bullseye.
Just some good RNG on Chaska
Open
is
fire.
all we need. We got good RNG here.
Locked on.
Okay, she's done, but Farina isn't.
Teamwork is wings of dark. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Let's fly.
Okay. I hate these stupid lasers!
Bullseye.
I need to stay in Bennett buff! Okay, yeah, it's 100% doable if I don't get hit. I fucking hate these stupid lasers. I've never seen an attack in Genshin perfectly hit you every time.
Praise.
Like, that's one of those enemy attacks that there's like no amount of
By royal take me
no
up.
amount of dodging is gonna like make you not get hit by those.
Locked on.
I'm not doing a quick release, which I need to be doing.
Open fire. Open fire.
What am I doing? I'm just wasting time.
Going in. Let the world come alive. Midnight fantastic. Ha!
I need to move around.
Open fire.
I need to keep him in my vision while I move around. Okay. It's very doable. I just wasted time there on Farina for 3 seconds. I need some more ER on her as well, actually. Oh my goodness. Actually, catch the particles on her. Just catch the particles on her.
Ha! Odds. Let's
Okay.
fly.
I don't know why I'm doing this, by the way. There's
Open fire.
nothing I need to prove here, to be honest. Okay, that's very good RNG. Very bad uptime.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is shower me with
Rina,
praise.
you caught your own Fav particles! Stygian Onslaught. Oh, she's on Tenacity. Huh. Would I need a better... I mean, Tenacity is good here, to be honest. I don't dislike that. I don't have ER Sands on Tenacity, though, so... I'd have to steal this from... I don't want to keep stealing everything. I'm gonna forget about it later. What is your off-piece? Your Goblet is the off-piece. I don't have an HP sense. Fuck, man. I guess go on the Golden Troop set, because it's basically gonna be the same. And I'm gonna pick the higher ER one. The 200 ER one. I don't have any ER sense, but I have higher ER senses, I think. Not this off-piece. This can go, right? Any crit rate with higher ER that isn't already being used by someone that already needs higher ER? This is 5%. Maybe that's enough. I don't know. This fuck-ass character, man. Yeah, take this from Albedo, I guess. Where are we at? 200. That should be enough, right? Come on. Come on, Farina. Okay, rotation is the same as before. Farina, catch your own particles. Because you're a fucking pain in the ass. Bennett.
By royal.
We 5 charge. 5 charge once. 5 charge once. 5 charge another time. 5 charge. 3 charge. Nice, full 4 charge. Okay, Bennett. We can't.
Everybody stand. Time to shine.
I hate how you can't dodge that.
Take me up.
4 charge. 5 charge. 5 charge. One more.
Open fire.
Hold on
I
to
hate
your
this. Yeah,
hats.
it's not possible. I need higher investment. Yeah. I gave my best shot. That was as good as it's gonna get. Like, I got hit on Farina, but, like, the burst would not have come out in that time. I need way better RNG, even though I already had good RNG. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah. It's just, like, Bennett is disrupting the thing. I guess we just need to not run Bennett, I guess. Obviously, put an Effa here, it would be a joke, but, like, I don't want to do Auron. I tried that before. It was a complete mess. I've tried this before. I did this in Abyss, and that was worse.
Farewell.
Especially on Fav, to be honest. This is cooked as
Open
hell.
fire.
Yeah, Electrocharge doesn't destroy the shield. It's a damage shield.
Tell me what you see.
Let the world
So this doesn't help much, right? I mean, it does, actually.
Midnight Take me
It's
up.
holding it back better. Can we do this? I mean, the shield break is here, but, like...
Locked on.
The shield break is here, but, like, I had to do it at
Knock
this
'em down.
end of the rotation.
Not
So
too
which
far
means I'm
now.
wasting my
Go. You're free
my
now.
debuff uptime on
My name Echo and
not
Stone.
doing damage.
Wings of darkness. Strike a pop. Let's fly. Open fire.
Playing optimal Chaska, ain't no way, bro.
Open fire.
5 charge.
Bullseye.
Hold on to your hats.
I guess if the second one ends up being better, this could work, but, like, this is just
Not good.
garbage.
Tell me what you see.
Oh, wait, I don't have a healer. I just realized we're losing Farina
Open
buff.
fire.
Wait, who would heal here? Shallonen? Oh, yeah. We're gonna use Shallonen. Fuck, we can't use Shallonen. Is there a Shredder that has it, like... Is there a Shredder? No, there's no Electro Shredder, there's no Hydro Shredder. I want to use Escoffier so badly right now. Yeah. To be honest, yeah, fuck Chaska. We're doing Farina. We're doing just Farina official, basically. Who cares about Chaska at this point, right? Oh wait, I have Shred. My Chaska is a Shred. Yeah, no, the team sucked. It just didn't have a healer. It just didn't have a healer. Yeah. Yeah, no, Sucre's just worse. Sucre's is better for Inefa because Inefa actually does EM scaling, but no one here. The electro charge damage itself doesn't matter here. We are doing the shred ourselves, which means we just need a healer that's Hydro or Electro to help us break the shield quicker. Any Hydro, Electro healers? Healers? No such thing as an Electro healer other than Cookie, but not good enough. Cookie isn't good enough. Barbara isn't good enough. Kokomi isn't good enough. Yeah, we don't have good characters here. There's no good characters. Yeah. I guess Chaska can't do this. Without an F at least. Again, those are not good enough. No amount of Barbara is gonna make this function. I gotta put all my characters back on the right stuff. Put the Yarb Sans. Dory. That's not a healer. She's an on-field healer. I need to on-field Chaska. Dory doesn't heal properly. From off-field. She doesn't heal enough, at least. Get this on you. Is this good enough? 133, 94, 143. That looks beautiful. Who else did I change? Farina. You can go back on Tenacity, to be honest, because that's a better set anyway. And I have a good one, to be honest. It's decent. But yeah, I don't think Fischl can do this without, like, using a proper DPS. Because Chaska is just not good enough. Maybe we'll replace Farina, but with who? There's no Hydro application. Again, we need better Hydro and Cryo and Electro characters. There's no good Hydro Electro characters when it comes to support sub DPSs. That Chaska can work with, because Yolanda and Sincho are good, but Chaska can't work with them. And Columbina is probably going to be one of them. So there's going to be Columbina Chaska teams. Again, like I said, like as long as they release fake sub DPSs their supports, Chaska will have a place in the meta, and she will probably outpace her Nutland counterparts eventually, but she will never be good. She will never be considered a great character. She will always be considered a mid character, but like good enough to clear certain content. Like she's good enough for the Drake, but not the best choice by far. One of the worst choices. And like for this guy, like sure with Inefa it's a joke, as I've demonstrated with the first run, but like without an Inefa and you use Fischl, like you're kind of cooked. You just don't do enough damage. What if we do Ianson instead of Ororon? Ianson has a little bit of healing, I guess. It's not good enough for Farina. But yeah, the only reason why I'm using Farina in 90% of the teams right now is because Farina applies Hydro without needing to be like normal, without using normal attacks. That's literally the only reason why I'm using her. Like, if Columbina is Hydro application off field without needing to normal attack, she is going into 90% of these teams instead of Farina. Especially the Inefa ones. Like, Columbina is definitely going to be here if she's a sub DPS. But we don't know that yet.
Faster, stronger.
Fav? Fav? I didn't get a second Fav, I think. I didn't get a second Fav.
Quick as a flash.
Hello. Thank you.
Let's. By royal, take me up.
Now we move around.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
Okay.
Fire in the hole.
Fuck! You know that YouTube won't let you type UIDs? Like, because they just see numbers and they're scared?
As you wish.
Okay, this is perfect, by the way. What the fuck? This was a perfect setup.
Locked on.
This was amazing. We got full damage in a down phase. Like, obviously this isn't great.
Strike a pop. Controlled breathing. Let's.
Might not be good enough.
This realm.
What?
Is no hope.
I hate this. Why don't you have interruption with... Why don't you have, like, iframes? What the fuck? He was behind me. He wasn't even close to me.
Harder. On my odds reveal. Let's fly.
He was literally behind me. How did he hit me? Yeah. They think it's probably a phone number. I think. Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah, that's probably it.
Bullseye.
They just misinterpreted something.
Time to shine.
Is that where you put those lines in between them?
Controlled breathing. Let's.
As you wish.
Knock him down.
Locked on.
Okay.
Bullseye.
Nice setup. W setup.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
I want to iframe this.
Step aside. On my. Ha! Bullseye.
Okay. Like, this is doable. Like, we're actually doing it with this team. This is kind of cope, but, like, we're fine.
Hold
Like,
on to your
as
hat.
long as
Let my
I don't get killed by him,
song.
which is very doable.
Faster. Stronger.
Midnight Phantasm.
Let's fly.
As long as I don't get killed by him, we're fine, I think. He's gonna go into shield phase now. I'm gonna prep one rotation, and then prep the second rotation by the end of the other one. This lines up perfectly. This lines up perfectly. Holy shit, this lines up perfectly.
Form first. On. How did.
Nice cancel.
Ha! Locked on.
This lines up perfectly, we got it. This just fits nicely into the rotation.
Locked on.
Knock him down.
We got a full rotation. This is faster than the Inefa team. What the fuck?
Midnight. Quick as a flash. Start.
This was faster than the Inefa team. I guess because Escoffier was holding us back. But like, yeah. Holy shit. That was good. That was good. Inefa power crypto ready. No, it's just because I use Escoffier. If I use Inefa with... If I put Fischl here instead of thing, we're clearing faster than that. It's just like I just wanted to show like you can do it even with a stupid team like that. But yeah, in FA obviously you can play like in a proper rotation.
Cleanup sequence in the... On my... Take me up! Bullseye!
Although like in FA won't line up as well maybe. Unless I stop here. Yeah?
Let the world come alive!
It does line up, it lines up fine.
Ultimatum protocol.
Shower me with threat! Control...
I guess it doesn't really line up that well.
Locked on!
Yeah, down fade is over already. I guess it was fine for Ineffa's damage, which is the majority of the team damage anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Let my name echo in
Like, yeah, the same team with,
quick as a flash!
fuck, I forgot you're the one that needed to set up.
Stuff.
Ah!
Let's
Do a Farina skill!
Let's run!
I'm playing worse even.
Locked on!
But yeah, this is faster. But like, yeah.
Open fire!
Like, just Fischl, Jansa, and Farina is enough to clear Fearless with,
Insulation chamber.
which is really cool.
First, on...
Knock him down.
Take me up!
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Bullseye!
Yeah, look at how quickly we're breaking the shield, though. That's just ridiculous.
Ultimatum protocol.
Hey, it's me, Juan. Hey, Juan. The only people that ever check on YouTube are people that are already
Control
watching.
breathing.
But yeah, look at this. This is like under 100 seconds. This is 20 seconds faster than official. But yeah, hi, Juan. It's funny. Like, hey, enjoy the higher quality stream, by the way. Twitch restricts my streaming capabilities because I'm not a partner, so... if you want to watch 1080p, like, properly with, like, enough bits to fill the screen, YouTube is obtained. The team game is actually awesome. What team did you play? Like the Cookie, Mona, yeah? It should be a million times stronger than anything you've done up until now, for sure, yeah. Can you look at them a week now, please? Yes, we can. We can check out them a week now that we finished the official testing. Official? Still a go-to character, just worse than Inefa, of course, but still amazing. Yeah, like, Juan, that should be, like, a lot better than the current team. But yeah, let's check out the Muika. Ooh, that crit rate is still too low. What are you doing? Again, like, it's way too low crit rate. You can't crit with this. You're crit fishing. But the stat line is good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls here. Amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls here. Amazing. Amazing sands as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, your issue is definitely your sand, your goblet. This is garbage. But yeah, but like your set is not bad, but you need more crit rate. Like this, yeah. You need like 20, you need like 10 crit rate here, and you have a good set. Even though they are under leveled, they're shredding. Yeah, they should be really fast. Yeah, it's a lot of different elements as well, Juan, which is really nice for Overworld as well. 4 attack rolls, by the way. That's what do you mean with 4 attack rolls, by the way? You have 3 here. But yeah, Juan, I think you can get a better set. What is your best, like, do you not have an off-piece thing and, like, put a different one here? Because this one isn't that great. It's only 3 rolls. This is not even that great. Like, I think you should put a crit rate off-piece circlet here and put an off-piece goblet here. Is that possible for you? Level 80 for now. Oh yeah, you definitely need level 90. You definitely need to level her skill as well. She scales with her skill and her burst, not just her skill. Not just her burst. Her charge damage, everything except for the first hit also scales with these. So you need to level this one as well. Like, this is actually very important to level as well. Like, just like to a good degree. Not as important as this, but yeah. 49, not 50 yet. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You're doing fine. You can't get to a 90, I know. But like, you should level the skill. But yeah, like, could you try, like, this is your only Pyro Goblet, right? Only Pyro Goblet, I see. Yeah, then you can't do anything, I guess. This is as good as you can get. But to be honest, very impressive for this level. What do we have here? She's on Fav, that's funny. Attack, crit, 60, 130. I mean, that's good enough, right? It's 100 to 130. It's a little too much crit rate, I guess. The first time I've ever said that, to be honest. But yeah. Good rolls. 2, 3. So 6 rolls here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls here. Yeah, you got good pieces for sure. Yeah, yeah, that's good. This is good. Maybe swap the weapon to a weapon that does damage, and you're good. Yeah. Also, skill levels. Like that's the majority of her damage. This should be level. But the build, yeah, artifacts are good. You should probably stop farming artifacts and level your characters more. Yeah. That's holding you back more because the artifact quality is good. The artifact quality is good enough. What isn't good enough is that she's level 3 on talents. But yeah, her artifacts are fine. Mona is good to use in this kind of scenario for sure. Although you would need to level her burst a little bit for her buff to be better. You would probably put an ER sense on her. Maybe like a Noblesse set with Favonius or TTDS. Maybe TTDS plus Noblesse set. Traska, Mona can be worked into a Traska team nicely. How can I remove the smoke of the chasm? What smoke do you mean? I also reach a 50 because, like right now? But yeah, you build quality for the artifacts is good. You just need to level your talents more. Almost like on the map, like here, like I'm at the chasm. What do you mean with clearing the smoke? Where's smoke in the chasm? Like in the underground, you need to do quests. Whenever your question is like, how do I do something? You need to do quests. Like underground, yeah, it's a quest probably. The quest lines start over here or something. You definitely want to go like here, I think. You talk to the people here or something and do a quest. If it's about like unlocking these things. Like if you're talking about smoke, the dudes generally would tell you what you need to do. But yeah, you need this gadget when it comes to the chasm. You need the Lumenstone Adjuvinant, and I have it max level, and this is how you get light up the area and clear up the area if you haven't gotten that yet. Medialan, I think. There's a quest, yeah, for sure. And yeah, you can use this light to remove the purple stuff. What did I replace in my quick slots? Nothing. Yeah. You're trying to get this item, and this is gotten through the main quest when it comes to the chasm, which is... I don't know what it's tied to, but I think you can just go there. I'm pretty sure you can just go there, and there's a quest in the overworld that leads you down, which you probably have already started.
Transfixed.
Which you probably already started. And yeah, that should give you this item, and then you can level it in the tree in the chasm. Chasm, one of the harder areas to explore probably. Just like a lot of like yeah, if you want to clear the purple stuff, you need to kill the serpent for Cookie. Yeah. Right. Good. I mean, you can join someone else's world, of course, and of someone who has explored it and is at a similar level. It's kind of hard to find people like that, though. But yeah, you can use this to get through these. But yeah, basically, once you have the Lumenstone, you should be able to just beeline it for the boss. Just go over here and then just one line. You should be having an easy time getting out there. What do you mean with which server? I can get crit rate to 38, but crit damage drops to 200. That's a million times better than what you have right now. Beelzebub, that's definitely the way to go. More, like, you have way too little crit rate. Like, way too little crit rate. You're at 30 plus thing, you're at 70 crit rate. That's like, you're gonna miss your burst a third of the time. A third of the time is crazy. But yeah, Asia server. Yeah, I don't know if you need to be at low level though to actually join you for you to join them. I think. Ordinary guy can join my world. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think he can. Oh yeah, it's also Air 49. Well, if you have this area uncovered, then yeah, sure, that's a good idea. Yeah. Juan, you can join Beelzebub's world and farm with him, the boss. He can help you clear it faster. You're 49, which means you're probably very similar. Oh yeah, you have like a newer Asia ID, but it should be fine, right? Okay. We gotta get to the second account today as well. We're already like we're already 3 hours into the stream, we haven't done anything. Holy shit. I mean, we talked about Durin a lot. You should be able to, because you're AR 45, right? And he's AR 49, which is the same world level. You guys are on the same server. It's just like an extended UID. I also need to do this. Stare, boom, prove on time. Tokyo prison. Send request, yeah. And then you can farm the boss together. Going to relax your feelings. Use the Lakaberry Madame. Right. I saw this over here. Oh. I actually lost the Lakaberry Madame. I don't know where it is. It should be a uncommon recipe. Lakaberry Madame. I definitely know that I can make them. Wait, no, I don't. I can't make them, right? Yeah, I'm missing cream, bro. Some 10, whatever. I guess process it. No, it's cream, but it's like it's cream, but like a different name. Did they just like invert the fucking graphic or something? Fuck you guys, man. What are you doing? This is a 3-minute timer. Whatever. Now you're gonna sit here for 3 minutes. But yeah. You guys can help each other out. That's beautiful. That's gorgeous. Anything in the Discord? General. Look at that. Brational got like get 100,000 Primo Gems from... Hey, you got more than me! You got more than me! Look at that. You got more than me as well. That's crazy. Is that more than me? Like, I think he has actually more than me in daily commissions, because it took me, like, at the start of Genshin, it took me, like, 2 weeks or something to, like, figure out what daily commissions were. I didn't know what they were. I was never doing them. I didn't even know you had to do dailies. So you got me on that. Even though he's, like, yeah, he's also, he has the same login time as me. But, he, didn't forget to do daily commissions because he was stupid at the start of the game and didn't know what they were. This is a true gamer. He has more Primo Gems on daily commissions. What else does he got? 528 million more? I think I got more than that. I think I earned more than that. Deal 7 million damage in a single super duper strike. Yeah, that's cool. 864 Abyssal Stars. Is that like more than me or was it like less? I think that's more than me actually. So he must have been clearing Abyss earlier than me. I don't remember. I need to check the files. Is that the web event? Yeah. That's a web event you can see in the game. It should be under the event tab here. At the end of that, it shows you like most impressive stats. I need to compare with Brational because he's exactly like me. Under special events, it's this event. The Tracing of the Heart's Journey. Let me check my files again. And open up the Genshin folder. Let me check my stats again. Because did he actually get more Abyssal Stars than me too? That's mean. And bro wants to quit Genshin. Come on, Rational. You got more stars than me in Abyss. 964 pieces from the repertoire. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. 831 pieces of furnishing. Which one was it? It's not this one. Go to the next image. And you can save this stuff. Juan is ordinary gamer. Or ordinary guy. Oh, wait, yeah. You guys can't share the UIDs. Here. You guys... I'll send them in. You guys can't share UIDs because you're on different platforms. You guys UIDs. I guess I shouldn't send them into the YouTube short chat, but I didn't want to care. My bad. It's fine, right? You hear each other's UIDs. You send requests already. Okay. Like I was like thinking like, oh, you guys are using a different platform, so like you might not have the numbers. But yeah, I want to see how many Abyss. Do we have more Abyss stars than him all time or less? Because he's mogging me on daily commission Primo Gems. $864. We're on the same amount? Or is it all the ones just from this year, maybe? Yeah, if it's all the ones from this year, then it's probably less, yeah. I don't think we have the same amount. I think he might have like gotten the Abyss earlier, maybe. Maybe not. But yeah, I need to cook sweet madams, and now we got the recipe finished. Is there actually a blue recipe? No, Lakaberry Madame. There we go. By the way, has anyone noticed like a dip in quality or an increase in quality when it comes to my volume? This is not an achievement. Kotori, you lied to me. This is not an achievement. Why do you guys keep calling it achievements? It's just a fucking chest. That wasn't an achievement. I did that for nothing. I mean, I still would have liked to do it, so it's fine, but like that didn't do anything. That was not an achievement. Again, if it's not this, I don't give a fuck. Man, that's cooked. Okay. Obtain a lunar arcanum. This is I think theater, and this is like the Columbina quest line, which is unlocking every week. Next one in 4 days. Okay. Yeah, we can go to the second account now. We need to farm over there as well. We're swapping accounts. You guys don't get to see this. But yeah, we talked about everything. There's did I talk about Syndrome info? What was it there? She's a lunar crystallized character who's like gonna be very important, I guess. I mean, that you could have guessed lunar crystallized, and she's gonna be really interesting because lunar crystallized, you could do anything with that. And generally, Geo characters are like Geo and Anemo characters are the most unique characters in the game, or the most boring. Either or, pick your poison. Either they're gonna be the most interesting or the most boring characters. Either it's raw damage or it's like interaction with the elements. Either boring or really, really interesting. But yeah. Mori, hi, what's up? Damn, I only have 50k from dailies. That's crazy. I guess I really had a long break. Maybe, yeah. That's a really long break then, yeah. If you're also like a day one player. But yeah, it goes up to like 1.10k, I guess, basically. I missed a couple at the start because I forgot to, you know, I didn't know what that was. Ooh, basically perfectly. Chaska's dead again. Of course she is. But yeah, the stream didn't lag today, even though I'm streaming to 3 different platforms. I might add TikTok to the streaming repertoire as well. Might as well stream on like 7 different platforms. My internet is good enough. But yeah, no lag today, which is awesome. I don't know what the stream quality is. You guys can tell me that, and the mic quality, but no one answers the questions. But yeah, what are we gonna farm on this account? We're mostly thinking about the Bennett weapon, right? That's gonna be today. Sunday is a perfect time to do that. We're gonna get this Bennett leveled up. See if we can get like a 200k 200k melt on Chaska with that. Quality seems perfectly fine. Okay, good. Thank you. Oh wait, this is Electro, right? I mean, no, it doesn't matter anymore. I forgot. Like back in the day, you actually had to probably pick up Electro, basically. Nowadays, it don't matter. Can I get some Pyro on here? Thank you. Yeah, one Chaska skill is enough. One Chaska skill is more than enough. Okay, I don't know how much I'm gonna need to get this. Oh, 10! Holy shit. But yeah, we gotta level this Bennett weapon that we got. Insane luck that we got Aquila Favonia. I'm back from any web event. That took you a long time. Were you streaming? I saw that you started streaming. You're frying me on the daily saddest anniversary for real. I think some other emotions are entrapping you a little bit. I don't think this anniversary is uniquely sad. I think they've all not been very impressive. I mean, it's more disappointing because we expected a live stream or something, but they didn't do anything. So it's more disappointing, I guess. But like, I mean, it's not the saddest anniversary. You were there when we had like 2nd anniversary, bro. You were there on the first one. Like, those are ass. First and second, garbage, bro. In the third, they figured out how to properly give like entertainment. Ooh, 1, 2, 6, 6, nice. Craftable amount 4. I need craftable amount 4 while still having enough for the other ones. Yeah, but yeah, you're mogging me on the Primo Gems from you're mogging me on the Primo Gems from dailies. You have more than me. Chi Fallen was peak community. What do you mean? Like, I guess it was nice for the community to just spam Chi Fallen in the Discord forever. I guess. It was unifying in a way. But I don't think it was that made it a good anniversary just because we shit on Hoyo. And the only thing they changed is like they gave us 10 more pulls for the next one. The best anniversary is definitely the last year one. The one last year was really good. But this one, like, much lower quality. But to me, it doesn't really matter, because, like, the content is still of high quality, except for the exploration. I'm gonna shit on the exploration all day, every day from now on, by the way. Like, I did a little bit of Fontaine exploration yesterday, and I'm like, what the fuck did they do in Notcry? Like, I actually had to do puzzles, and I had fun doing them yesterday in Fontaine. And in Notcry, it's just like, none of these are puzzles. All of them just get solved by you spamming a button. I'm actually really disappointed with Notcry's exploration, like, really badly. The story is good, though. I hope they just, like, fix that, because that was just awful. We didn't have to do shit. Wait, what? What do you mean I have one long-term encounter point? I just used... Oh, I didn't craft resin, right? You need to craft resin, right? Might as well. Yeah. The worst part about Notcry is the exploration, probably. It has some cool aspects to it. It's not the worst exploration we've ever had. But, like, if Fontaine is out competing you, it actually might be. Like, at least visually it's cool, but, like... And it has some good quests. I mean, there's the Bobbit quest. Exploration is also quests, or at least world quests. So, like, you have the Bobbit quest that's kind of good. You have the Vena quest that's okay. You have the Natochka quest that's pretty fun. You have the Jellyfish quest that I remember fondly. Playing Burning Marika to kill Serpent. I mean, you might... Whatever finishes the job. It's not better than just playing properly, but, like, you know, it's gonna get the job done eventually, right? Tokuaika. Oh yeah, I just claimed both of them. What's wrong with me? Okay, can we level up Bennett weapon? Can we max level it? Dude, the fact that I didn't have GPU encoding, the fact that I did CPU encoding with a 3070, with a GTX 3070 instead of using my GTX 3070, I used my fucking Ryzen 5 3000 or something. Like, I was actually cooked. I don't know how I streamed for so long. I might have bricked my CPU. That's why I got worse over time. My CPU was not made for this, man. Okay. This. Oh. Thank you, Mona. Good work, Mona. Maybe she can make it work. Are you kidding me? Come on, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? Oh, arrows. What are we doing, bro? We're one off. Craftable, like, I guess I have exactly a whole one. I need to do one more. Whatever. It's fine, it's fine. 3070 game. Oh, you're also on the 3070. Nice. Yeah, like, with a decent internet connection, you can easily stream to, like, 3 different platforms. Which is what I'm doing right now. It's not that it's doing anything, but, like, I am doing it. In case, you know? In case one of the TikToks or shorts pops off. Yeah, 3070 is a very good graphics card. I'm a big fan. But yeah, I'm on like a Ryzen 5 3600 or something, like one of the older ones, and I had CPU encoding the whole time, which is why my game lagged. And yeah, now I'm encoding now I'm streaming like 10K bit rates to YouTube, which is why the stream quality on YouTube should be higher if anyone's interested in higher like stream quality. Although it's just, you know, just removing 7TV makes it worse. I think this should be enough. Yeah. Wait, maybe this is exactly not enough. I don't know. I'd have to check. Oh, I don't have it DC. It's the Discord. Sorry, you have to write it out. I could add DC though if you think that's easier as well. We might as well have multiple commands. In fact, I might do that right now. Nightbot. Oh wait, I'm still in browser mode. Is stream and restream bad or something? No, not really. No, it feels fine. It's just like it mostly costs like a little bit of your CPU usage, I think, and a lot of your internet. So like, let me not dox myself though. Let me do a speed test real quick. Actually, no, don't do a speed test during a stream. But I have like 50 downloads. I have like 50 upload, and like bitrate is basically how many mbits you're like sending out. So like you need to balance your when it comes to streaming, you need to balance your when it comes to streaming, you need to balance out your bitrate so it fits inside of your like upload while still being able to like have enough stuff for your game as well. /DC is this. There you go. I created the DC command now. DC gives you the same thing. Now it's both. Now it's not a 50-50, now it's both. Yeah. It feels fine to restream on different platforms, although I expected YouTube Shorts to have more discoverability. No one has checked into the stream once. I've had 2 people join the stream from when I started doing it, so like I was really surprised. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I did put... Oh, wait! I need... Could just have one stream to then they multi-stream for you. You can have... There's a different service that does it as well, but it's less, like, good, in my opinion. Like, it doesn't work as well. But yeah, you can do that as well. That works too. You can just restream the same thing to someone else, but then it's just like... It's just your Twitch stream. Oh yeah, I also need to do event here as well, right? I'm gonna speedrun this shit. This account doesn't have any history. I mean, maybe this stuff is interesting, actually. Chaska Chase 17. The 17th reroll on the Chaska. Loading data. There you go. What do you got? What do you got? I joined this game on Chaska's release banner. I apparently have done 264 chests in one day. That's crazy. My highest was 246, and I thought that was insane. When did you do yours? Mine was like in Fontaine. And what region was yours? I did like 240, and I was like, this is insane. How did you do 260? That's crazy. That must have been like a 12-hour session. Mine is 351. What is wrong with you? This guy wants to quit Genshin, bro. This guy's the biggest Genshin fan of all time. This dude wants to quit Genshin. Yeah. No, you're not. You're gonna be here with us forever, Brational. No. No, you're staying over here. Look, bro, you're staying over here. You're playing a real game. You're not playing those fake games. This is an actual game with gameplay. You're sticking here. Chaska, Bandit, and Shangling. Yep, that's the one I use the most. Chaska. Yep, that's the one I use the most. Chaska. Yep, that's the card I use the most. It's just Chaska. October 2023, I probably came back to Genshin after a while. I see, and then you popped off. That makes sense. 50 million more, huh? Not bad, not bad. Bennett has fallen the most on my account again. Holy shit. Bennett falls the most on all of my accounts. Holy shit. That's just perfect. That's just beautiful. You cross past a collie during your journey. Wow. 39 pieces from the more than 80%. That's crazy. I didn't even try on this account. Venti and NS. Mine was Hutao. That makes sense though with the self damage. My most fallen is Fischl. Why is it banned for me only? I thought it might be like a common thing, but it's just banned for me. Fischl. I guess Fischl's burst doesn't have ICD. Doesn't have iframe, so he might have gotten killed a lot in the Fischl burst or something. Mine is 213 on Pavica account. Let me see main. 213 chests. That's a lot. Holy shit. Return to details. Like and any comment. Oh yeah. Give me comments. Give me comments. Give me comments. There you go. Yeah, you. There you go. Boom. We're done with this. Your name song back again. Yep. W song. It's a good song. Yeah, we equipped the kitten, of course. I love cats. What are you trying to... Yeah. Yeah, there's multiple ways of restreaming, by the way. You can restream your whole screen, or you can just like make a whole unique stream for the thing. Like, yeah. Mine is banished almost all accounts. Yeah. That makes sense. Bennett is just like he kills himself on grass, you know? He kills himself right here. Boom, he's dying. It's funny that the amount of elemental mastery you hit the grass with matters. Yeah, we need to level Aquila. That's where we came from. Let's test it out. I earned 70 million more than you, damn. I like all time I've earned like 500 million, or do you mean this year only? Because all time I am at 500 mil. Did you already do the web event? Yeah, I finished it. We did it at the start of the stream, Silver. If you want any, if you want any unique, interesting stats specifically, you secure 5 wins in total for a win rate of 0%. What the hell? What the helly? Except with 90 wins, 351 chests. Yeah, no, that was Les's card, right? I think that was Les's card, maybe. Is it less? Yeah, I earned 500 million. Okay. It wasn't worth showing. But yeah, if you have any stats that you want to know, Silver, I can tell you. I downloaded the data. I have 90 wins. 10 million is spent. Holy shit. So 10 million in a single day. I remember the day I spent my highest amount. It was 7 million. It was when Kazuha rerun for the first time in 2.8. When Kazuha reran in 2.8, he released with Hazo, and I prepped for both of them level 90, and I spent 7 million on that day. I remember that. Y'all just rich, huh? No, we farm more ley lines when we need to. It's been fun, but I missed it. Yeah, you could just watch the VOD. It's still interesting. Yeah, I think. Wait, are you mocking me on Mora as well, Brational? No way. No way. Brational is better than me at all of these things. And this dude wants to like quit. Oh, I should not be showing this. Should not be showing this. Genshin memories, 5th year. There you go. Where's the Mora? What does it look like? What's the? You guys aren't putting the picture next to it. How am I supposed to identify where it is? Where's the Mora? I think it was the second image. Yeah. No, I win. 540 million. Yes. I win this one. I'm a Mora leyline farmer. I found 2 million. I found 2,000 leylines. Ah. And yeah, my highest is set. Oh, you spent like 19 million on the day that you got Mawika and Chaska, right? I could already tell. Right? That's the Mawika Chaska banner. Holy fuck. Mawika Sidlali banner, sorry. Mawika Sidlali. I can tell. I can tell that's where you spent this, because like triple crown all of them. No, when was this? 17-2 February? This is a Lantern Riots. This is around the patch, no? This is the first half of the anniversary patch, which was first half Lantern Riot, first half thing. This has to be this. It's the first Mawika Sidlali banner. I think that's the time frame. Genshin banners. When was this? Because if I remember correctly, that was around the Chinese New Year. $5.3 is January until... Oh no, that was January. It's February already. So it's the banner after. Mawika was first of this year. Yeah. Wait, I haven't even farmed 800 ley lines, and I'm at more than 300 million more. I mean, that means that 1,000 more ley lines add up like to 200 million. It was 2024. Oh yeah, this was 2025. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I'm stupid. What banner was this? What were you doing here, bro? What were you doing on these banners? What? What were you... Did you, like, do a challenge of building, like, 7 characters in a day or something? Shanyun and C6 Farazan. Oh, really? Damn. Big fan, huh? I pulled on this banner a lot. I got C2 Shanyun, and I didn't triple crown her that quickly. My weakest characters are Shangling and Nuvi, both I don't like. Well, that's the thing. Good characters are good. On main, I'd most fallen is Sitlali for some reason. That kind of makes sense, though. If any character in a Mawika team dies, it's the Sitlali. That adds up to me. She can get killed before she gets her shield out. She get vaped by Tolpa or something. Yeah. I got more Mora. I win. Hehehe. What was your Abyss damage record? My Abyss damage record? I don't know if was that recorded here? Or just, I think that was just a in general highest damage record that we saw. I don't actually know where that would be. Chuck Nasty. Oh yeah, my damage high in Imaginary Theater is 1.9 mil. Mine was for IT. But it's not the highest damage I've ever done in the game. But in Abyss, it's probably like 1.6 million or something with Mawika also. 1.6 million with Mawika sounds about right with the Abyss buff. Mine was the day as well. Ah yeah, the release of Imaginary Theater, of course, right? And it was really good for Mawika when it came out. First Mawika Theater, exactly. It was first theater in general. It wasn't just the Mawika Theater, I think. Oh no, it might have been the first Mawika Theater. Right. It might have been the first Mawika Theater. I remember testing her out in theater and like having max level buffs for thing. Having like level 5 vape or melt buffs and having the perfect team as well. So that worked out for me perfectly. And my Mawika build wasn't as good as it is today, of course, which is why that isn't like 2.7 million or something. May I send you mine? Yeah, send it into Discord. Everyone's sending it into Discord. Anything you find interesting or like conversational. The Abyss battle, yeah. You got a Mulani hit. Holy shit, how did you do that? Oh wait, yeah, Mori, you have like C3 Mulani. That's how you did that. I forgot. But this cat pet is so cute. This is so cute. Hello, little guy. Oh my god, I love this kitten. Oh, one of its ears is like bronze. Is it a treasure hunter? Is it looking for Kirara? It looks like Kirara. Man, this is so cute. I love this thing. Take a picture. Yeah. Warehouse 1. Yeah, we might as well. We did dailies, so we can continue exploring on this account. Or talking about, while we talk about anything else. Yeah, I think I did everything else. These Primo Gems are going to help so much for this. Yeah, let's go to Fontaine. As we have completed... Yeah, it seems to be only spawning in the regions that you actively explore. Yesterday I explored thing, and now Chevreuse is shown up here. You know? So it seems that the anecdotes only spawn in regions that you actively explore. So what are we going to do when we don't... When we already finished exploring all the older regions? I don't get this. I don't get the system. Man, I only did like 50 of these on my main account. There's like over 100 probably. My friend has 30 more daily primos than me. That's crazy, yeah. Yeah. I'll never financially recover. Hey, you have like almost 1,000 more than me. Like, I literally just didn't do dailies for like... Oh, wait, no. I didn't do dailies for the first like 2 weeks of the game coming out. And then I did like a week or two, maybe, where I didn't do dailies and just logged in. I just wanted to keep the streak up, but like I was burnt out on Genshin, for sure. That was the only time I was really burnt out on Genshin. I was like, there was like a 1 or 2 week period, maybe. I think it's a 1 week period where I didn't like even do the dailies. That was also back when you actually had to do dailies and not just like craft like fucking fragile resin and call it a day.
But Captain...
Why is that one guy the only guy that's voiced in this entire thing? God, Chevreuse is so ugly.
Captain.
That purple hair with that red, like, Jesus Christ.
Let's ride. Open fire.
Let's go. Oh, there's a bunch of shit here. Holy shit. You gonna unlock that one? What are you gonna do? Rip 200 local specialty weekly. 200 local specialty weekly. What are you talking about with that? Oh, like like battle pass? I didn't even know there was one like that. There was one like that? I never. Holy shit. That's crazy. Anyone did that ever? I need to get the other one first. Look at what 4 things they auto chose on my card. Let me check. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Earn the total of Mora. I mog you there. Capture small animals 100 times. Exactly 100 times to get the fucking achievement and dip. Exactly 100 times to get the achievement and call it a day. Play co-op mod 600 times. I played it like 3,000 times, so. 97 music scores, yeah. Canorous. Does it actually with the score? Why did they pick these? This is funny though. I like Will Whisper. Yeah, I'd go pick chilies and wild berries. Why would you do that? Rational. Like, you can get the battle pass to level 50 like 3 weeks before it's even over, but without doing anything special. That's crazy. But yeah, W card Mori. The capturing animals one is the hardest thing in the game. This takes like months. Yeah, they really picked the random ones, but this is the most impressive thing I've seen ever. This takes like 5 months to do. To capture small animals 100 times. Takes like 5 months. You get 5 of these per week. 100 divided by 5 is 20, so that's 20 weeks. So that's 5 months on the dot, yeah. That's exactly 5 months to get that. W damage score. In Abyss, that's as high as it gets, basically. Who joined the Discord? Hi, Amori. Hi. I thought you were already in. It took so long, bought the things every week and did 70 in one day. I see. Yeah, that's exactly how I did it as well, yeah. That achievement was such a pain in the ass. That was such a waste of my time. Nah, I had to do it. I had to get all achievements. That's just forced. That's just forced. There you go. That's how you do it. Yeah, good enough? Nice. Oh, and then these two go here. That's cute. So there's three little guys I need to do. I did to fill the archive. Oh, different reason. Even better reason, to be honest. I'm never doing the 2K fish. Yeah, I did it. That's not even the worst one. The worst one was the worst one that we ever had is the TCG one. You know, the fishing isn't even the worst part. The worst part is definitely the TCG. I think I can keep this water active as long as I'm in water, right? Yeah, I lost it. How do I do this one again? No, TCG was horrible for me. I'm not good at it, so I kept losing.
Let's run.
I kept losing at it, and that felt so bad.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Okay, I know what I need to do with you, but like, what are you here for? What do you do? Oh, you're gonna help me. I see. Ah, I see. Dude, Fontaine was cooking, actually, man. At least in comparison to fuck-ass Nordcry, dude. Like, you had to put, like, 0 thought into exploration in Nordcry. That felt really bad, man. I'm scared for the future when it comes to exploration. I hope Snezhnaya is, like, fucking Dragonspine again, and we get, like, a common chest for beating, like, 17 lava trolls. That better be the case, or I'm gonna get mad. I actually liked the video game. I want it to be playable. Like I wanted it to be enjoyable as a video game. Not as just like a Primo Gem farm simulator. Boom. 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 Sadly, I'm in the minority. Nordcry baby puzzle versus Zuma math degree. I love Inazuma exploration, bro. 100% on this account. On everything. That shit is peak. Actually, not really. Only like... On like a couple of the islands are 100%. But that shit was peak! Without a compass, by the way. 100% without a compass. On an account where I don't need to 100%. Like, I love that shit, man. Like, I thought Fontaine was baby puzzles, but like... They yeah. Peak common chest. Yeah. No, I don't even mind. I genuinely don't mind. I started exploring Zuma again recently. It's so fun! Inazuma is so fun. That's like the most fun puzzle in all of Genshin is this one. is the one that you find here. Gliding Zoomy trials were traumatic. Some of them you can't even find where the fucking particles are at, and I love that. It's funny. It's like, where are the damn particles, bro? You're not telling me where they are. But this one, everyone remembers this one, right? That's my favorite puzzle in Genshin. It's so fun to finish this one on your own. It's just a little Sudoku puzzle, basically. This here. I did this instantly. Like, obviously, the reason why Inazuma as an overall region isn't very fun to explore is not because the puzzles are hard. It's because of the, what is it called? Like, Ghana something has been my favorite since its release. I would understand. Like, exploration-wise, it's really enjoyable. Oh,
Yes,
Inazuma
that'll
bow
do.
puzzle's bad.
Just a quick.
There's a lot of bad puzzles as well. Like, some of them can also be automatically cleared without even trying.
Ah, little one.
Like,
You're just
like
in
the
time.
most
Oh,
popular
look at-
posts
So, now,
during Inazuma were
see
like
this
people
open box
accidentally
beside
clearing the
me?
like
There's
turning
going to be
puzzles.
That's
You know?
different.
Like,
Fortune
sure, they
slips
they,
are
they,
up
they
now
also
then.
had like bad
Close
puzzles
your,
here
of
as well.
course. Powerless
I didn't want to
Gucci
talk to you,
that I am.
Amiko, by the
If
way.
that's what you, it's left. Try writing your wish
Uh,
there.
What
that
is
might
it?
make it more likely to come true. When have I ever lied to you?
I don't know how
Hurry
she
now, little
reprises
one.
this role
It's
so
time
well.
to make
Yeah,
your
Amiko's a
wish.
character rarely
Remember
comes
to write
back,
your wish on
but
the
she
form.
sounds
After
exactly
that,
like that.
Yes.
I'm very
Nice
impressed
and
with her voice
solemn.
actress.
Very good.
Like, her
All
voice
right,
sounds
little one.
exactly like it
After
did
all,
back in the
the
day. Farina Pets and AFK. Yeah, just sit there. Just sit there. Let it finish. Let the puzzle finish itself. Electrogana. That was. It took me so long to go over here. This system is why exploration isn't very fun in Inazuma, because you're just locked out of finishing exploration pieces purely on the basis of you don't have a high enough level on this Electrogana thing. Like, that's kind of cringe. You know, I get. That's what I don't find very interesting. You had to like mark things on the map, like, oh, higher clearance required for this and this, you know, like, so you don't forget about it. That's the annoying part. But beyond that, like, the puzzle quality is really good. I like it. I'm a fan. I gotta say, I'm a fan of Inazuma exploration. I think the best overall region exploration is in Atlan though. Like, Natlan has good world quests. That's the beauty of it. When you can actually properly incorporate the world quests with the beautiful scenery and all of that, like, Natlan has like all very peak world quests. And the puzzles aren't like a joke, but they're pretty easy. I didn't mind it too much here. But like Natlan is good as well, like, yeah, but like the most interesting puzzles are probably still in Inazuma. As long as we just stray away a little bit from the Notch Cry in the future. Like, if we don't make it this, like, insanely easy, I think like, Natlan didn't have the hardest puzzles. You're right, Rational. Like, but like, they were much more engaging than the Notch Cry ones. Like, they went a level above. They went a level further with the Notch Cry ones. They went even further beyond in the amount of not needing to pay attention. So I hope they turn that back a little bit, you know? Because like the reason why the worst summer event that we ever had was the 3.81 is partially because of how much of a joke it was to play, you know? And like the event that we had during Nordcry is not a joke, you know? This event is actually one of the best events we've ever played. Yeah, not the quest, but like the events here, combat, AoE fun thing, like not hard, but like engaging. Finding robots, this is a joke basically. But this robot minigame was well designed. It didn't have the first 4 levels out of 8 be tutorial levels. Like, you know, like they're not too shy at making like harder content, I guess. Or like at least something that forces you to think. I had to think once or twice with the magnetism blocks in Okra. Yeah, like, yeah, basically. You just needed to like, hey, like, oh, this is like a different slot for a different thing. Okay, whatever. And then boom, you're done. You never have to do anything in Okra again. Like, most of the puzzles are just like, press the F key. Or like, press the T key, I guess. Spam the T key. The T key. T key. The T button. The interact button. Spam the interact button and you're done. But like every region had mistakes like that. I feel like there's a lot of them. Like the worst case we've ever seen was in the 3.8 summer event. That was like a literal joke. They were insulting you by that. Like a monkey on a typewriter could have cleared that.
Open fire!
Get cheeky with the tiki. Yeah. You don't watch enough casual streamers. I know people suck at this game, but like I I beg for them to hold some artistic integrity and make things a little harder. Like just for the sake of artistic integrity, because they for the longest time, like Hoyo still is letting us do this. Like on TikTok, I've seen millions. I've seen like 100K likes on a thing that's like, holy shit, Genshin doesn't give you anything when you play for so long. It's like you guys don't like the game, and I don't think the Hoyo devs should respect those people. If you don't like playing the video game, if all you care about is logging in, getting the Primo Gems from exploration without doing it, and logging out, I don't think those should be catered to. I don't think those people should be catered to. And I think they're trying to hold on to that a little bit. Although it does seem like Notcry they're trying to give a little bit, you know, which is scary. People get stuck on those Notcry puzzles. I mean, I did too at the start, because like the Kuvaki system is very finicky. It's like very poorly designed. But once you get it, you get it. And it's a joke. And it's not a puzzle, that's the thing. It's not really a puzzle. I don't think pressing the same button like 7 times is a puzzle necessarily. After using all my Primos on Chronicle, I saved 80 pulls and 30 pity in just the first half. This patch has a lot of Primo Gems, for sure.
Fire in the hole.
This patch is like very Primo Gem dense. We have like 120 pulls or something.
Locked on.
How did all of them hit the other guy?
Bullseye. Mama.
Mama? Bird. My bad. Yeah, I don't have anything to, like, I don't have a treasure compass or anything, so I gotta just, like, raw dog this. But yeah. We should get back to questing here. It was a lot of fun. I had a ton of fun questing over here, by the way. That yesterday was, like, the most fun I had exploring since like, Natlan, when it dropped. And I was like, that's just Fontaine, bro. And I was hating on Fontaine the whole time for having 2 easy puzzles and everything. Also, this is cute. Ah, that is a chest. Okay, no, I gotta give it up. Fontaine is actually cooking. Fontaine is getting me, man.
Luckily for you.
Fontaine might actually be goated. Notcry might be the worst region to explore in Genshin Impact. Holy shit. I mean, obviously it's the best region to explore when it comes to Primo Gems. But like, from an enjoyment perspective, I'm talking about. Exclusively. Holy shit. Holy shit. They might have cooked with this. Oh, I already finished this. There's nothing in the cage. Yeah, maybe my mind will change once I have to do more underwater stuff. Because once I get underwater, I hate it. Once I'm underwater, I'm like, I don't want to play this anymore. But like in the overworld, they still did fine. And also still, the music still isn't the best, and the visuals here are also not very good. With all this flat water, you know? Like, if they made some waves or something, that would be a lot more interesting. Yeah, I have to collect my thoughts when it comes to Notcry. Maybe I need to explore it a 3rd time. Maybe a 3rd exploration round will make me understand what they were going for. But so far, all I'm getting is like, they don't give a fuck anymore. Which would be really sad, because they've had a lot of integrity when it comes to exploration in Genshin. Even though people complain in Inazuma so much, they still released Sumeru the way that it was, you know? We all know Sumeru Desert was the best. Exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, even though all the complaints came in from, like, people about, like, oh my god, Inazuma is so hard, it doesn't give you shit, they still released Sumeru right afterwards. And that was the biggest time for Genshin. Like, Sumeru release was, like, one of the biggest patches for Genshin. So to me, like, there's hope. This whole patch gives 107, 110. I ran so much more in this first half that I was able to save 110. It's like, and half is still left. Like, a lot, yeah, because that patch accounted only for new stuff. You did a lot of old stuff as well, Silver, right? You did a lot of older exploration as well, right? Brogli. But yeah, I had a lot of fun in Sumeru. It was also a pain in the ass, but that was also, like, I do enjoy the challenge of it, you know? But I did the 100% exploration of all of Sumeru before we had underground maps, by the way, so... You're talking to a goat. To a proper goat when it comes to exploration. And I'm not good at it, I just, like, enjoy it. Like, you guys saw how long it took me to figure out Kuvaki. That was embarrassing. You don't have to be good at something to enjoy it. Brogli, you're talking my mind off here. What are we doing, bro? Come on. Like, this is not interesting. I don't remember you even a little bit. Like, you guys don't like it. I actually do. I know that was sarcasm. I know that was sarcasm, but like, I actually like the Sumeri Desert. And we're gonna explore it soon. It's the last region because obviously it's the least pretty much efficient region. Because it's so fucking hard. It's the last region we're gonna explore. But yeah, we will get to that. And then you guys can like, maybe I'm overrating it. Maybe I'm roasting the glass, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Maybe that exploration is actually not good at all. I'll find out. Do I need to bring this water droplet over there? Because it seems kind of like kind of cheeky. Look at this. Dip myself into water. 2, 3. Yeah. Look at this tech. Boom. I don't think that was supposed to be. I was supposed to do that, but I did it. And if I was, holy shit, Hoyo, who would have thought of that? I'm just gonna... I might as well use the rain, actually. I got it from something else. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'll take it. Who is your favorite Genshin YouTuber? YouTuber is a very unique question, because, like, there's not a lot of good YouTubers when it comes to Genshin. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to just, like, wait, I guess. Like, not any crazy ones that are, like, stand out, like, holy shit, this is by far the best ever. I like a lot of them. Like, I gotta say, like, when it comes to, like, interesting content, it's hard to make some when it comes to Genshin. Hoyo makes. That's the right answer. I think I gotta say the Jeff, to be honest. Like, I watch every single one of his YouTube videos at least once. So, like, just from a utilitarian standpoint, like, the Jeff has to be my favorite. I generally don't like when people try to make, like, Genshin-related challenge videos or stuff like that, because I just don't think it works with the formula. I don't think this game works like that, you know? I just don't think it's, like, good for it. So, like, I don't like those... I like Mr. Feet a lot, I gotta say. I watch all of his videos, too. I'm not a YouTuber, I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer. He's saved there. He's saved there. When it comes to streamers, my favorite streamers are obviously Ziox. Like, no one is as entertaining as Ziox when it comes to streaming.
Take me up.
I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a streamer. But when it comes to like most content consumed on YouTube, I gotta just pick the Jeff. It's the Gauge power couples. The Jeff gets the YouTube win, and Ziox gets the Twitch win. Mr. Feet is also great. I think Mr. Feet is up there for me as well. Like, he does challenges, but like in a more engaging way than other people. What are you guys' favorite Genshin streamers / YouTubers? Not including me. I'm not baiting. Because I'm not no one's favorite. So you don't need to like feel bad about that. But like, just like a normal person to normal person, like, the BFs, yeah, the BFs, yeah, the boyfriends, the queer baiters. The queer baiters are my favorite streamers / YouTubers. I post that in chat every time they do this gate shit, man. The Jeff, the god of queer baiting. Is he better at rage baiting or queer baiting? Who knows? Wait, I have enough. I have infinite time. I just need to like kill them. I didn't pay attention. I didn't have the powers yet. Come on. This is good enough, right? Okay, wait. I need to line it up. My favorite YouTuber is me, real. That's fair. You can have yourself as your favorite YouTuber for sure. Rational, is that your pick as well? Is you your own favorite YouTuber? When it comes to Genshin? Yep. I think he gives himself way too creative punishment instead of challenges. When it comes to Mr. Feet, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's more of a masochism than challenges, to be honest. Like the most recent video is like try not to get hit in Genshin Impact. Like I was. No, I'm not a real creator. I think you count. How do you get these guys again? I think I need to explode them with the explosive guy. Yeah, this guy. I need this guy. I like collecting powers and like using them for things, but sometimes they put the guys way too far away from each other. But yeah, Mr. Feet is pretty goated for sure. There's not a lot of Genshin content creators because the game is hard to make content for. Like, I try my best with like making exploration streams entertaining, but like most people don't even bother streaming exploration, which is kind of like, wow. This is like the main content in the game, and people don't want to stream it because it's not good stream content. This is more of a playing game than a streaming game. But I think there's a vibe here. Says the person with 2K subs and 300 YouTube views. Yeah, you're definitely a YouTuber. You're mogging all of us. Peasants. I made a guide on how to walk on the commission outside Nasha Town. Yeah, I saw that. And I was like, you do know, like, that Pavica C6 extends her duration, so people cannot recreate your tech for getting up there. They need to do something else, or, like, slightly less efficient, you know? Like, I was like, huh. Like, yeah, you could do that, but, like, you don't get as much Night Soul as that. Or at least you don't get to, like, move as much as that. So I was like, that Pavica tip wasn't even helpful. You need to do a different combo for that. But it still works. I tried it on the wall and I was like, you can still get up easily. I'm shocked it got more than 10 views, not gonna lie. People liked it, maybe. I didn't know people did commissions, to be honest. That was the most surprising part. What are these guys dancing for, man? What are you so happy about, huh? What's there to be happy about in life? Oh, Mama is coming. Sorry, I killed your babies. You're next. I'm next. The shield isn't strong enough. Oopsie. You know what? I'm gonna leave you. I want you to come back for revenge one day. Shira Naigo. Boom. Chest. No. Sure. What is this for? There's one over there as well, so this must be for something, right? There's one over here. This has to have some use, right? I think you can do it. Oh, there's one more here. This is too big, man. This is too like wide. Need to decrease the width of this. Boom. Underwater fontaine is definitely L fontaine. Not that all the puzzles are bad or anything, but like. Oh wait, that puts it in front of it. No, I don't want it there. I want to be here. Wait, I don't have the crab. I need the crab for this. Right? Wait, does it put the wall or remove the wall? I don't know. But oh, this is a pulling one. Oh, this is for the other one. Why do you design things like this? Oh, I need to go to the other side. I see. I need the crab for this, though. Wait, I'm not supposed to do this with the exploding guy. Oh, no, I can, actually. Right? Boom. Maybe that's the play. Yep. Do this. And you get captured, and that's the chest. Wee. See, that was fun. Like, that wasn't hard, but it was fun. That's what I want. Just something that's engaging. I don't need more than that. I'm not asking for much, Hoyo. Just engagement. What's that? Yeah, there's a lot of these guys around, which kind of scares me. Makes me think like there's something here. But yeah, this is how I started streaming, by the way. Like, on this account, Fontaine Exploration. That was the first thing I showed. Which was not very entertaining. At least at the time. But yeah, we didn't get to this top area yet. We need to get, like, this guy connected. What's it here? We need more of these pieces. We need 3 of these mysterious ore. Let's go north. I see a chest over there. Elemental Sight is actually still underrated. You'd think, like, Elemental Sight is completely useless nowadays, but, like, it still shows you all interactable objects. But yeah. What other Durin teams can you play with that base kit? Like Burgeon, Nivelette, for sure. Like
War makes a lot of
Chaska teams
problems
are
go
gonna
away.
have an upgrade from
So you
that
can
for
never
sure.
have too much more,
As a
huh?
like vape alternative to like as a healing vape alternative to Escoffier is this could be really good for Chaska. Durin could be like actually reviving Chaska a little bit. Cause like I'm thinking the team that I played today in Stygian, which was like Jansan, Fischl, Farina, which was enough to clear difficulty 5, which is impressive. Nightwind, Elemental Vision, Power Creep. What does Nightwind mean in this context? Like Masters of the Nightwind, or just like the is that what the name of the Nogcry vision is? Cause yeah, those are Power Creep. Wait, I was here already. Right, we went in here. We didn't finish this, right? Is this one of the cogs? No. But yeah, I think Durin is just gonna be a normal monster character. He's not gonna have anything. He's not gonna count as a Nogcry character, of course. Which means he needs to compensate in some way. And if it's just Pyro Escoffier, that has like infinite uses. And that also brings Farina back into the meta, which is really interesting. Well, not back into the meta, but it brings... Durin not being a Nogcry character forces like... And his kit really not having a lot of synergies with Nogcry characters. I mean, you don't want a Pyro character in your Flynn's team, really. You don't want a Pyro character in your Llama team either. Unless it's like Burgeon, specifically. Like, to be honest, like, this character might actually be the push that we need for the other characters. You know, like, that's definitely going to work with Arlecchino and Effa. That's a Shredder option for Arlecchino and Effa teams. It's definitely a Chaska character as well. Like, that character is really interesting. He's kind of boring, like kid-wise. Like, yeah, it is just Pyro Escoffier, but, like, it's really useful to have a Pyro Escoffier. Did I get any more? No, I have not gotten any more. I think I got one, actually. Yeah, I guess I just gotta continue exploring here. Hey, who are you? Recall. Can you help me with the things? Retrieve what? Wait, this is a mini game? Replica anchors. Where are they? That's not the quest that I'm aiming at. Huh? Wait, retrieve anchors where? Anchors. Anchors.
Take me up.
Where are they? Hello? Oh, they're on the ground. I see. I'm just supposed to run forward. Wait, is this gonna force me to run through the whole thing again? Is that the goal? This kind of seems like that's what the goal is.
Let's fly.
Come on, Chaska, let's fly. Ah, yeah, it just wants me to run through the whole thing. Ah, with doing this as well. Cooked. Don't get stuck again. Come on, bro. Where's the Flynn's and wife art? True, actually. It's gonna come out with the release of the Flynn's banner. It's gonna be in the video, right? It's gonna be on release. Yeah, what other teams can you make with Durin? Great for Chaska. Arlecchino's gonna like him. Nivelette is gonna like him. Dude, if he actually does good damage and him vaping on Nivelette's application actually like is good damage by itself, then you'd like say fuck Burgeon and just play him like with an Effa. Soon, OMG. Yes, this is what we're waiting on. This is what it's all about. Is he gonna give me 2 anchors for this? He better.
Take me up.
How do you know that? I don't know what he knows.
Open fire.
Did you like say that in like a YouTube comment or something, or Twitter or something? I do follow you on Twitter, but like, I don't see all the posts. How do you know that, Rational? What now? Do I just go back?
Fly.
This is the most awkward quest I've ever played. Like, we aren't communicating at all, Mr. Bricole. But he's already over here, I guess. Equio. What is that emote? TP for fun. I clicked through looking for YouTube, but only saw a Twitter link, so that... Ah! What is one to do? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I like the daily TikTok Flynn's thirsts like stories. I like all of them every day. My Twitter is very interesting. So true. Are you gonna give me stuff now? You got it. Yeah, that was awkward, man. What do you give me for that? I mean, Primo Gems I'll take, but do I also get some anchors? No. Damn. Bricole. I don't know how to find them. The device here. Huh. I'd have to look up where these are, right? Oh, no. Might as well. We're already here. Energy component. What is it? Energy concentrating component. Concentrating component Genshin. Let's watch oh wait, they're all over the map. I see. So I will just find them through playing. I thought they were all in here. But they're all over the map. We'll find them. We'll find them. Once we get 100% exploration, I'll just remember that. I marked it anyway. Oh no, I didn't. I need to mark it. Luxie. It's a luxurious chest. It's a Luxie. I'm drawing Aino right now. Look, all these chickens. Fine. That's such a cute idea, Les. Yeah, I want to see that. That's gonna pop off on the TikTok. I posted the TikTok yesterday, but I realized like that is just not funny. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna give up.
Take me up.
I'll post the TikTok when I find something funny. I'm not gonna try to post every day. That's just a stupid idea. It's just not gonna work. It just wasn't funny. There's no point in posting if it's not gonna be funny. Oh, this is one of the most interesting puzzles as well, right? This one's very specific.
Open fire. Locked on.
Stop ruining my reactions, bro, with your Electro Aura.
Locked on.
There you go. Get out of here. Also, if I get frozen on an accident, I'm gonna die again. What was this again? I can turn this to rain or something? No, this opens all of these up. Okay. They're active. Oh, wait, did I already do it? No, I didn't. This rotates, right? So the idea of this is, like, it alternates between activating those that are above and those that are underwater, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No. I guess kind of. There's only one here. I completely forgot what the goal here is.
Take me up.
Huh. We have this Hydro thing here. Can I move this? Are you movable? Yes. You can just ignore these. You can just ignore the activation requirement, right? So you're gonna activate this guy, right? Yeah. Are you locked? No, you aren't. Is there a second one? Huh? Oh yeah, there's a Hydro guy here. Is there ever a point where 4 of them are active and 1 isn't? Or need to find another one? Yeah, there is a point. Oh wait, no, that's because of you, right? If I move you, you aren't active, right? Oh, he still is. Okay. Wait, did I disable that forever? Fuck! Oh, that's what the puzzle is. Fuck. Can I just turn it back and it works, or is this just did I just make a new guy that I need to get to? Let's see. Can I just turn this back? Fuck! Fuck! I just disabled a new guy. Okay, the movement of these things needs to be like careful.
Yeah.
Okay, while these are disabled, I can move this guy to the other side. Because they're not going to affect it. This is not going to affect their activation, I think. And if it does, then I'm cooked. No, it doesn't affect this guy. It might affect this guy.
We go.
So I want to activate him, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. No, wait. It just turned it off. Never mind. Okay, I don't get this puzzle. That just turned 2 of them off. Wait, what? Okay, let me move you and do 2 spins. Quickly. Before he gets to it. Okay, no, I'm in the same situation I was before. Oh, this is so cooked. I still don't understand the rules. Okay, this thing moves around. It activates the ones. It deactivated the other one when I tried it. Fuck. We got 2 active. We got 3 activated in a row. Maybe it's solved actually. If this does activate them, even though they're like not in thing, this might be solved actually. Let's see. Yeah, 1. Come on, be nice to me. If I understand the rules of this properly, you should activate all 3 of them and we're done. Not this guy. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Only the ones that are above water? No! What's the rules? What are the rules? I don't get it. I don't get it. This is so funny to me, man. What are we doing here? Oh wait, does that help? Oops, that was an accident. That wasn't. I was thinking like this guy. Do you help? I don't think I have this solved. Yeah, this is. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it as well. That's also possible. Maybe this guy will help. No, I think there's only one module that I can interact with there. I still haven't figured out what the point of the puzzle is. Like, yeah, the water guy activates some and doesn't activate the others. I need to activate all 5 of them at the same time with only moving 1 guy. So I need to like have a line to activate. What are we waiting on?
Take me up.
Are you scared of this guy? Don't be. He's dead. Oh, this is that one. I think I saw this. But yeah, completely unrelated to the thing I'm doing right now.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict.
Okay. 2 are active,
Luckily
3 are
for you,
disabled.
I don't really need this stuff.
The thing is here. If it has water... Yeah, this also has an active and disabled state. Currently, it's in an active state because it absorbed water. So when it touches the next one, is it gonna deactivate it or keep it active because it's also active itself? Does it copy the thing that it has here? Yes. That's the idea. But it always travels over water. Let me see. By my logic, I should just be going around. Or does it because this is land, it loses its power? No, it doesn't. Do I just need to keep you hydro and I can do this? Or do you lose your hydro once you give it to someone? Yeah, you lose it once you give it to someone. I see. And you need to obtain it again. Is that enough? Oh, he takes it from one and brings it to the other. Is that what he does? Oh, that would make a lot of sense. If he takes it from one and brings it to the other, he's not gonna give it here. Right? Because you can't do anything. You're out of hydro. If I move to one more, I would obtain more hydro. Why was the map not showing properly? So if I... all the ones that are active are deactivated the moment you thing it. So the line is to like pick one of them and send it to the next one.
Adventure time.
Wait, do you get water on the way? Here? Because you're going over water? No. If I swap this, even though it's active, you're not stealing its water. So I can move it around the whole map and not get anything out of this. Right? You're just disabled basically for the entirety of the thing. Unless I give you the steal the water from here. Right? Yeah. I think I need to keep it in a line. This is actually interesting. But take the water here. No, I actually don't get it at all. Like, I don't see, like, in my brain, the system doesn't make sense. Once I get here, I'm gonna take the water, right? Yeah. It steals it. And it can put it somewhere else. But that's just moving it. How is that, like... is there a way to get rid of the water without giving it to the next place? Because I either need to get rid of the water or give it to everyone. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Because if it's deactivated, clicking that button activates it again. Right. Oh no, I'm stupid. Yeah, this is... I'll give it to this guy. And we got +1 water without needing to do anything. Specific, at least. And now I'm just gonna take the water from the last one. And then I'm just gonna turn it around. Yeah. Okay, we're finished. Okay, the swapping is always in effect. That's what, that's what, yeah. Okay, that was stupid for me. That took a little longer than it should have, but this is it.
Adventure time.
I'm gonna steal the water from here, and then activate, and then we're done. Boom. Nice. Not even a pressure, not even a luxurious chest for that, but to be honest, it took me a lot longer than it needed to. Yeah, I can steal from one place, but yeah, once I steal, I can just turn it around to make it a thing. So I was just supposed to go from place to place, steal from one, change the thing, go to the next one, steal from one, or like give it to the next one, and then like do that like just in a circle until until there's only one left. Yeah, that's cool. But I like that. That was fun. So we got a fisher guy. Aguio. I go you. Go. How do you say this name? I go you. I go you. Thank you for the Glorb Chiles. The real end game is figuring out puzzles in Fontaine.
Let's fly.
Nah, Fontaine is growing on me a lot. The underwater sections still suck. I'm not. That doesn't change. But
Return
like,
to the skies.
return to the skies. No, we're never in the sky. I guess Chaska was in the sky, so she might be returning to the sky. Let's climb. Gimme. +1. Glorb cheer for that puzzle. Yeah. W puzzle. W Pavica doing it in like what, like 10 minutes? Felt like 10 minutes. Might have been faster. took me so long to just understand the rules of like what is happening is just like you're taking water from the ones that have water and then putting it somewhere else. That's so embarrassing. That's the only rule. Gotta pick up the Mora boxes. I want to see it at 100%. Also, there's a little guy there, so he might lead me to a chest, to be honest. I think this is baiting me. I think this is supposed to be seen from here. You're supposed to go to him, and he's gonna lead me to a chest, right? Because I love this otter guy. He's so cute. Look at him. He's just having fun. Pretty sure I just hit it until it solved itself. It basically can do that, yeah. Yeah. It's actually very doable for that. That can very much happen, because the way that the puzzle works is just like, you take it from one place and you can put it to another. And if you just keep like swapping and moving it, it can actually work, yeah. It is another one of those auto-solve puzzles. It just takes a lot longer because, yeah. It just takes longer than the other ones. Because you need to go move it and then thing it. Hey, give me a chest. I guess the guy didn't give me a chest, but that's fine. Yeah, the rules are very simple. You just take water from a place that has water, and then you just change the polarity for it to have water again, making infinite water. Swap. Holy shit! I just forgot that Chaska doesn't have HP. You can't fully shield this. Yeah, look at that. I'm taking water damage. I should probably just wait for it to hit me and get the enhanced charge, but like, I got into the rhythm of hitting them with that. When I first explored Fontaine, I didn't know that those water creatures that we saw, like that you saw earlier, was like, I didn't know that was actually an exploration objective that gives you chest. So I had to go through all of those water spots, all those like 60 water spots, after I already finished exploring Fontaine and had 100% on everything. I just didn't do those, and like, oh my god, it's like, that's like at least like 160 Primogems or something. That's at least one pull, +1. Help, somebody help me. I will. We sold our souls, so tell me what is left. I'm really tempted to watch Vinland Saga Season 2. I've seen TikTok edits of it, and it looks so good. It looks so good. Oh. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. Right. Forgot about this. Well, Chaska the Bombardier. This character can do whatever she wants. That's why I left Chaska, man. She genuinely feels like you're bringing like artillery to a sword fight.
So
At C2 she really gets that property because of the AoE hit. Your appearance begs to differ. You're so pale.
Let's fly.
I'm still thinking about Durin. I'm thinking of Durin Escoffier teams, by the way. I'm kind of cooked. Like, Escoffier still shreds a little bit of resistance if a cryo character's on. Durin melt teams, like putting Durin here instead of on this team instead of like Escoffier, or maybe putting it instead of like Bennett. Oh wait, he still has a burst. But the Durin Farina core is gonna be really good if he actually heals. It should be better than the Escoffier one because it's a more synergistic reaction. Like, that would work in an Electrocharge comp. You can play Durin, Farina, like, Inefa in a Chaska team. You could play Durin, Farina, Inefa in a Chaska team. That sounds so good. If he has sub DPS. If he's not a sub DPS, if he literally only has buffs, then it's probably ass. But like, if he could vape all of his hits, I doubt they're gonna make another Shangling. To be honest, if he's a Shangling, he'd probably be worse. Although with a low burst cost Shangling, it sounds crazy too as well. Yeah, I'm excited for him for sure. He doesn't seem like unique, but he's definitely interesting for the meta. 100%. And Sandron being like a crystal, like lunar crystallized, like what are they gonna do with that? They can do so much. You can make the crystallized reaction actually do different things based on the elements, like they do with Anemo every time. But like Geo just gets to be boring, and it's like always the same shit. They can do so much with different, like maybe like a Navia kind of thing of absorbing crystallizes, and depending on what element the crystallize is, you can do something different. Like she can have different playstyles depending on if it's like electrocrystallize or pyrocrystallize or thing. There's so much that can be done with that. I can't wait for that first leak. When is that coming out? The proper leaks are coming out in 23 days. Ah, yikesy. That's gonna be a while. Maybe earlier, to be honest, because considering like usually you don't get this kind of information this early. We've gotten it like really early. We're 3 weeks early on this kind of info. Might as well pick this up and also do this this puzzle. No, who cares about the gas leak that's affecting everyone in Fontaine? But I gotta get a chest, man. I gotta have 5 Primo Gems. I'm gonna become rich 5 Primo Gems at a time. But yeah, it's actually kind of crazy, because I did... Oh wait, this is a... No, it's not. I thought it was like a... This is like a local legend. No, he just has a lot of HP. He spawns little guys, I guess. That's local legendy. Ooh! What a dodge. Give me stuff. Thank you. But yeah, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I wanted to say something. Fontaine, Exploration, Primo Gems. Oh yeah, it's actually kind of insane how little common chests contribute to your... How little common chests contribute to your, like, Primo Gem counts. Like, it's actually, like, ridiculous a little bit. Because, like, I've played since day one. I've gotten common chests that, like, people can't even get anymore. And, like, I got 3,000 of them. That is just 6,000 Primo Gems. I've gotten over almost 600,000 across my entire career of Genshin. That's less, that's like 1%. 1% is the thing that you open the most in Genshin is 1% of your Primo Gems. Is for me at least 1% of Primo Gems. Of course, a newer player is gonna have like a higher percentage of it because they haven't played for that long, but like it's kind of crazy once you think about it. Like that's very little. Like dailies are like close to like how many do I need? Oh, I don't need to do anything. I thought I had like limited charges or something. Oh yeah, there's more. Yeah, it's just like damn. Like maybe they're onto something with Hoyo doesn't give enough rewards. Like holy shit. Yo, if they opt like how many Primo Gems would I get if they opt common chest to 5 Primo Gems? And it gave you all retroactively gave you a like thing. 3,000 times 3. I get like 9k Primo Gems from that. Holy shit. That still wouldn't be a lot. But if they opt the other ones as well, like maybe you get like 15k or something. But yeah. I don't mind. It's just like yeah, like chests are basically negligible. The real rewards are what you do during those chests, or while you're doing those chests. It's the quests, it's the world quests, it's the yeah, world quest rewards. Those are usually like quite a lot higher. Like chests give you less Primo Gems. Getting all the common chests in the game gives you less Primo Gems than doing all the achievements. Which I guess kind of makes sense, to be honest. But, like, everyone thinks achievements is, like, a terrible source of Primo Gems, and you shouldn't care about them at all. But no one says it about common chests, even though they're, like, worse. No one says common chests are a worthless thing, you don't need to get them. Because, like, why would you not get them, right? But, like, achievements give you more. Like, achievements on overall, like, give you, like, 10,000, 11,000 Primo Gems, which is almost twice as much as all common chests in the game. And, you know... It's not all the common chests in the game. There's a lot less common chests in the game than I have. Let me check. Paimon more. Achievements. Yeah, it's 12,430 Primo Gems. Need the sigils from the chests in anyway. Yeah, right. The sigils add on top of that, right. The sigil value is definitely the main reason, I guess, yeah. It's like, exploration rewards you in, like, very different ways than... exploration rewards you in a lot of different ways. The chests themselves are not the important part. Although the sigils from common chests are, like, one sigil. So, like, it's the worst source of sigils in the game. Wait, could you, like, completely ignore common chests and still get level 50? No, right? But, like, there's a lot of access sigils. That's kind of interesting, now that I'm thinking about it, because common chests give you the worst, like, per thing. But there's also the most of them in any region. But it's not that much. Like, all of Fontaine might have, like, 500, 400 common chests. It's 400 sigils. I think you could have had, like, an excess of, like, 200 to 300, maybe, sigils after finishing up an entire region. Removing the fact that you could completely ignore them in Monster and Leer because sigils don't do shit over there. Huh. It's kind of interesting. Is it not here? I thought the Oculus was here. The animation is kind of funny when you go top right. It's like, wee! 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 But, like, I've had regions where I finished them and, like, I had, like, how many sigils left over? In fact, we know that exactly because I finished Notcry and 100% Notcry, so... How much was that? 200. Is there more than 212 common chests in the first expansion of Notcry? Yeah, probably. Right? I mean, we could check it out. What is it called? Genshin map? It should be on the map now. Although it doesn't show all the common chests. Can I restrict it for one region only? Or is that like a specific feature? Not on custom one, but maybe on the real one. I finished the Aino art, haha. Lamo, I don't know if people will get it. I think people will get it. Look at all these chickens. Do we get a sneak peek? Do we get a sneak peek? Not cry. There you go. There will... What? Why is the game lying to me? What's wrong with you? There's not 53 common chests in this game. Shut up. Shut up, Hoyoverse. Why are you lying, bro? There's not 53 common chests in this area. Why are you lying, bro? There's way more than that. In fact, I will see how many there are and see if this is accurate. I finished Notcry, which is 296 chests in total. At least 50% of that has to be common chests, right? Wait, is it not? Are common chests actually like L? 56, 21, 25 plus 5. But even if you give the common chest all the rest of them, that would put you at 300, so that's less than 200. Because we are already at 160. 300 minus 160 plus the 50 on the map. Basically, dude, you could like ignore common chests and still get max level on all the things with sigils. Holy shit, that's funny as fuck. Like, there's no reason to ignore them, of course, because like they just spawn after you do anything, basically. But like, it's kind of interesting. It's in the art channel, is it? Oh, yeah, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. This is important. More important than Primogem equity. Let's see. Look at all these robots. Yes, this is so cute. Look at all these robots. This is so cool. Fire, heart, sob, 100. Impreg. Talk to him, King. Queen. Celebration. Bobic. There you go. There you go. This is awesome. This is amazing. Look at all these robots. I mean, you might as well call them chickens, to be honest. But these are cute. You put so much effort into these guys. Look at them. They all have different emotions. They're very, very angry. Except for these three. This is a monolith. I'm out of the loop on the Mpreg. Someone educate me. It's something that people just use now. That's just what it is. I mean, there's no lore behind Mpreg. It's just like people like Mpreg. Beautiful. You always make your like it always make your like ads so small. You can't even see it on my profile picture. Don't look it up. I mean, Mpreg is like men being pregnant. It's not a hard concept, I think. Yeah, she has no nose because she's an anime character. She has a big ass forehead. Is this lore accurate? This is perfect. This is perfect. Look at all these robots. Chicken, robot. Yeah, that should work. W. Amazing. Beautiful. Gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Oh, I got a chest. Yay. Now this chest is worth something at least. This shit gives you like 3 sigils. 2 sigils? Holy shit, that's all sass. Watermarks make me anxious. What if it's too big? Lol, there's no such thing as too big. Dude, if someone says like, oh, your watermark is too big, that's just like an idiot. Like, I would like yours on my profile picture to be, like, easier to see. Because, like, no one can, like, find you from seeing the picture, you know? It's harder to see your ad, you know? It's too small that it's not recognizable. Like, the point of it is to be, like, hey, someone can see it and, like, find you. When they see this picture being shared around. Unless someone removes it, which is kind of crazy. I cannot comprehend what kind of, like, human, like, emotion it would require to have to be like, I see this cool art. I'm like, this is cool art. Let me literally, like, remove the handle so people can't know it's not from me. And I'm not even gonna pretend to be, like, the artist or something. I just don't like the fact that the artist is credited. Like, that's just insane to me. Maybe I should make it a bit bigger. Yeah, a little bit bigger for sure. Like, if that's like reposted 17 times, no one is gonna be able to find you. You know? Slightly bigger at least. If I had a person use my art and erase my watermark and put theirs, that's insanity. Why would, like, sure, if you want to pretend to be an artist, I guess that's what you would do. I guess that makes sense. But like, I've seen people just do that for fucks. No, not even like trying to pretend like it's theirs. Just like. Wait, what do you do with these? Do you just need to look at the bubbles or something? But yeah, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, impersonating the artist, I guess that makes sense. Oh, this reduced it. I see. I can look at this. Yeah, that's fun. I didn't even notice the watermark. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're supposed to see who this is from, right? In my opinion, like, it doesn't devalue art in any way, shape, or form to put a watermark on it. Like, in any way, shape, or form. Like, things should be credited properly. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna charge this guy. I'm gonna hold this guy. Right? Good enough. Okay. I need to get energy to activate this. This is cool. If I had Farina, I could just do it. But to be honest, that kind of ruins the puzzles. Burn it into the clouds. Yeah. Put it somewhere where it can't be removed. Yeah, that's a new tech, right? That's a new tech. To put the watermarks in a place where they literally cannot be removed or it ruins the picture. That's the new tech that artists have to do because people are fucking evil. Let's put it here. I think they're gonna meet here. Can you come back? I think you guys are gonna meet here again. Anti-leak filter. Yeah. Like, there's stuff like that you can do. I mean, you're not gonna go to court over it, to be honest, so probably that doesn't matter, right? That's the thing. That's like for courts. That didn't hit you. Okay. Okay, they're gonna combine right here. Right here. Right here. Look at this. Oh, how beautiful. It didn't hit him. I'm gonna fucking crash out. What is happening? Thank you. Holy shit. Had to sneeze. I love that I just manually put my mic back to disable it. It's very convenient. Oh my god, this was directly in front of it the whole time. I didn't see that. Am I blind? Holy shit. But yeah, Genshin. Oh, too close to the mic. My bad. But yeah, Genshin does that so they can like, you know, sue someone if they steal their shit. I doubt that's gonna be like a common occurrence. About like, that's a bit of a too much of a hassle for art. Usually, I mean, it could be like if it's like a real big corporation, but it's some fucking random. It's like that's not, you know, worth it. Yeah. Oh, it's 2 again. Right. I need to turn this until I see it like get smaller, like this, and then turn this into off. Yay! That's cool. There's stuff here though. Or did I already do this? No, I didn't. Activate this with this. Go in. What now? What are these lines? Can I put it next to the door? Is that close enough? Yes, it is. Nice. That's cool. Love that. That's so cute. Yeah, no, Fontaine is actually good. I have to take everything back. Fontaine is actually cooking. Like, even if the overworld visuals are kind of boring, the underwater ones are not. How are we doing exploration-wise? 73%? That's not bad. That's not bad. It's a decent amount. We could do more. Very excited for Flynn's. Not because I'm gonna pull for him, but because other people will, and then I can do Abyss on their accounts. And this was just a normal one? No. This one's missing one of those handles. Or can you just shut it off by its lonesome? Oh, that one's just like a do whatever, bro. I ran out of ideas. Ran out of ideas for puzzles. This one's just gonna be normal. A second. Mulani as well, right? Mulani also is actually getting the buff that people are expected, right? That's basically what it is. You should be getting primos for your art. So true. So true, Les. I mean, you can technically, right? Like, there is like a creator program in Genshin, and people that make like videos can make like animations, and like for those animations they get primogems. So like that technically already exists. It's just like you need to like be big enough to be partnered with Hoyo. And to be honest, like with the art quality, like you should for sure can be like partnered by then. Like Girls in Serenity Teapot, for example, right? You know her. You know her. Girl inside Serenity Teapot. Like she has like sponsorships from Thing. She makes animations and stuff. I see those on YouTube Shorts. Like that is basically getting primogems. Do Genshin CCs still get primogems, by the way? I actually don't know that anymore. Is that a program that they still do, or did they stop that? God, there's so much water here. Who put all this water here, man? Mostly stopped. It's for specific content nowadays. I see. But yeah, that kind of content is counted under it, I guess, right? That works, right? You don't get it for streaming anymore, but like if you make like an animation or like art for Genshin, like I feel like you could still get something. It's kind of funny that they removed that. It's like, oh man, our free infinite resource that we could just give out to whoever who's promoting our game, like, let's not do that. Let's not do that. We need money from them as well. Like, we have so many content creators. We want money from them as well. That's just insane. I mean, that's how you know they're doing well. If they're stingy, one day when I'm big enough, maybe. I think you got the talent. What is this? It's Fontaine, so I assume this is fish and chips, maybe. When I applied to Genshin Creator, they put me in a Honkai Star Rail server. They didn't even check the little bro is if bro plays Star Rail. No, yeah, like, you know, like, who gives a fuck, right? But there is still a creator program. It's just gotta be specific, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't care for that anyway. Like, I personally would never want to be a part of a creator program that gives me Primo Gems, because then that removes a layer of relatability. My account is supposed to, like, showcase what is possible at a max free-to-play investment. That's why I want my constellations gone and my signature weapons gone. Like, it's useless when I can't showcase what is possible with like, well-invested accounts. Mostly just, like, farm artifacts for, like, a year, and you're here, you know? I guess that's also, like, a caveat. Also, like, constellations and, like, more characters make you, like, less good at the game, because you optimize less.
Mora makes a lot of problems.
It's just less learning opportunities. I genuinely think, like, there's the best way to play Genshin is free to play. Like you're actually hurting your experience by pulling more by spending money. But that's a hot take. That's a hot take. At least spending a lot of money. I guess spending little money doesn't hurt your experience. But, like, spending a lot of money on, like, a lot of, like, constellations and stuff. That will genuinely just, like, make your game worse. Once you get to the point where you're pulling on a banner and you're, like, skipping 10 pulls, that's where you're lost. That's when you lost it. That's when you lost it. Because, like, it removes the excitement from the pulls because, like, I mean, like, you have infinite. Depends on how much money you have, I guess. Being lucky or not lucky doesn't matter if you go for C6 every time, no matter what, you know? Okay. That's this area, like, yeah, 74, 74, 70, 74, 74, 75. I basically have 74% in every single part of this. Holy shit. We're not even remotely done with this region, by the way. Those last 20%-ish before I'm fully explored on everything in every region is so scary because, like, it's gonna be hard to find how to get it finished. The world quests I picked up on the way are helpful. I have one that I still need to do. Plus 2 levels. We need 10 more levels, by the way. Look at this. I'm at 70% everywhere. We need 10 more levels. This is so cooked. Ooh, 2 pulls. Let's go. Yeah, level 40. 10 more levels in Fontaine. When I have everything at 70 plus. We don't want to do a game in the teapot. I want to remake a game I did in teapot for a YouTube video. Sure, I'll be down. I have, like, an account on Asia. I can still join. Wait. Can you join someone's teapot if you're much lower world level? Is that possible? I actually don't know how the rules work, because, like, I technically couldn't join your AR60 teapot. Your AR60 world with AR45, right? Oh, did they remove that restriction? They lessened it, as far as I know.
Open fire.
But sure, I'm down. I'm down to participate. I've never played those like teapot games.
Take me up.
Bam.
I guess this is it.
Yeah, you can. Not a requirement as long as you have a teapot unlocked. I do, yeah. No, I don't. I'll just do the quest. It's like an hour, whatever. But I can join for sure. I just need to remember to do the quest beforehand. I don't have the teapot unlocked on that account. On the Asia account.
Adventure time.
Okay, how do we find this now? Because I can't do, like, reputation quests. I'll just look at the side quests and stuff. See if anything is, like, Not Cry, Easy Breeze, Natlan. Oh, that's 10,000. I thought it was 1,000. Yay! I'll remake the map soon. Nice. I found my ways to Les's YouTube. Yeah. Wait, Did I find the YouTube? I think I did. Candy Les. I think you can just look it up. No. Candy Les, Flynn's. No, that's Flip. Fuck. I can't find it. It's very old. Oh, that's what I don't follow the thing. Yeah. I watched yesterday as like you guys watched as a Jeff stream yesterday where he tried to help Skirkinara clear Abyss? Clear Stygian Onslaught difficulty 5? That shit was peak. That was so fun. This is the most scuffed setup I've ever seen. Like, this is a tablet live stream with like 12 FPS. But yeah, she was really nervous the whole time. That's probably why... Like, people need to unlearn nervousness when it comes to Genshin. Also, Milani's missing everything. You're dying, yeah. Like, the quality isn't bad because of the stream. That's just what the quality was. It was funny as fuck, yeah. Like, one of the biggest issues that Genshin players have is just being nervous for no reason. I still suffer from that. There's really no reason to be nervous. Who used Jean and Stygian? Man, that's difficulty 4, man. I guess, yeah, still attack. Like, for difficulty 4, definitely remember that Jean can absolutely just destroy this guy. Just get someone to, like, shoot him up a little bit, and you can have him die from fall damage. 100%. So if anyone's running with difficulty 4, easy. Jean solos basically on the last half. Put Sucrose in there as well. But yeah, that was a really funny video. But yeah. Nervousness makes people a lot worse at this game for no reason. Okay, like, but how do I get there? I guess through this? The Fortress of Meropide is so fucking horrible to traverse.
Adventure time. Let's fly.
Like, she has the kits, she has the characters, she has the, like, builds as well, basically. She has the teams, just like, she's nervous. Has the rotation as well. It's just like, you know, you get scared. Oh yeah, this at least it shows me this. Enter Supply Warehouse 1. I actually don't know what this is. She's just like me for real. Yeah, I mean, similar approaches. Although, like, I think she might have been playing for longer. Alright, I was in here. I forgot. I need to enter here. Which means I need to open this. Which means I need to go turn this. The Flynn's shorts. Like, which ones? The ones from Les? Does she have shorts? Dude, if you watch my Flynn's shorts, you'd think I really like the character or something. It's kind of funny. Does this open both of them? I want to see those now. I looked up Candyless Flints. I couldn't find anything. No, this doesn't open the door. I need to do something else. Having a lot of flints because that's all I do. That's actually true. Like, you're making all the clips. So those are the ones that get posted. It's me. It's my fault. Me not having a lot of clips is my fault, though. I'm not clip farming. I need to say like, "Oh my god, I'm blooming!" And then watch the. Oh my god.
Let's fly.
I need to do that more often. Dude, give me this! I need this! Give me this! This is what I need for the quest. Please. Please, sire. Or quest items. I need more of these. I don't know where the quest leads me. It is over here. Ah, I see. I need to enter here. Which means I need to find one of these guys in one of the rooms. I see. One of the back rooms. Oh, I can put energy in here. Do you not mind me going around here, or are you just so depressed that you don't give a fuck? If you don't have any business here, get out. Okay, sure. I'm gonna not get out, and you're not gonna do anything about it, little bro. Okay, what do we have here? We got, energy needs to be put here to open this door, maybe? Maybe not. But yeah, I can't do anything here yet. Dude. The puzzles in this area are actually kind of depthful. They got so much depth. Oh, there's an energy unit that needs to be moved over here. That's easy. That should be doable. Is that the next target, or do I do something else instead? Yeah, this is the end of this, not the middle area.
Take me
For
up.
the middle area, there's no camera. And I need to get one of these pieces, which is the last thing that I get, basically. Need to hydrate without the hydrate. What is this? Oh wait, yeah, I can just steal this from here. Remove. These are the same drives, right? Give me this. Fuck you. I don't need you.
Giddy up.
Boom. Interesting. What do you do? I guess I'll wait until it opens. I assume it opens once it points in the direction. Why does this take so long? What are we doing, Oyo? Wait, what? Still not? Oh, wait, yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, it's gonna stop it automatically. There you go. This is where I'm supposed to be. Hello. Hello, big man. Hey, I'm here with Caterpillar. Very important lore character for the Narcissus Croix Ordo questline. Look at his... Look at his hands. He's a Hilichurl. He's from Conria. He also has an adoptive daughter. Because her mom died in childbirth inside a prison. Of whose we know her father is the guy at the top of Fontaine. Yeah, this is tragic. He thought his daughter was just like out and about adventuring, but she was in prison. And she died in childbirth. That dude's life sucks.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict.
Now you can go to his house and like talk to him, and like we're gonna tell him that later. Of course, later in this quest line, but like he's just like living up here, and it's just like, man, my rascal of a daughter still has never written me. I wrote her like 1,000 letters and she's never responded. What's she up to, adventuring around like the world? Is that what he's gonna say? Earnshaw. Has your daughter returned home? Don't even talk about it. That stubborn girl. I don't think she ever intends to come back. I think she did intend to come back eventually, but she won't. But her daughter is still alive, so you have a grandchild that we will bring to you by the end of the quest. It's a very good quest, I gotta say. That is the one part of the Narcissus Croix Ordo quest line that is actually stuck with me. That was just so tragic. There she is. There's his daughter. With Caterpillar, who pretends to be a child so that people leave him alone. We're the kids team. Yeah. Dude. This is one thing you will not forget about Fontaine's world quests. Something else I wanted to do. Do I? Take a break. No. Quest says take a break. We do as a quest for Tails. Carter, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Last time we left off with the little girl living in the giant garden. Giant's garden, right? I remember the story. This was about a... What was the story about the giant and like the witches and stuff? She leaves the giant's garden, but how does she get out of there? Oh yeah, being stuck in a prison, basically. He created the story of an allegory for the child's life, basically. She's stuck in this prison. This is the garden of the giant or something. Heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering thing. The witch, right? Kind-hearted giant. I am in need of a little purple flower from your garden. Would you please give me some? The giant refused, of course. Yeah, but the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away she lamented that she had journeyed from flowers in the garden. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her friend. Her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden, surely one or two less wouldn't hurt. But yeah, the woman was a witch or something. Yeah, there knew many magic spells, and if the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave the garden. Decide to help the witch? I bet she did, otherwise the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, then wouldn't she get punished somehow? Yeah, we gotta see the rest of this allegory of a story. Yeah. Very interesting quest.
Let's ride.
One of the best world quests in the game, for sure. But like, you know, it's also tied to an Assassin's Creed quest, which is also very dense. Although I don't really know how it functions. Like, I forgot most of it. I know about the princess, the fake princess, the Eidolons. We know that Syndrome is also from here as well. Please help us get... We need coupons. We do any job. We want to do work. Give us a job to do, please. Thank you. 130. Where is this, man? It's in a secret exit that people shouldn't go into, but we can do whatever we want because it's Genshin Impact, man. Nobody gives a fuck. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. That's for free. Oh, there's coupons in that. Look at that. Are you still daily teapot? Daily teapot. Man, that's actually hilarious. What's with all the teapot girlies in Genshin content creation?
I sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be dealing with any funny business.
I think we need to use the sound system. That's pretty funny. Snooping around over here, Rational. Hello, Clyde. Clyness. It's even worse than Clyde. Need to move that from down to up, and then, yeah. I don't think this guy matters. That guy's not part of the main story. Yeah, we just need to get the energy core and bring it up.
Let's ride.
Let's chusk it up. And we activate the system. Or he's gonna do it. You have fun with that. I don't want to talk to the people. I would start a revolution. Alright, there's this fucking area with the rare like minerals. What was there? That's where we escape at the end of this quest. That's how we get out of this area is how we get out of going through here is how we get out of the prison with Caterpillar and the girl. Right? Yeah. I forgot how though. But yeah, the gist of the story is still in my mind. I remember it like it was yesterday. The sad parts at least. Not many happy parts to this story. Teapot meta is hard as fuck, so true.
Take me up.
I was trying to remember if I watched the long form guides. Which long form guides? From who? Oh. What was this guy? Rave. Playing House of the Kids. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Oh, he's one of our competitors, right? Rave's team. He's the favorite to win. Fortress of Mary Guards. This guy's like a salesman outside of the prison, but like he's in prison for being fraudulent. And he's gonna fraudulate his way to trying to cheat us out of the victory. Hello guys, what's up? Nah, we're not doing that well, huh? I mean, not the worst. 2 year VOD on clipping. Oh, like the guides for for Teapot. That's funny. Like clipping, like back when we couldn't like put like different things inside of each other or something. That's actually hilarious. They did make it a lot looser now, which is nice. Freedom of creativity. Stop. That's actually awesome. Couldn't go back. I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like the story. Everyone has stories that they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Carter. I have to sleep now. Let's see. So yeah, the story ended. I skipped the part. I forgot the story now. But yeah, the witch didn't help her, I guess. It pretends like there's a specific like region where you can go, but like there's very obviously somewhere you need to go. Bersha keeps snooping. He might find my real name at this point. Dude is like what's the guy's name? Rainbolt.
Take me up.
Rainbolt does a lot more than find places, by the way. Ah, thank you.
Dividing the loot is often
Plus
a cause
2.
of conflict, but
Oh, a guy
luckily
from
for
Sumeru.
you,
How did they get you
I
over
only
here,
need
bro?
this stuff.
How did you fall to this jurisdiction? I guess there isn't a citizenship thing in Genshin, right? You just kind of like live somewhere, and if you're like imprisoned somewhere else, that's just life, huh? Rip, big bro. If I could do that, I'd be happily to apply to be a Mahamatra. I have to apply to be a Mahamatra. Really, just like I guess the Mahamatra is technically a detective, I guess, but like. I don't know the role of Mahamatra, man. Sumeru pretends to be structured, but that guy just gets to do anything. He's basically Batman. Saito's basically Batman. He's just like... He just does whatever the fuck he wants to do. Like, there's no rules or anything. He just, like, beats up random people and is like... uses his own methods and is like... Fuck this guy, man. The General Mahamatra is just Batman. Without... Wait, does Sino have a tragic backstory? By the way, Cephos had him on the back foot for a little bit there, to be honest, you know? That's my real goat. Cephos is the actual goat when it comes to the King Deshard powers. He's a much cooler guy. Where do I go? Like, I can go out, but like, where do I need to go? Oh, that is... I need to go up? I don't know where I need to go.
Let's fly.
To the boxing ring? No, that's where the guy is. Wait, I need to talk to him? Is this where I'm going? Hello? Oh no, there's one quest even lower. I guess I get that as well. I need all the quests I can get. Oh yeah, this guy. We need to work here, I think. Or was that? No, that was during the main quest. You better sub to me or else. So true. So true. Let's all just sub to each other. I got no money. I can't do that. I'm a broke boy. Wait, is it working? Am I gonna work here? Hard there. Indeed to do. The old man can't work anymore. He needs time leave. Can you treat him? His delusion? He's not sick. Based on his lab results, most likely not. Oh, wow. He's not actually sick. He's just like 60 years old and can't work physical jobs anymore and dying of pain that can't like be identified once he sits down. I guess that's not the story at all here. But if my feed becomes Flint's shipping, it's your fault. It's true. I guess a lot of her art isn't like Flint's shipping though. There's not a lot of ship art on unless, at least from what I saw. So maybe that won't happen. Anyone watch Vivi? That's a really good anime. That's what's playing right now. This is the last anime I watched, so whenever this came out, this was the last thing I ever watched. I only ship Flints with me, so true. Self-ship. No, it's not... That, yeah, it is a self-ship, right? That's what they're called. I forget. You never heard of Vivi? You're gonna love Vivi. It's about this, like, androids lady that, like, Wait, what was the story? That tries to be human? If you like Violet Evergarden, you're gonna like this one even more, probably. Nah, maybe less. It's like a 3D anime a little bit. It's about like about like AI basically. It's about an AI lady becoming human. I think. I kind of forgot what it was about, but I remember liking it a lot. What was the main antagonist in that show? Vivi. She's a singer. She's like Hatsune Miku, basically. It's like if Hatsune Miku, like, became human. Or tried to become human.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
That's the last anime I watched. Right, and then there was the story with this guy who's marrying his robo-wife.
Peacemaking.
And then there's conflict. Because the robots try an uprising, and she's not part of the uprising, I think. Something like that. I kind of don't remember it that well, but I remember enjoying it a lot. Obviously, all the AI aspects of it are full bullshit, of course, because it's fantasy. Like, they tried to do a lot of technical explanations, but they don't work out well. But yeah. It sounds plausible. At least. But yeah, it's a good show. I enjoyed it. But that was the last anime I watched. Whenever that came out, 2023 or something. And then, like, I was like, man, I really don't like watching anime, huh? Like, even this one that I liked had so many, like, issues that I, like, was so annoyed by. Hey, we had third place. Okay, we were third place before anyway, so, like, we didn't go up at all. We need to win, bro. We need to win. We need to get Lenore back to her grandfather, who is the only family that she has left. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince and a princess and a brave hero, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I'm in need of a thing? Since I've discovered manhwas, mangas, I've never gone back to anime. That makes sense. Manhwas, manhwa, manga. I didn't know there was another manhwa. What is a manhwa? Is it Chinese? Because manhwa is like Korean. Is manhwa Chinese? Or something? Like, what's the distinction? Manhwa is Chinese. There you go. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, that makes sense because the first was Korean, second was Chinese thing. Yeah, it's a lot faster. It's a faster way of enjoying a story. One step further to I don't know what that is, man. I'm so uncultured. I don't actually. I have no idea what that means. But yeah, I get that. It's a lot faster. You can enjoy it at your own pace as well. Oh, visual novels, light novels, right? Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh, is it web or is it visual? No, it's W. I'm stupid. Web novels, light novels. Yeah, yeah. I am Melusine. My name is Trevor. I'm just gonna pick the first one. I don't think it matters. Oh, actually, it did help. Web light novels. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Those are just a lot easier to consume because you do it at your own pace. Like, that's one of the things I have with shows is like I love visual things. I like you see art in motion, you see music, you hear music, you know, and you get a story. You know, like there's a lot of mediums. A lot of your brain is tickled when you engage with anime. But like when the pacing is just off, it like ruins it a little bit. I tried also reading manga. Like I tried to read One Piece. I was like, I'm never gonna finish watching One Piece if this pace keeps up. I gave up around 500 episodes. I was like, the show is great, but like I don't want to watch like 70 episodes of filler, or basically like 70 episodes dragged, 3 episodes dragged along like 50 episodes. So I was like, damn, like I might as well start reading. And I was like, I didn't care for it to be honest. So it's like, because I don't like, I'm not used to the style of like the order of reading and like, you know, like letting my brain do all the work. Like when it comes to manga, like I'd rather have it as a book at this point, to be honest. That much, wow. We honestly only have this much. Since he's trying to play us, let's play him sad. Yeah. We gotta play him. We gotta play him. He doesn't have that money. He's easy prey. We got him. Add like defrauder. No, add like exploiting elderly people, I think. Because I think there's an old man on the other side of this. Who's that cool, bro? I don't know what anything that is happening in this quest line, to be honest. I don't think it mattered. Oh, this guy's from Sumeru as well. Look at that. They got a lot of Sumerians in the Fortress of Merapede. Rip. Quest complete. I don't know what happened. I completed the quest and I don't know what happened.
Let's fly.
Let's fly. 280. Okay, how are we doing exploration-wise? It did not increase at all. We got one chest. Well, we need to do world quests anyway, even though we're technically not actually doing any exploration here. Yeah. There's the luxury chests. But yeah, I think we're done for today. W. Nice stream. We got good progress. Not really, we just talked about Durin all day. But yeah, happy anniversary again. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Same time as always. Thank you guys for watching. I'm not going to rate anyone. I don't think there's a need for that. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.